All right, let's get this shit started. Interesting about last night, both in the NBA and the NFL. I'll start with Aaron Rodgers first. You know, reading stuff, people are saying that he's old now, that, that can't handle cold. I didn't really notice that. Well, I noticed this stuff. Okay. Something missing with that team. I don't know what it is, but it's just something missing with uh it's hard to explain. Well, when I look at the Packers, I think it's what some people were saying this morning, that Devontae Adams is no longer there. And I knew once he walked out the door, this team was going to have problems. And it's showing. And give Tennessee all the credit in the world. Tennessee was missing 8 guys last night. They still went to Green Bay and kicked their ass on a short week. And Vrabel's a hell of a football coach. Always knew he was a great coach, but damn. Looking at Vrabel, boy, I tell you. At least two Belichick guys, because I tell you right now, Josh McDaniels is another bust again. Okay, but we'll talk about Josh during the offseason, because I don't see it for the Raiders. But back to Green Bay, yeah. Aaron, you can look at and tell that the end is very close with Green Bay. I didn't have a good feel about them this week. That's why I told Manzano last night that we'll see how good they are tonight. They flopped last night. So, you know what I'm saying? Leave, get this right. At the Eagles, at the Bears, bye. Rams in Miami, Vikings, and Lions to close out the year. That's Green Bay's last 6 games. They lose next week, you can start getting Jordan Love up and see what you got with him. If Love plays well, and you get Dobbs back. Do what you did to Favre, the previous regime with Ted Thompson. Put a gun to his head. They got tired of his antics. They got rid of him. That's what you do. So remember, this will be year number 13 in a row that they haven't been to a Super Bowl since they won it in 2010. 12 years in a row. Counting. Told you guys that. You get your Manzanos of the world, your Montpellier, he's the greatest, blah, blah, blah. His detriment is he doesn't get along with the front office. Front office doesn't like him. I know the front office is getting a kick out of this. They won't say it publicly. Finally got booed last night out in Lambeau Field in the freezing cold. And again, you look at the other side, but the Tennessee Titans are playing well. I mean, remember, they had Malik Willis in Arrowhead and they lost in overtime. They're going to win that division easy. Take a look at their last 6 games. We got N.B.A. tonight, by the way. Oh. Sunday, I'll be here for the pregame show. And then I'll catch you all on Grinder's channel. On Monday night off Monday, but I'll be on his show late Monday night because I will have a one-on-one have a interview with me. So I agreed to do it. All right, here we go. Tennessee's last 7 games. They already played the Colts. They always play the Colts twice early in the year. I don't know why that happens to them, but it does. This year it benefits them. Last year it benefits them. All right, here's Titans. At Cincinnati at home next week. That's a big game. At the Philadelphia after that, another big game. Then the Jaguars. Okay. Got Jacksonville at home. At the Chargers. Texans at home. Big showdown. New Year's Eve weekend, Thursday night at home for Dallas, and then at Jacksonville. So basically, three of their last 7 games are winnable, which means let's give them their what 7-3. Give them 10-3. Yeah, at Philly, at the Chargers, Dallas. Okay. And the Bengals. They got the Bengals next Sunday. So take a look at. Look at teams closer than you do Thanksgiving week. That's a good game. Bengals at the Titans. Rematch of the of wild card weekend last year. I mean, second round game last year. That one. That's the only good game next week. And Packers and Eagles next Sunday. So, fortunately, I won't be seeing. Oh, maybe I can't see it. Giants on Thanksgiving. That's the doubleheader game. Oh, Fox does. That sucks. CBS clock game. Raiders and Seahawks. Chargers. Okay. Sucks. Tennessee's looking better and better. Look who's in the building. Happy holidays to my boy. You know him as the smooth one himself. Peanut Butter Hero. Hey, family. Good to see you, man. There you go. How you been these days, man? Good to see Peanut Butter in here. Oh, it's so cold outside. I don't want to move. You still in the Carolinas, bro? Or you got the hell out of there finally? Say hello to our boy, Peanut Butter Hero. There you go, fam. There we go. Yeah, I'm still here. Oh man, it's good to see you, man. Hey, let me ask you a question. It's been a while. How you feel about your how you feel about um how you how you feel about the Panthers, man? You want them to start over again? Get one of these high pick quarterbacks? What do you want them to do, fam? Good to see Peanut Butter here and here. Good to see people in the clouds already. Shout out to all of you. Uh, I'm trying to see. Yeah, we need to start over with CJ. Hey, I was the one in here. Everybody likes Stroud. Everybody like the kid from Ohio State. I said C.J. Williams. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. No need to win and go to the wild card and lose. You're right about that, man. It's good to see you in here, family. It really is, man. Well, what a treat I got tonight. Got my boy in here. Peanut Butter Hero. It's been a hot minute, man. All right, Giannis and Embiid's going to start it off. I keep thinking that Doncic is not hurt. Doncic is hurt. The other game is Boston at New Orleans tonight. That should be a barn burner. And then Phoenix and Utah. I'll have all of that up here tonight. That's right. No need to get into this wild card bullshit when you know that you ain't going anywhere. I totally agree with that. So that's the Titans' plight the rest of the way. They're going to have some toughies. They got 4 toughies. Dallas. They got Cincinnati, Philadelphia back to back. Dallas at home and at the Chargers. So I think Philadelphia is with the Giants are with Dallas. So they go to Philadelphia to the Eagles. Look at them. Green Bay and then Tennessee at home. That's going to be easy. Peanut Butter Hero, my man's in the chat. He's making plans for next summer to go to Formula One down in Miami, man. I was very saddened that you didn't get a chance to go, man. I know you were looking forward to that. A lot of people were, which surprised me, opened my eyes. I mean, people want to go to that wants to go to Formula One. Let me get ready for the N.B.A. so I can do this game for you guys tonight. I'm saving for Vegas. Oh, okay, bro. Gonna get yourself gonna get yourself a nice palace out in Vegas, just like my boy. Tickets $2K for bleacher seats. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too steep for bleacher seats, bro. I'm not even gonna argue with you with that point. No need to even argue with you. This Boston at New Phoenix at 9, Lakers at 10:30. I don't care for the Lakers. Let me get you guys out to Philadelphia. Sixers and the Anzano's in the building. Sixers and the Bucks. I don't even know what Philly's record is. I know they got off to a slow start. Milwaukee's doing well. They're 11-3. Boston's 11-2. I'll let you guys know when that first time matchup is going to be. I'll do that later on tonight. A lot of people want to know about that. Me, on the other hand, is going to go take care of something, and I bet you by the time I do it, it's only going to take me a minute. I do that, and Zone will be ready to pop up here. So let's give me a quick second. Most of it. Yeah, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Everything I predicted happened. Guys, I'll be back real quick. Peanut Butter Hero, put those questions in the chat. Let's go. Let's get going. Manzano's in the building. Let's go. What's up, Tony?
Hey Mace, did you see actually Morosi and John Heyman are reporting that Judge is going back to the Yankees, and apparently they might sign Justin Verlander.
I heard Verlander wants out.
No,
It's too.
he wants out of Houston, but
That's what I'm saying.
apparently
Yeah.
he might end up going to New York to play for the Yankees.
That'll be interesting.
Can you imagine that front line with Garrett Cole and Justin Verlander?
Yeah, but the Yankees had great pitching before and never got it done.
No, they had decent. Besides Garrett Cole, the other guys to me were like 3 or 4. Severino to me was a third, a third guy in a 3-headed monster. Hey, peanut butter, what up, dude? Are the Heat playing tonight, Mace?
Yeah.
Is it a big game or just like?
No, they're playing Washington.
Yeah, that's gonna be a blowout. Sure.
Should be.
The delusional fans down here want to fire Eric Spoelstra.
Yeah, I told you guys the reason. Let me remind you why. Peanut butter here in the building, Manzano's up here with me. As the Dolphins have a week off, I had saved money up here last night, and I asked him, "How do you feel that you're taking the week off and everything is good in Dolphin land?" He didn't know how to handle it. I think a lot of Dolphin fans don't. I must have took it down. But,
You know how to deal with the success, Mace, because you've seen the success in the 70s. So older fans like you can handle the success. Anyone under 40 and under can't deal with that.
all right, Miami's down 2 to Washington.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Spo.
Yeah, you can talk about the Dolphins, fan. Yeah. That's why I take it. I have an even attitude.
Yeah, no, and if that happens, Mace, for me as a basketball Heat fan specifically, if they fire Spo, I think he goes to the Knicks.
I could see that. Knowing Spo, though, I think he'll take some time off, wait for the perfect job to open up,
or wait till Portland opens up and go home.
I could see him waiting for a team like the Lakers to open up. That's more Spo.
No, for me, I think Spo would rather if he steps away from coaching for a year. I think he would rather go to an air to coach a team that has less pressure, where he can actually lay back and stuff like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like where he doesn't have to have the pressure of the fan base constantly calling for his head all the time. You really think, being that he's a hometown kid from Portland, you really think that fan base would call for his head?
No.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he wants to deal with that delusional Laker fan base and stuff like that. And I don't think he wants to deal with LeBron again. That's why I'm saying I think it's either Portland or the Knicks.
Knicks, there's a hell of a lot of pressure for him here.
Or, my mistake, not the Knicks. Detroit.
I don't see Spo in Detroit.
Or replacing. Can you imagine if let's say Pop retires, he goes to San Antonio?
What's up, Joey? I could see him going to San Antonio.
Why do you say that?
I could see him going there.
What? Yeah.
They have a great legacy. It's laid back. As long as the team is competitive, the people will be happy down there.
And
good fan base.
this is me and you probably agree on this. This is honestly why I feel that the assistant coaches for the Heat weren't successful as head coaches because I don't think that system works everywhere. That type of Pat Riley system doesn't work everywhere.
Because like I said, when you have superstars on a team, the culture works. If you don't have a big time star on your team, culture really doesn't work.
Yeah, no. To me, Jimmy's a star, but he's not a superstar. You
Oh,
agree?
yes. Totally agree.
You
And I like Jimmy.
Bam has the potential to be a superstar.
He's underachieving.
Bam.
Yes. Should be doing a lot better than what he is. I do agree with the Heat media about that.
Oh, you know, I read somewhere he's playing through injuries. The last two games, he's been having back spasms during practice and stuff, really bad back spasms and stuff like that.
I have nothing against Bam. I like Bam. It's the Miami media and fans down there who don't really like him.
As a Portland fan, you would be okay with Bam as your center.
He won't be my center. He'll be my power forward. He'll be the missing link. Yes. I'll trade for him in a second.
Who's your center? Nurkic?
Yeah, Nurkic, yeah. We need a 4. That's what I said the other night. I said, if I'm them and you're going to be serious about winning, you better go get a power forward. That's why they lost last night to the Nets. Because too many guys were getting rebounds.
Because I think the guy they should trade for is Miles Turner. He's a natural.
Yeah. What's up, Shake? Good evening to you.
What's going on, guys?
Give you some applause. I was just telling Tony 5 minutes ago when I asked you about how you're going to handle this weekend, and you know that the team is good. I said you had an attitude of you're kind of shocked, but happy, and you're so happy you're going to cut grass and watch movies all weekend.
Yeah, pretty much.
There you go. Way it should be.
Yeah, man.
Shake, you play that Poly High in Cali?
That what?
You play that Poly High?
He doesn't know who he is.
Shake. It's Pokai. That's Pokai.
Yeah, he's too young.
That's Al Bundy from Married with Children.
Oh. Yeah,
he's too young.
And Shake, me and Mace were talking about this. Everybody under 30 doesn't know how to deal with the success of this team because we've never seen the success. Mace knows how to deal with it because he's seen the Dolphins win multiple Super Bowls and go undefeated once.
But you know what? Listen, this is what I want you to, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, Mace. Before Andy Reid got to the Kansas City Chiefs, the Chiefs was a laughingstock, man.
They were good before he got there, but they just couldn't get over the hump. But the second I saw him go there,
but I'm saying that's why they fired the coach because they were missing playoffs a lot.
Yeah,
they weren't the Chiefs that they were now. Denver was always Denver was always the leader of that house.
Yeah, you're right about that. They were good with Alex Smith. They were good with what's his face when he was there, Trent Green. But they didn't have a coach like Andy Reid. No disrespect to Dick Vermeil because those Chiefs team were good with Priest Holmes.
Yeah, Dick was a good coach. It's just I noticed with Dick, if you guys agree with this, he tended to make mistakes at the worst times in the game. Right, Mace? You notice that with Dick?
I don't know. Dick Vermeil was a great coach. I mean, won a Super Bowl. He made the greatest team on turf 20 years ago.
And he has his own winery too, Dick Vermeil.
Yeah. Dick's problem
Dick,
was he only had offense in Kansas City. He didn't have a defense.
he was too focused on the offense instead of being an
Exactly.
overall coach.
Yeah.
Coach.
And you know what's funny is a lot of people, Andy Reid don't know defense either, but he lucked out because he has when the Giants got rid of Spagnola.
I still
Oh
think
yeah, Spag.
I still don't think Kansas City has enough personnel on defense. I don't.
They're trying to keep this is the issue. They're trying to keep Patrick Mahomes happy on the offense that they're not focusing. They're not drafting defensive players.
They did when they made that trade with Miami.
It took them 3 years to finally draft a defensive player.
Well, they had good defensive players. Like I said, once you have a defensive player like Spagnola, who could scheme your defense, you know what I mean? You could have decent. You don't have to have elite defensive players to run a good defense.
No, and the issue
I disagree with that.
Yeah, no, and Shake, I've noticed this too. Since Eric Berry left, they hadn't had good safeties. Do you agree?
Make a good point, Tony. Make a good point. Now, ever since they got rid of my boy, who's on the Ravens now.
You talking about the Badger, Honey Badger?
No, when they got rid of the cornerback,
Marcus Peters.
When they got rid of him, it's never been the same. I agree with that. They got rid of him, and Eric Berry had to retire. They have never been the same on defense. So I agree with that.
Yeah, they have to.
I mean, the Honey Badger is pretty good though.
Yeah, they won with the Honey Badger, but where's Badger at now? Oh, he's back in New Orleans. Yeah, he's back in New Orleans. No one cares. They're 3-7 right now.
Can you, Mace? This is an honest question. Can you imagine, as a fan of football in general, if all three teams in Florida end up in the same decade, they end up winning a Super Bowl, like in the 2020s or the 2030s?
Yeah,
the Dolphins win one, the Jaguars win one, and then when Tom Brady retires, the Bucs win one.
Well, the rumors already.
They already won one. The Bucs already won one. So
yeah, 2 years ago, the rumors already spreading that they'll get rid of Derek Carr in January, and Brady will go to Vegas and play with Josh McDaniels.
Wait, Mace, can Aaron's ego work with Josh McDaniel?
I didn't say Aaron. I said Brady.
No, I'm asking that question. Like, let's say Aaron ends up leaving Green Bay, which might happen. If he goes to Las Vegas, could his personality work with Josh McDaniel?
He'll be the biggest star in Vegas since Jerry Tarkanian if he goes. So would Brady. So would Brady.
You know that Brady was supposed to go to Vegas, but John Gruden blew the deal up.
If he wants to go to Vegas, he'll be there by. I'll say he'll be there by February the 1st.
I can see him going to San Fran because he's from that area. I think he's from like Palo Alto or something.
And I think that team is getting. I'm glad Florio hit on it yesterday. That team is getting too much of a pass, and I think the reason is, who is the team that let's just say they are on the clock to win now? Because I'm telling you, you got Bradley Chubb, Tyreek Hill, and Jalen Waddle for those picks. And you don't know what Trey Lance is yet. What's up, Tack? Dutch? Yo, Wizards, Miami's up by 7 now, Dutch. Dutch got the N.B.A. package. I'm watching Milwaukee and Philly on ESPN, Dutch. Don't worry, I'm watching the N.B.A. Yeah, I think San Francisco's getting too much of a pass. But it'll be interesting if they don't make it to the Super Bowl this year, what the media is going to say then.
You know, I've noticed with that media fan base, They're too lenient. Like the San Francisco media sports
They're
coverage
very hard
very
on their.
lenient.
They're very hard on their teams. They're brutal.
San Francisco,
Yeah, they are. I think the only team that gets a pass is the Warriors.
even San Francisco, when they won them multiple World Series championships.
Oh, they got a pass then. That was a decade ago. That was a pass then, yes. You win big there, they'll
Is that
spoil you.
fair with the fan base? Is San
Yeah.
Francisco fair
Well,
No,
here's the
the
thing: San Francisco 49ers fan base can't be that cranky, man. They've been to a Super Bowl and an NFC Championship.
they're
You know how many
they're
people
that
would
cranky.
love to be in that position?
They're that cranky. Trust me, that's what got I test a job at Sports Illustrated as we speak.
Mm.
Because he, and I saw it live, he told those fans out there what they wanted to hear, but he was pissed about it. Manzano, you've been here before, I test. Tell Shake Money how much he hates Jimmy G.
Oh, Jesus. He hates Jimmy G with a passion. He's like, trade this guy, please.
Chris Greer with a passion too. So
He didn't like Greer, but you know what the difference is? I think with Tess, everything he predicted about this year coming, he was right. He said Tua will have a big year. I laughed at him. He was right. I'm up here 2 weeks ago tonight. And I said, how the hell did you know that Tua was going to be good? He said, I played the game. So, you know. And, yeah,
and
Jimmy
Mace,
G, man. Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
Me and Shake are usually on other platforms together, and I've said this multiple times. Like, I'm a younger fan, but I think like you, Mace, I'm wait and see. I don't want to get too excited and get burnt. I know team is different. Like, the team is different, but just because it looks great on paper doesn't mean it's gonna work on the field in the playoffs.
I don't know. I think
Stuff
you
like
got
See-
it. I think Manzano, you don't realize, man, this league is wide open, bro.
see, Montano, Tony, where you make the mistake is when you go into let's say there's like we're on a platform and everybody's happy, and you tell them, hey, lower your expectations. Of course, you're gonna get a lot of pushback when you tell people that. You know what I mean? If you don't wanna
Be on the
be like
train.
that, that's understandable. But you know, to walk in and tell people not to feel like that, then that you're gonna.
No,
get
I'm not
pushback.
telling him not to feel like that. I'm saying myself that I don't want to get burnt again. I'm not.
No, but because
I'm
the thing about it is when you I was at a platform, you say, okay, come on, guys, let's be more realistic. You're saying let's, so you're pretty much telling them to temper their expectations.
Yeah, pump the brakes. 7-2 Milwaukee, Dutch. Yeah, pump the brakes. That's what you're telling the audience.
Yeah, no, and I understand that comes off as I'm telling them how to feel, but like as Dolphins fans, we always do this. We get so excited, and then we get burnt. We got blown out in the playoffs twice. No, 3 times. The last time we went to the playoffs 3 times in a row, we were blown out in the wild card and in the divisional round. So I'm trying not to be excited, Shake. I understand other people are excited, but I'm so jaded with the playoff performances I've seen the past 20 years, 30, 31 years, 32 years that I can't trust it. I can't trust.
That's understandable. But like I said, at the end of the day, man, look at the Saints fans. They've had great seasons only to see it end in either the first round or bullshit penalties. So at the end of the day, look, it doesn't matter how good your season is. At the end of the year, there's 31 losers. So teams are gonna get burnt. There's 31 teams that are gonna get burnt.
I mean, you could be in Green Bay right now where Aaron Rodgers got booed off the field last night. Peter King made a good point today. People seem to forget the people who are sitting in those stands in Green Bay are the owners of the teams.
See that as a football fan, you're giving your fans too much power to decide what the team does. I understand why they're doing it, but that can backfire. to me, that's backfiring on them now instead of having a traditional ownership in Green Bay and stuff like that. That's having the fans be Monday morning quarterback and tell the actual executives in the team how to run the team starts to backfire on the Packers now. Do you agree, Mason Shake, or am I being too harsh?
I think you're right, but the situation is a lot different than a normal situation. Everybody knows the quarterback. You heard what my man said last night, Snowman, when you asked him about Aaron, and he said Snowman said he's an asshole and a punk. Remember he said that last night?
Aaron's not a punk. People need to stop acting like you can punk out Aaron. That guy would probably
you'll punk him out. But the one thing about Aaron that is a problem with him is he checks out when things are not going their way.
Yeah, no, and Aaron seems very stuck up. Also, like he's very aloof and very like he acts all high and mighty and stuff like that. Do you agree, Miss? Like he feels like he's better.
I think he thinks he's smarter than everybody else. That I can say.
Who did he learn that from, Mace?
Brett Favre.
And at least Brett motivated his players, even though he thought he was better than everybody else.
Right, Embiid and Giannis is going at it head to head tonight. I'm talking about they're putting points on the board, putting dunks on one another, and blocking one another's shots. Milwaukee's up 17-12. Giannis, I think, already got 10 points, and Embiid, I think, got like 8 or 9. Yeah, getting back to this, I just think that sometimes, and I've been saying this for the last 2 years, and everybody used to have a good laugh up here. You gotta treat people better. And from everything I hear, he is a real prick.
But even though he's a prick, you have to agree with me, Mace. That's being the general manager and the president of player operations. You have to be professional, at least, and not be so petty.
Aaron's petty.
No, petty.
By the way,
Aaron has the right to be petty. But what I'm saying is, if you're a general manager, shouldn't you be professional and take your feelings out of it and not make the team suffer because you're trying to prove a point to your quarterback?
In most situations, yes. But when this quarterback has been the best number 2 quarterback in the world the last 12 years, and you only been to one Super Bowl, it could get tiresome. Go ahead, Shake.
No, I was gonna say, I live in Miami, so I lived in Miami, and I worked at the stadium for a while too as a suite runner. Take the food to the skyboxes, to the luxury suites, right? Yeah. And the one thing people used to always say about Dan Marino, that he was an asshole.
Dan? I met him before. He seems like a nice guy.
Depends on where you meet him at. Trust me, I had stories too.
I met him at a restaurant, like coming out of a restaurant.
Like what's funny is like you ask 10 other street runners, but about 6 of them will say he's an asshole. Maybe 4, 2 will say he's okay, and then the other 2 will say he's nice. The only one person that everybody said 10 out of 10 people love and used to say they couldn't wait to take food to his suite was Don Shula.
Yeah, Don seemed like a very nice guy.
Really? You think so?
Oh, trust me, I've never heard any bad stories about Don Shula.
I'm fucking with him because Don Shula as a coach was a real ball buster, probably the greatest ball buster other than Vince Lombardi.
Oh yeah,
What worse?
trust me, he wouldn't last in today's era, unfortunately.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But the one
So
thing
so
about
you think
Don,
does Don have that same surly personality as guys like a Nick Saban and Belichick, Mace? Like that very
yeah,
very.
Shula was a little bit. Saban reminds me a little bit of Shula. Yeah, young Shula. Yeah.
How
One thing
about
about Shula,
Beth?
what's up, Mike? One thing about Shula, I loved about him. He always paid attention to detail, bro.
There's no coach in the pros that's like that. Like a Shula
No,
that.
probably Belichick. That's
Yeah,
one thing I give Belichick over Nick is attention to detail. Nick is more. How can I say about Nick? Nick is more of he's gonna fucking you're gonna die with Nick at practice, bro. He will practice your ass to the ground. That's what Shula used to do. Well, the one thing that Belichick did, what Shula did, what you gotta respect about Bill, Bill's attention to detail, bro.
Yeah,
Situational
no, and
football.
he learned that from Parcells. Belichick learned that from
Yeah,
Parcells.
yeah. That's how you do it, bro. You gotta know everything, bro. Yeah, and Belichick, one great thing about him, he can call offense, he can do special teams because he was taught by his father to know all facets of the game,
Mhm.
just like Don Shula.
Mace,
Yeah,
did you say Lombardi and Shula were on the same Giants coaching staff or something like
No,
that?
Shula's with Chuck No.
yeah, he was in Indianapolis. Chuck Noll was his defensive coordinator,
Yeah, he was with Chuck No with the
and
they
it
were
was
teammates with the Browns.
Baltimore Court.
Lombardi was
Or am I
with Tom
thinking of?
Landry.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Yeah, he
Landry.
was with Tom Landry.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was
no, and
also on the
people.
coach staff with Arnsberg too, which eventually became he was defensive coordinator for the Dolphins. Arnsberg.
Yeah, the
Oh,
great Bill Arnsberger. Yes, God bless his soul. I tell you,
yeah,
Shula has some
people
hell of a
say,
coaches,
and
bro.
also people say Jimmy was a nice guy. Jimmy.
I'm gonna leave
Mm.
Jimmy
You
Johnson
know,
alone. His book
Belichick
is the
and
best
Shula
seller.
were Belichick's dad and Don Shula friends. Dad were good friends. Was good friends.
Yeah, Belichick respects you. I'm telling you, Belichick is if I had to say one guy remind me of Shula is Belichick. That's why I respect him so much. The only thing Belichick does, but Shula never did, was he cheated.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mace. Let. We don't
Shula never
know.
cheated, man.
He
We don't
tampered,
know
but he
that.
didn't cheat.
Maybe he didn't get caught because there was no media back then.
Shula never cheated, man. Hey, Ellie, how you doing, baby? Beautiful Brownie Ellie, Michael Metroke in the building. Watching this N.B.A. game. Make sure that Dutch know what's going on. Go ahead, Philip. Keep talking.
What type of defense did Arnsberger run, Mace?
A 5-3.
Five. Oh, kind of like the 5-3-4 you see in college football today, like that.
Yes, that's Bill Arnsberger's defense. Exactly.
Oh, I didn't know that. The thing with the striker that you see in college now is an evolved form of Arnsberger's defense.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't realize that until you said that. Mace, there was a top 10 of the most hated coaches in by the fans in sports history. Try to guess the top 10.
I can't guess it. Trust me.
Okay, number 1, you're gonna be shocked. It's Calipari. Cal is the number 1 most hated coach. Then it's what is it called? Belichick, which is not shocking. Joe Torre.
I like Joe Torre.
I when I saw that name, I was shocked. Bobby Valentine.
Bobby, I can understand. Bobby V, I can understand.
Bobby Cox.
Why Bobby Cox? I heard nothing but good things about him.
No, this is by the fans of other right. This was done by a survey of fans of other fan bases and stuff like that. Then Krzyzewski.
Yeah, that's very understandable. I'm at the top of that list.
Phil Jackson.
That phony? Yeah. Number one.
Pat Riley.
I love Riley. I would never put Riley on that list.
Another baseball manager, the guy who used to manage the Dodgers most of his career.
Tommy Lasorda?
LaForda, which
that's
funny. And of course, the last one is a college football coach, Jimmy Johnson, when he was at Miami.
I can see Jimmy.
Are you shocked on some of the names that I listed off?
No. Bobby Cox.
Bobby and Joe Torre.
Yeah.
What do you think of Spoelstra as a coach? I want to get your opinion on that.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I think he's the best coach in the league now.
Over Popovich?
I think Popovich, unless he gets Wembanyama, I think Popovich has seen better days. And you know what? I'm happy for him because I see him lose games, and he's hugging the visiting players. You never see that in sports.
Yeah. Pop is gonna ruin his legacy if he continues to coach. Man.
No, if he doesn't get Wembanyama, mysteriously he'll retire.
See, that's where I disagree with you, Anthony. It's like, for instance, Michael Jordan going to the Wizards. That didn't ruin his legacy.
Not at all.
So his resume is built already. You can. I don't think unless he has some allegations of him touching kids or something like that. He's gonna be. That's the only thing that's gonna legal issues are the only thing that's gonna tarnish his legacy. But nothing on the court.
People make there's a lot.
We just talked about San Antonio Spurs, and hopefully this gentleman will join us when he gets a minute. Because every time EM comes up here, business picks up.
I wish, man. How come every time Ian? That's kind of frustrating. Every time Ian is up here cooking, I'm not here.
Well, you may get your chance this time.
Yeah, but you know what's funny? You guys say
get up here, family.
Apparently, I just recently watched a video about teams they can expect as sports fans to relocate. They say the Charlotte Hornets might be relocated.
All right, Milwaukee's up now. I don't know what happened to ESPN. They lost the feed for a little bit. Make it 13. Philly's up 13
and
now.
Of course, Mace, you were correct. One of the teams they had on that list was the Panthers, and they might put them in Quebec City.
Oh, really? Interesting. He up 12 at halftime.
And they said Sacramento, they might move to Seattle, which makes a lot of sense.
That means they built that beautiful $2 billion arena for nothing. And they're playing well this year. I told people they'll make the playoffs. They're playing well.
What was it? What was it? The game experience at the Key Arena, Mace?
Awesome. I told you guys I was there that night when Iverson came in. It was April 1st, 2007. He was first time he was with the Nuggets. And that was the night Iverson won me over. Key Arena, they redid it completely for the hockey team. What's that team? The Kraken?
The Kraken, yeah. The Kraken.
Yeah, they redid the entire arena for them.
So you think let's say they move a team to Seattle and stuff like that. Would would they actually use that stadium as just a pure hockey stadium, or like they do with the Staples Center, they're gonna share it?
I think they'll build the Sonics a new arena. Sean's in the chat, but he's working. EM, I guess, will be up here soon. Let me see what EM says. Oh, you said what's up to me? Yeah, EM, wherever you want to come up, family.
Wizards are definitely down by 12, and
To the depleted Heat. That means the Heat got nobody out there. What's up, Steve? Things are good, man. How's things with you? Miss Melina's in the building. I know she was in Grinder's room earlier watching that show.
Hi, Miss Melina. Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better, Miss Melina?
I was about to write her that in chat. But yeah, man. I mean, it's like I said to you, Shake, and all you Dolphin guys. Hope EM comes up soon. It's a game at a time, bro. Don't rush it. Everybody giving Melina their best wishes. I'm about to give her my best wishes too. Big Steve getting ready for World Cup on Monday. Manzano is too on Monday.
Yep. We're gonna sweep your England team, Mace. I'm sorry.
Can you guys beat whoever you're playing first?
We face Iran first. I think we're gonna beat Iran.
I know you are. I'm still not buying Team USA. Yeah,
hey, Shake, do you ever watch the World Cup?
No. The only cup I watch is the one I got here with Cavassier.
Oh man, whenever EM wants to come up, he can. Team USA is going home, Manzano. Pack your bags up. There you go, girl. Hey,
okay. You want to start this trash talk, Miss Melina? I think you guys are gonna be packing your bags after the opening round too. Let's. What was Key Arena in downtown Seattle, Mace, or was that closer to CenturyLink?
No, CenturyLink is in the beginning of the city. Like once you get into the city of Seattle, the first thing you're gonna see is Safeco Field, then CenturyLink on the I-5. That's when you know when you're in Seattle. Then you're gonna see the sky. I will compare it to here in New York, that the Knicks play downtown and the Yankees play up here, all the way uptown. Key Arena will be like where the Yankees play.
Oh, like, so near like the Bronx.
Yeah, it'll be like that part of community, a Space Center. Yeah. Gotta take that monorail train up there.
Is Safeco and the Kingdome the same stadium?
Oh. No.
Or was that the original stadium for the Mariners?
That was the original stadium for the Mariners. For them, the Sonics, for a couple of games, and the Seahawks.
Oh, so the Seahawks used to be an indoor team?
Yep, forever. Until they
wow.
Yeah, Seahawks was always indoors.
So they played on turf, basically.
Yep, their entire history. Yep.
If I could ask you, give me a top 3 rivalries for all 3 major sports. Your favorite? Could you give me that? Could you give me that answer?
For me?
Yeah, you.
Every sport.
Yeah, every sport.
In baseball, is definitely Yankees and the Yankees and the Red Sox. Football, I'm gonna say Seattle and San Francisco. I don't buy it when they're both good, which is this year, which is gonna be interesting in a couple of weeks when they play. Well, look who came by to say hello. See you, baby. I'll say hello to you in a second. Hockey is definitely the I'll say the
Canadians and Maple Leafs.
no, I'm gonna go Canadians and the Bruins. They played more in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. And basketball is, of course, Boston and LA.
I say LA and Boston, LA.
Yeah.
That's a good rivalry. But I'm just saying though, like in Mace's opinion, favorite. Would that be correct?
Yeah, but it's falling off. I go by with rivalries. I go by who's winning now, who's doing good now.
Would it be the Warriors and?
Then I remember the Spurs and the Lakers.
Spurs had some great rivalries, man.
Especially with the Lakers, because at the end of the day, my homeboy who's a Lakers fan, he was saying that whenever those two met in the playoffs, in the 2000s, whoever won the series won the championship.
I think the Spurs had better rivalries than the Lakers. Because the Spurs didn't fall off, the Lakers did.
Yeah, because they played it.
They both got 5 championships within that span. So
I look at it very differently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, was it 4? Sorry, 4, because they won 3 and
they won 2 with Kobe in that same span.
Yeah. So they did win 5. Yeah, they did win 5. Yeah, because Kobe's got 5 rings.
Yeah, and Shake, don't forget. Also, you have Detroit at that point in time too. That won, I think it's 2 championships.
Detroit and Chicago. Detroit versus Chicago.
No, that's the 90s.
Yeah,
that's the late 80s, 90s. I don't do that. That was a long, long time ago. Now you could say Detroit. You could say Detroit and the Pacers, but no one cares about the Pacers because they never won. So you could say Detroit and the Heat was pretty good.
The Knicks and the Heat.
Knicks and Heat was good, but the Knicks are falling off.
Well, here's the thing: for some reason, New York and Miami rivalries always pop off.
It's only good when the teams are good.
The sport. It doesn't matter what the sport is.
Well, I don't look at Ian. Oh, okay. Ian saying hello to Miss Molina.
Well, the thing about it is that there's a lot of New Yorkers in Miami, so I think that's what escalates the rivalry.
Yeah, but people here in New York, the Knicks haven't been good, and God knows it's not the same.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know, the Heat's been good way since the Knicks beat them in the end of the 20th century. Heat went on to win 3 titles. Knicks been a joke for 20 years.
Or as Stephen A. Smith says, the clown show.
Bro, you gotta go by the times. That's why when you asked me the question, I said I said San Francisco and Seattle. Reason why, as we speak right now, in a couple of weeks, they're gonna be playing for that division title for the world to see on Amazon. Fine, they're playing for something again.
Mace, I'm kind of surprised you didn't say San Francisco and the Dodgers for baseball. The Giants and the Dodgers.
I could say if you really want to go that deep, Shake Money, then I'll say the Astros and the Dodgers, since the cheating scandal.
Or the Yankees and Astros.
Say that too.
For me, the greatest in the last 20 years, I think the greatest NL rivalry has been the Dodgers and the Giants. Do you agree, Mace?
In the National League?
Yeah, in the National League for rivalries.
Maybe.
Mets
was going to be a new rivalry again. It could be. I'll tell you the good rivalry. You guys don't realize it. I think it started since that great tour game, Baltimore and Miami. Now that they're both good.
Yeah.
Well, the Ravens being good.
And the Dolphins being good exactly the same time.
No, I'm saying, I think as soon as Lamar goes, I think they're going to be in rebuild mode.
Man, you know what? What's funny is I hate the Ravens more than I hate the Patriots.
I respect the Patriots. I hate the Ravens, bro. I hate the Ravens with a passion.
Yeah, me and you. I hate their coach too.
I don't like that clown either.
See, I'm the other way around. I respect the Ravens more than I hate the Patriots more, but I respect the what's it called? My God.
The Ravens, the Patriots.
Yes. The reason why I respect the Ravens more is because of Ed Reed and
Ray Lewis.
Yeah, Ray Lewis, because they're Hurricanes and stuff like that. That's why I respect the Ravens a lot more than I hate the Patriots.
That's why I don't care about them. I'm not a Hurricanes fan. So.
Oh yeah, you're a Gators fan. So.
That's a good answer.
Oh man, I respect the hell out of Ray Lewis. Don't get me wrong. But the reason I hate Baltimore Ravens is because the head coach made it personal. He's always trying to embarrass the Dolphins any chance he gets.
That is very true. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Steve.
Not bad, you.
How you doing?
How are you?
What's going on, Steve?
Good, man.
I'm good, man. How you feeling?
Good, man. Not good.
I'm just glad that you're with us, man. I didn't read that because I was too busy writing. Let me read what you said.
Yeah, I mean,
apologize for that.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's pretty much it, really.
Yeah, man. I was told, and I was shaken up about it too. To be honest with you, we all were in here. And
I don't know what do you say? I'm sorry, I can't hear him. What do you say?
I'll read it for you. Not great, though. They don't know how long it will take. Doctors that have said my health problems will eventually kill me. Last Thursday, the doctor said at this rate it's deteriorating. I may only have months.
Oh shit!
I just have to prove them wrong.
I feel you, man. I mean, like I told you, I told you a couple months back, bro. I definitely feel your pain, man. And even though I wasn't as deep as you are in this abyss, I do have a little understanding how you feel. And my God, man. I mean, this is tough, man.
It is, man. It is what it is. You know, you just have to deal with it.
I hear you, man. Sorry if I didn't see your comment, and then I went back up there and I saw it. So because I got so many people in here, and I always talk to my chat room. So and so everything, you're hanging in there, man. You getting your nutrition in there.
Yeah, I'm doing as much as I can, but in the end, it's just trying to prove them wrong and at least try and make a few years or 4 or something. But not, months is
Feel you, man.
Eventually it will happen, but it's just trying to prove that it can take a long time.
I hear you, man. I mean, in these times, none of us who are here, maybe definitely Melina would know what you're going through right now, man. And again, from all of us, our prayers are with you. And this is difficult for any of us to deal with because you are family here. You know that, and
Mm.
it's rough, man. Real talk. It's rough, man.
Yeah,
I mean, this is as
what is it?
reality really gets what you're going through, bro.
But
And you're and you're a champion, bro, because you're going through this shit, and you don't complain. You don't blame the world. It's just a situation, unfortunately, you're in, man. And
to be fair,
yeah, bro.
to be fair, like I, I do. In the end, it's no one's fault. It's just like bad luck. But in terms of, doesn't stop me complaining about it. But because you do have those days where you just like think why has it turned out this way? But like in the end, doctors have only just done what the best they can, and unfortunately, um, my health just didn't want to. My body just didn't want to stay normal or healthy for some reason. And though mentally I can cope with it, my body's getting to a point where it's just said I've had enough now. That's
Sorry to
pretty
hear
much
that,
it.
bro.
So it's now just trying mentally to get accept that and sort of accept what I'm in and what's to come. Because that's the most terrifying thing.
All you can do, all we can do is pray, man. Keep the good Lord by your side,
I
no
mean,
matter what the situation.
here's the thing,
Know
I'm
what
not
you do
much of a
also?
believer.
Make this World Cup every day when you are watching those games. Enjoy each and every one of those games. Even if it's not
Trust me,
Team England, just enjoy it, man.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch every bit of it, and we'll be doing watch alongs to it in England. If, well, I would like to say hopefully England can win it, but we got Southgate in charge, so no. Let me think. No, that's an answer to that one. USA or it's between Wales and USA to get out of the group. To be fair, I think if we don't top the group, we should never board the plane. But yeah, it's gonna be a good World Cup, to be honest. I get the morals behind it and stuff, but in the end, it's gonna happen. So you can complain about these lot do this, and this, but then you say that while you buy your iPhone and your Starbucks and this, that, and the other. Right? And the second thing is that is how do I put this?
Feel you, man.
Yeah,
Feel you.
the other thing is 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 that yeah, we can't in the end like you and here's the thing, like I support anyone that's diverse or is like is like um like wanting to be themselves equally, like if they're gay, they're transgender, lesbian, whatever, right? They choose to be, right? But the problem I find with it is with the people that are saying we should have they're protesting because of gay rights and stuff in their country, right? Under their law, you will be executed for that, right? People, you ask them when they come to the UK or USA, right? to respect your country and your rules and your laws. So why should they have to change theirs? You know,
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
that's like, I'm sorry, you can't expect them to change their laws and because you have rights. Yes, you have rights, but in their country, they don't. You they don't find them as your rights. That doesn't mean they deserve not to have the World Cup. Like, in the end, World Cup is just a sporting competition. It's not supposed to be a political statement.
I
You
hear
know,
you. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
it's like Argentina over the Falklands. We haven't got a right to claim that the Falklands are British. We haven't got the right. They haven't got the right to say it belongs to Argentina. The people
Hmm
who get to decide is the people who live there. And if they choose to be British, then we're going to defend them. Simple. If they choose to be Argentinian, we'll let them have it. But they choose to make it a political statement when they play a football match. Like, leave the politics out of it. There's enough politics in football without needing to bring external factors in, for me.
I
Too many
definitely hear
troubles
you,
in the
bro.
world.
Definitely hear you.
Everyone's, yeah. You quickly realise that there's too many troubles in this world. You just gotta try and just ignore it. To be honest,
Yeah.
most of it. Anyway, I didn't want to come off too long so that it's sleep.
Oh
So,
man, dude, better be up here when I'm doing World Cup beginning next week, bro. Expect you up here. Melina's gonna
yeah.
be up here, but Manzano
Plus, plus
and a couple of your
also,
friends from overseas be up here too.
definitely.
You
I
rest up,
mean,
bro. Monday starts everything, and let's get
well,
England
I've got,
that
well, I've got to
beautiful
start
trophy,
tomorrow
bro.
actually. I've got to start tomorrow actually because I've got
Oh, that's okay.
the Arsenal women are playing Man United at the Emirates tomorrow.
I feel you.
I said I was gonna watch them.
Have my nephew make a beautiful thumbnail for the. Everybody come up here in the morning, American time, and watch and you guys can analyze the games together. I'll just have the channel on, all right, man?
Yeah, definitely.
Rest up, bro. It's getting ready to get kick started. Let's hope our
All right,
damn coach can bring us that cup.
hopefully. Thank you,
Definitely.
man.
Rest well, family. See you next week, bro. Always good to talk to Steve. As you know, he's not doing well. He's fighting for his life every minute, every hour of the day. That's not a way to live. That is called real life, folks. And I said it last week. I'll say it again. When you're fighting for your life and you're going up against time, and I lived that for 10.5 years, folks, trying to get a brand new kidney is the worst way. So my prayers are for him. And everybody in here pray for him. His friends are here, Bargov, Melina, they're in the crowds. We're all praying for you, champ. Godspeed. All right, Sixers were down by 14. They cut it to 4. And as Dutch was telling me, the Miami kid, Little Rock, Niko Jovic is having a big game against the Wizards tonight. Hey, Shake, let me say this to you, man. Getting back to that question you asked about rivalries. You know what I like about rivalries, especially when it's now, not like 30, 40 years ago. Um, it makes you it makes you have something to look forward to when they play. You know what I'm saying, family? Wait till this is
Yeah, just like with the what's funny is the Florida and Florida State rivalry. That's a big rivalry. Uh, as a matter of fact, Florida. If you look at the Florida State rivalry, the only game that uh Chief Asiata gets off the horse is against Florida.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah, that's the only game he gets off the horse.
Wow, I didn't know that after all those years. Real talk, bro. Didn't
Yeah,
know
he
that.
rides the horse and he throws down the spear. But Florida's rivalry is the only one he gets off the horse.
I know that team is the biggest rivalry for you guys is the Seminoles.
Yeah, the Seminoles. We have I would say two big rivals. The Seminoles in Georgia.
There you go. I feel you, man. I remember those days when the Gators were great, man. Especially under the old ball coach.
Yeah, Steve Spurrier.
Yeah.
Then he decided to work for Dan Schneider.
That was the worst mistake he ever made. That was a career killer.
Then he went to the Gamecocks.
He did a good job there, in my opinion. He did a good job there.
He did. He
He had
did.
to work with.
And he also did a good job when he was in the AAFF. Too bad that shit went under.
He was good in the USFL too for the Bandits back in the early '80s. Yeah, man. You know me, I'm pumped up. I'm just keeping in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is the first time that in a long time where they got Houston next week, and I'm not even thinking about it. Still talking. See, Houston's just another game. There's something about this team is special, bro.
Hey, give me 1 second, right?
Yeah, take your time. Eric Bird, Little Rock, both in the building. Happy Thanksgiving to the beautiful Jade Forrest who came in. Say hello to our boy Mace. It's been since before Memorial Day that I've seen this woman. Looking sassy as always. She said she'll talk to me later. I hope so. So, Eric Bird in here. My sympathies to him. I just want to say this, and I said this when I was told the news about both the beautiful one, which is Miss Melina, and trying to think of a cool nickname for Steve. I'll come up with one.
What's going on, Mace?
I'm back here, bro. I'm here, man.
Oh man.
I'm just gonna tell the audience that this is why you put life into perspective. And because one thing about us as humans, we can love our teams, but once we leave, our teams will keep on going on.
Yeah, man.
That's
I
a
just
fact.
got a phone call, man, and sorry, I just
It's all
found out the old boy passed.
What old boy?
My dad.
Oh, come on, man.
Sorry
I'm so
about that.
sorry. No, it's okay, man. It's just wow. My condolences to you, man. Real talk. Sorry to hear that, man. Godspeed, man. You and your family.
Yeah, man. Well, the one good thing is, at least I was on here to, for you to give me a shoulder to lean on, man. I appreciate that.
That's not a problem. I mean, and my heart breaks for you, man. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Shake. Real talk. And if I can help you get through the evening, before you take care of your family business, bro. I
Yeah.
don't mind doing it at all. I'm here for you. I'm here for everybody. So sorry, bro.
Yeah, it's all good, man. I appreciate that, man. At the end
No.
of the day, listen, he
Yeah,
was
sir.
suffering. It's bittersweet because he was suffering, so he's resting. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
so my dad died 18 years ago. He died of lung cancer, and my mom is still down there fighting for him because my dad worked that day in 9/11, and my mom and myself don't believe he died from cancer. We just believe that the asbestos in those towers um, took him out in a couple of years later. So I know how it is, man. So my mom's fighting stomach cancer as we speak. So
Mm.
um, this puts life into perspective, like I said.
Yeah, man.
Like I said, Godspeed, man. Hey,
Thank
folks.
you.
Yeah, man. This is rough, man. I'm saying, let's try to ease or deal with it. My Lord. When your mom was here earlier, when she was stayed, I would give my picks. She was up here now. Oh, Miss Molina's here. Everybody, the beautiful one is back. Good to see you, honey.
Hi, Uncle Mace. Hi, Chick Molly.
Hey,
Sorry,
Miss
it
Selena.
sound awful, but I'm home, Uncle Mace.
Finally,
And
that's great. Awesome.
I'm
That's
getting
awesome.
better.
There you
I
go.
wanted to say a massive thank you to you and to everyone who kept me in their thoughts and prayers while I was really sick. When I
Yeah.
came back to Canada, I got pneumonia and
Oh
I
man.
had fluid in my lungs. I was in an induced coma for them to bring back my oxygen levels. But we're all fighters on this channel, and
Damn
I'm
right.
really glad to be back up here with my family. I miss Manzano and Mr. Miami 305 and Brother Raven, always making Austin Theory jokes with me. But I'm really glad to be back up here again, Uncle Mace. I missed you a lot.
We miss you too. Trust me. We all do, and we love you up here. And even people in the spear heard about you being down, and everybody was giving you um, their best wishes and prayers, honey.
Thank you very much. How are you all doing? And how's my Raptors been? I've heard some madness while I've been gone. There was
Well,
injuries to the Raptors. We're going down like the Denver Nuggets. Sean, big money Sean. I know he's gonna laugh at that one.
well, Bargolf is up here now. How you doing, Bargolf?
Hey, what's up, Mace? Yeah, I've been good. It's been a it's been a tough week. Also, I mean, last week was tough. This week is just as tough. I got to work a football game tomorrow though, so it's gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah.
It's
What game you working?
the Florida A&M and between Cookman.
Oh, I know
Uh,
that. I know that game. Yeah, up in
it's a I guess it's the Florida Blue Classic. So I didn't know much about it, but till this week. But yeah, there's a lot of cool people there. But well, I'll find out more about it tomorrow.
We're
there
going
you
to
go.
cover World Cup up on this channel. Well, Manzano, I heard him promoting America. I'm gonna ban him from the channel the next
No,
time.
no, no. I think everybody knows. Everybody knows the U.S. is going through. We're making a quarterfinal
The
run.
US is going home. That's where they're going.
You damn right, Melina. You tell him they're going home, baby.
These
I
are
can't wait till Black Friday. But I said this last year.
What time is that game,
I've
by
been
the way?
consistent with this.
Uncle Mace, I
Yes,
got
honey.
to watch Arsenal play, and I had a private tour in the locker room.
Can't comment on that. I
Yeah,
told every guy up here
it
when
was
I saw
life changing.
oh my god, when I saw those pictures of you in the locker room and your favorite, was it one of your favorite players' jersey hanging up in the middle of
Yeah,
his
and
locker?
I got the painting, my artwork to him. And when I got sick, the football club mailed me a jumper, a sweater, and merchandise and a card to get well soon. It was really
So
nice of
cool.
them.
That is so
And
cool. And
I
then,
I got to see my team win 5-0, and I sat right in the front near the corner flag. I lived my dream, and then I came back to Canada and got really sick. I thought it was just the flu, but it was pneumonia. But thankfully, the doctors were able to take care of me, and my family was there for me the whole time. I had started rehab yesterday. It's a pain in the ass, honestly,
I know
but
how it feels.
it feels like someone's always yapping in your ear. My
Hmm.
mom's already a pain in the ass on one end, and these therapists don't leave me alone.
There
But
you go.
I'm glad to be home, honestly.
That is so cool. Um, I was
What's
gonna say this.
happening in the football world? Cowboys let me down. I'm really embarrassed with us. We're not performing to the standards we need to be. And I think we're the only ones to blame for that Packers defeat.
Yeah, and let me say this about you. August last week showed us a video of you being interviewed on the YouTube Arsenal channel,
Yes, I
and
uh
you lit up everybody, every guy there. Eyes were lit up when you was talking because you was talking just like a journalist.
the guy gave me the mic. He said, "You talk by yourself." I was shocked.
You was tremendous, girl, and I was so proud of you that when you took over that platform for a couple of minutes, and but I was really got chills in me when you was in that
Uh,
Arsenal locker room. Oh my God, that
yeah.
must be a thrill of a lifetime.
And I had a private tour. It was incredible. I'll never forget. And I got to experience my first game with my dad, who is
Hmm.
also not well and getting older in health. I think that's something I'll always remember.
There you go. There you go.
Yo, Mace,
Yeah.
I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. I'll
Take
be
your
back.
time, family. Take your time.
How are
Yeah,
you
I'm not
doing,
gonna.
Uncle Mace? How's the Dolphins doing? I'm waiting for EM to come
Yeah, I'm
up
waiting for EM to get up here too.
and do a
So it's
report.
shake.
I'm waiting for Big Money Sean to come up here and own up about the Nuggets choking. Um, and hopefully I get to hear from him. But the biggest chokers right now are the Dallas Cowboys. Um, I was upset when I heard we lost to Green Bay.
Oh yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'll tell you one thing. Like I said
We
to
take one step forward and 11 backwards.
I told this to Coach. Shout out to game show host. I told him the fun thing about Sunday, which was very to me eerie. There was not one Micah Parsons play all game.
Oh my God.
I said Micah Parsons for the first time since he's been in the NFL was a no-show against Green Bay. No show.
Embarrassing.
The announcers didn't even mention his name.
We play the Vikings next. I really hope
That's
we
gonna be a
can.
good game Sunday.
Yeah, but they'll be up for it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one Sunday.
They'll really be up for it Sunday.
Yeah, I think Dallas will bounce back Sunday.
Well, we got them better. And the Maple Leafs aren't doing me any better either. The Maple Leafs are gonna put me in hospital again.
Don't say that, honey.
The Maple Leafs lost yesterday to New Jersey. We're crap.
And that was a 15-3.
Yeah, you can't beat New Jersey, but New Jersey are on a run. And
All
can we
those
give some credit to my brother Grinda's team? He needs to come up here and give an apology to the Jets. They're doing well.
Yeah, I told him he has to raise the expectations now.
Yeah, they're doing great.
And
They did
shit.
great so far. They're playing Penguins tomorrow. It's gonna be a good game.
Who the Islanders? Yeah, that should be a good one.
Yeah.
And you know me, I love the hockey season.
Are you covering the hockey tomorrow or the football on Sunday?
I'm doing the football on Sunday, but not once I go off the air for the pregame. That's it, because I don't really like the games this week. You know what I'm saying? Except for
Yeah, it's
Dallas.
not that enticing.
Exactly. But next week, I will definitely be all.
We're doing World
Yeah,
Cup Monday morning.
yeah,
England,
yeah,
US.
yeah. Yeah, I'll be up here 7 o'clock our time, right in the morning.
Yeah, you got the thumbnail?
I'm gonna get that done have it for Monday morning. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect.
I'll put it up. I'll have them put it up
I'm
on
gonna share it
Monday.
on my platform so we get
Not a
new
problem.
coming.
Not a problem. Not a problem at all.
But I hope everyone in the clouds is doing well. Little Shirley, Toya, Sister Toya. Mitch
Brownie Ellie
texted me
was
when she
taking.
found out I was sick.
Yeah, Brownie Ellie prayed for you big
Oh,
time. She
thank
was.
you, Brownie Ellie. Lovely lady,
Yeah,
very lovely lady.
very, very. Yeah.
I miss
All
him
you ladies are lovely. I
live
say it
tonight.
all the time.
He's watching wrestling, I think, and
Yeah,
Raven
yeah.
Knight.
305's watching wrestling. Yeah. He'll be up here
Hopefully,
in
he
another
stayed out
hour.
of trouble, Uncle Mace.
Yeah. By the way,
Oh,
nice to meet you, Miss Melanie. I'm
Nice
shaking
to
money.
meet you, Shake Money. Hope you're well.
and Shake
Yeah,
Money's a big Dolphins fan.
Oh, wow.
my best friend, who I'm 44 years old. I known him since I was 12 years old. He's my best friend. He's a diehard Cowboys fan.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but the Cowboys are depressing. I support every single depressing team there is, except the Raptors.
Yeah, you don't support the Dolphins.
No, but the Dolphins have an easier run than us, I think.
Dolphins. I told this to the gang Wednesday night. I told it to Shake last night. The first time in 40 years, but the Dolphins are beginning to be an every week win. That's the way I look at them until someone proves otherwise who could stop that offense they got. You know, it's nice to see, but it's better for the Shake Monies and the Mr. Miamis and Sean and guys like that to enjoy this. I just sit back and give my opinion. And I can't criticize. I can't criticize what's going on right now. I'll be a fool to do that.
How's Tua doing?
Very, very well.
And Teddy?
Let me read his numbers. Who?
Teddy?
Oh, Teddy's banished.
Benched.
Yeah, banished.
Replacing who?
You talking about Bridgewater?
Yeah.
No, he's a non-factor.
Oh my God.
All he does is just give signals.
Remember when Manzano said he wasn't convinced from Tua before he got injured? You
He
see?
said that about 45 minutes ago when he was up here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's not buying it. Well, I
He's
think
got
Shake
a
told
clue.
him the right thing. That don't damper other people's joy.
Yeah.
Just let it happen.
Let
mean-
things flow into place.
Exactly. That's why I say I'd be a fool if I criticize anything they're doing right now. And I'm glad I'm not.
Who do you play Sunday?
We're off this week. That's why everybody's in
not
a good
playing.
mood.
Oh, that's why EM's not up here tonight.
I'd like to get him up here.
I watched Prince Pierre up here yesterday. He was incredible.
The Prince.
Yeah.
The Prince.
He's
See,
a
I got this
character.
right. Okay.
And I saw DJ Kuda get his channel back. Something happened with his channel.
Yeah, he did. He broadcast something that I think he shouldn't broadcast.
He got banned. Yeah.
Trying to look for our quarterback. See his numbers. I guess he didn't play enough games.
Shake Money, do you watch basketball or just football?
I was a big basketball fan, but I stopped watching basketball after Dennis Rodman retired. But I'm a Heat fan.
You're a Miami Heat fan.
Yeah,
Are you
I'm
from-
everything.
are
I'm
you from
everything
Florida?
Miami. I'm everything Miami except for the Hurricanes. I'm a Gator fan.
Oh, are you from Florida?
Yeah, I'm from Florida. Yeah,
Oh, that's why. You're like
born and
Brady
raised.
305. He's everything Miami.
By the way, Shake, I was thinking about you and Ian. Mitchell and Ness finally just put out the Dennis Rodman Spur uniform. It just put out his Spurs jersey.
Hey, Uncle Mace, who's winning in your dream team? Your fantasy football.
Right now I'm in 4th place, so
Oh, that's good.
I'm trying to find this man's numbers.
I know you was helping Iman Perry with the picks.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't made my picks yet because this is a rough week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
so
this is a good week for Dolphins fans. No complaints.
that's the magic word, my
No
dear.
lot
No
of games to
complaints.
complain about.
You're absolutely correct about that.
Well, Miss Melina, one thing about Dolphin fans, if there's nothing to complain about, we complain about having nothing to complain about.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that
That is
sounds
true.
about right. I've been in EM's room before.
Oh, really? I've never been to EM's room.
Yeah.
How is it?
It's toxic up there sometimes.
I've never been to EM's room. You, Shake?
No.
I didn't even know EM had a room.
Well, I've seen him on people's channels before.
Oh, I think you've seen him on TD's channel.
The big Dolphins channels.
Yeah, that's
Manzano's up
TD's
there all the
channel.
time.
Yeah, that's either TD's or this guy named Reasons. He's from Canada.
Or Miami Sports Music. He's on Miami Sports Music too a lot.
Wow, they got Dolphins fans here too?
Yeah, oh yeah. They're all over the place. They're the number one team here in New York. Them and the
Yeah.
Cowboys.
You told us that.
That's gonna be fun next year when we play Dallas.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big game. Hopefully we're the ones happy on the other end.
Oh, I cannot wait to play
but I'm
the.
dead serious. How's
I'm
how's
laughing
Lamar
because
Jackson doing? I heard he's not doing well.
he's okay, but he fell off.
That's not good.
But they're still winning. Let me see what Dutch is saying.
He's inconsistent.
Washington's up by 2. Okay, I'll go over there. I was gonna say, I'm laughing not because I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing because I cannot wait to play the NFC East next year.
Yeah.
90-88. Now, boy, Dutch.
Dallas got to step up Sunday. That's a game we must win.
Dallas better win this game because
I think it's a good thing I missed the Packers game. I would have been cussing them out.
you would have been very disappointed the way
Yeah.
that game ended. But
I missed the Raptors game. The last game I saw was us play
they
Houston.
won on the road, believe it or not, the other night. The Raptors,
But we have a lot of injuries. The last game
without
I saw,
Siakam, they played well without Siakam.
the last game I saw was us beat Houston.
Yeah. They played well without Siakam, which surprises me.
Yeah, well, Fred VanVleet has been turning up.
He's been off and on hurt too. What's up, brother? Mr. Miami's in the building.
Hi, brother 305. Nice to hear from you. You finally remembered us.
No, he was here. He's here every night. This loves his wrestling. I love him. Enjoy him.
I know he always he won't sacrifice his wrestling time.
He does.
I love
wrestling. Good.
Hi, brother 305. I missed you a lot. And hopefully hear you cracking jokes again. Love you lots.
We was cracking up the other night. Hopefully Ian will be up here later.
Once brother 305 gets going, it's always good vibes.
There you go. He's saying hello to you.
Hi, brother 305. Much love. And I hope you're well. I was in the chat room last night and I saw Pierre up here.
Yeah. We was talking about
And then I was in Brother Grinder's room earlier this morning.
was
How's
talking
Mr. Nicer doing, Uncle Mace?
Nicer has been working hard because he's trying to
Her music.
yes, he's trying to get her music blown up. Her and Kuda's working together.
Yeah, her beats. Yeah.
Yeah, her and Kuda pretty tight, so
Yeah.
yeah. Miami was here last night. We had fun the other night. Hope EM comes up here. We had fun the other night. That was good stuff.
Yeah, I messaged EM in the chat here. I said I want to hear your views on the Dolphins.
All right, great news for those who play fantasy football. Mike Williams and Keenan Allen will play for the Chargers Sunday night against Kansas City.
Uncle Mace, is Kyrie back?
He'll be back Sunday.
Oh, and then
That's
he's gone
official. He'll
again.
be back Sunday.
He's
They played Jaw on Sunday night.
They
so
canceled Kanye West while I was gone.
They sure did.
Yeah, they've had enough of him.
They're trying to cancel Kyrie too.
Yeah, that's a shame. They're taking a brother.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? You know, and it's good to have you. Forget me, Mr. Miami, and you can never forget Steve. So we
Yes,
love
Steven
Steve.
really been around for me. I called him yesterday. I spoke to him. I met him when I was in England. I met
Did you
him.
hook? You met him in England?
Yeah, I met him
How,
in England. We
how
went.
did that go?
He came, Uncle Mace. He came nearly 2 hours just to meet me,
That's
and
a cool person.
he's
Good
really
people.
struggling with his health.
I
But
know.
I got him lunch, and it was his birthday weekend, so I got him a shirt, a football shirt.
Well, happy belated birthday, Steve.
Your
You know,
birthdays are coming up, brother
yeah,
305 and Uncle Mace,
mine's
next
we
month.
got, we got me, we got Raven, we got Mr. Miami, we got Aaron Rodgers 2 weeks from today.
All in December. We better have a party stream up here. Last year you was in hospital, Uncle Mace.
Now my birthday, I was here. I was happy like a
No,
fiddle. For Mr.
Manzano's birthday.
Miami's, I was in the hospital.
Yeah, Mr. Miami's birthday.
Yeah.
And when you came back, you did a 12-hour stream
Yes,
for
I
his
did.
birthday.
I sure did.
Hi, brother 305. I'm
I
doing
told you,
better
Mr.
now.
Miami. I told you. Prayers up, prayers sent,
Thank
sister
you.
Melina and brother Steve. And I told you, Miami, last night that people liked the fact that I remembered your birthday. Remember I told you that?
Yeah.
I told him that. Christmas Day Massacre is coming soon. Mr. Miami's crazy. I love Mr. Miami. He is crazy.
What's the top prize for the fantasy, Uncle Mace? The jersey?
In my money league?
Yeah, the Lakers one.
Oh,
Remember
with me and Iman. If I win, he buys me an authentic Kareem jersey. And
Kareem?
if he wins, I get him the new Lakers alternate
Oh, that'll be good.
LeBron jersey.
But you
Yeah.
guys are close in points.
Yeah, he's good people. He's a good sport.
Yeah.
He's a good sport.
Sean's probably at work right now.
Who Iman was in here. He should be home by now.
No, Big Money Sean.
Oh yeah, he's at work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr.
Say hi to your nephew for me also.
I sure will.
I hope he's well.
Yeah, he's doing good. I sure will tell him you say hello. He should be here for my birthday. I'm not sure, but I think he will be.
You taking the day off on your birthday?
Oh no, I'm on the air. We got a good game that night on Thursday night
We're having a
football.
birthday live stream.
Yeah. Every year I do that. Yeah, since I've been on the air.
Well,
It's
you gonna
pretty
have
cool.
a drink?
I don't drink, but I'll think of something. You know what I'll do? I'll eat birthday cake on the air.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Get Mr. Miami pissed off.
I
I
love
forgot it was the NFL game that week, but it's
Oh
a
my
good one.
gosh. When I was in the hospital,
Hmm.
that was a huge diet change for me.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Now you see what I go through.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was in the worst food state. I didn't have food for 12 days.
I got one better for you. When I was in the hospital, when I got sick in December into the new year, I didn't eat for like 6 weeks. No
Oh
lie.
my god. And
I
I
hate
lost a
hospital
lot of
food.
weight. That's the problem.
I did too. Jordan loved going to watch Christmas Day. No, Jordan loves going to be playing that game. The word is they lose to Philly and Chicago, he will be the quarterback after the bye. Peter King said that. They don't have to put on my Green
Qatar
Bay.
might be fine in the World Cup. They've done some bribery or something sketchy.
Oh, who did there?
Qatar. To their
Oh,
own-
yeah. One of these Manosphere's guys was at the airport in Qatar. He was going to.
What's that guy's name, Uncle Mace? Marco Grande.
Yeah.
He must be at the Qatar now.
Yeah, he should be. Yeah.
I haven't heard from him or Laro in a long time.
He was in Kuda's room the other night.
Oh, okay. I
When
saw
Kuda
Kuda
came back.
this morning.
Now I've been missing Cooler because I don't know what time he's coming on these days, but I know that
I haven't spoken to Lauro in ages.
Laurel was up here 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Laurel was up here 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
So it's good that it's good to hear from everybody.
Yeah, I'm really happy to touch base with everyone again and everyone in the clouds. Keep supporting Uncle Mace's channel. Uncle Mace, I watched the stream Bargav told me about Snowman and I felt really sad. I know
he cried up here.
yeah.
I hate to say this about him, and he's good at what he does. Don't get me wrong, he's great at what he does, but I think he should go to the other side. And next time I speak to him, I'll tell him that he's better for the other side.
You mean the Manosphere?
No, the other side means the white side.
Oh.
For what he wants to do?
It suits the white side?
Yes.
Sorry, the other side.
You could call it the white side. Doesn't bother me. It's not racist. It's facts. Sometimes things about what a move by Giannis. Sometimes
I think by the way, I think Boston, we called it earlier. We said Boston gonna be underdogs.
Boston's playing great. I cannot deny
Boston and Bucks. Bucks are probably gonna make it far.
They
I think
play.
Giannis might get another chip.
Yeah, they play the first time on
Boy,
Christmas
that guy's
Day.
handsome.
Oh, Giannis?
Yeah, he's lovely.
Yeah, Giannis.
I spoke to Relentless the other day, just yesterday.
He seems like he's mad at me for some strange reason.
I'll have a word with him. There's nothing to be mad about. This is just sports.
I never said nothing to get him upset. I guess when I told him about
life is so much precious. You know what I mean, Uncle Mace?
It's true, yeah. That's why I said what I said.
Tomorrow we could be gone.
That's why I said what I said.
JT.
We could be here. We could be here all the time. Speaking of Snowman's in the building.
Grinder's backstage. Shout out Snowman.
I got Grinder up. We see Snowman.
Grinder, how you doing, bro?
What's up, Snowman? How you doing, family?
Bro,
what's up, Grinder? I peeked in on your show. You did a good job, man. Yeah, Grinder. I peeked into your show. You did a good job today, man. Wait to Grinder.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, I was watching from the clouds.
He was
thank you, Miss Melina. And I dedicate the show to Miss Melina.
He was talking about sensitive topics.
I know he was.
Great job.
Sure did. Sure does. Snowman's in the building.
I ain't finished yet. Got one more 10:35 tonight.
Oh, you back on tonight?
Yes.
And by the way, everybody, and I'll send you that for your thumbnail tomorrow.
Yes,
early
sir.
in the morning. I'll be a special guest on Grinder's channel 10:35 Monday night.
Pop-up.
Yes.
When is it?
Monday night, 10:35.
Monday night, I'll be there. Hopefully.
If you're sleeping, just watch the replay. But it should be good.
It's gonna be hockey and anything.
Wherever Grinder wants to talk about, honey, it's his platform.
Oh, you know, come on, Melina, all above.
Grinder, listen, you gotta give your Jets credit, bro.
And his Islanders. I think the Islanders won 9 in a row.
Yeah, I got Jets. I just being optimistic. That's all.
He's taking it easy,
really
like I
good.
am.
You gotta give the coach a lot of credit for accountability.
Oh yeah, definitely. At least I could say this. That the owner, they got it right about time.
They care. Yeah, they care. They're putting their money where their mouth is.
Snowman asks, "How you doing, Miss Melina?"
Hi, Snowman. I hope you're feeling better.
What's the matter, brother Snowman? He's all right.
Yeah, he's good. He just was a little upset last week.
Well, I hope everything's all right with you, brother Snowman. Mr. Miami, shout to you.
Get your butt up here, bro. 305.
He's watching that SmackDown.
Yeah.
That finishes late, no?
Him and Commandante Lou is watching SmackDown right now.
Oh yeah, brother
Well,
Lou. I haven't heard from him in a long
Yeah,
time.
he was in here last night.
Shout out, brother Lou.
well, let me get going because I gotta get ready for tonight because I my mind and everything. I
Good
gotta be
luck
focused
for
on
your
that.
show tonight, brother.
Hey,
Grant.
hey, did you talk about that young lady?
Which one?
The one that they beat her, they killed her in a hotel in Mexico?
Nah, I ain't touching that.
You ain't gonna touch that? All right.
Anybody touching that? No, no.
I feel you,
A
bro.
lot of people is all around this and that. They want to blame the man and this. Nah, I'm not touching that.
All right. I'll leave it alone.
Yeah.
It's sad what happened to her. Don't get me wrong, but
Horrible.
it's very horrible, and I feel that people, they let their personal feelings get in the way instead of the bigger picture.
That's true.
I'm not going to touch it because I'm going to talk about the truth. People ain't ready. People in this space ain't ready for that. Like what me and Mace do with other people, they're not ready for that.
Can't
So,
wait to see both of you chop it up. That's
Yeah,
going
it should be good Monday night.
oh yeah, we want to talk about hockey. I do want to talk about hockey, and I do want to. I told you let's make notes. I do want to talk about the Islanders, the teams back in the late semis, early '80s.
Hi, brother Lou.
So we're gonna talk about. But what's up, brother Grant? So we're gonna talk about
Everybody's
something.
popping up. I mentioned one name, pop up. Pop up. Appreciate that, fellas. Go check out Snowman in the mornings, Eastern
out
time, 8
everyone
a.m. to 10.
Yeah,
Big
shout out to you, yo, Mace. Do
7 to
do
9.
you, is it possible I could put the link in the chat?
Dude, go ahead, bro.
Shout out everyone watching in the
Your
cloud.
family, yeah. Shout out to the
No, I
clouds.
gotta ask you. It's your channel, man. You know what I mean? So,
All golf is back with us. I'm just chilling right now, man. Watching this Milwaukee game, which
Who's
is
he?
interesting.
He's watching the greatest African
Oh, there you go.
Afro-European.
He was talking to his boy, who's my man? He used to play for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Cool.
He was the power forward. He's a chef when he's not playing. Oh, Serge Ibaka.
Oh,
And they was talking in
restaurant in Toronto.
they was talking in French and in African.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a good interview. It's up on YouTube right now.
Thank you, brother Lou. I'm doing a lot better than I was last week. That's for sure.
Hey, we were all scared to death up here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
When
Bargav.
Bargov told me, and then Steve came in here and told us, I was very, very. We were all very worried and concerned for
The
both of
thing
you.
is, Uncle Mace, I think my mom saved me when my inhaler wasn't working for my asthma. My pneumonia took over and my asthma got worse.
Oh wow.
And they took me to the emergency right away. And when I went there, they said it's a 10 to 12 hour wait. But they took me right away because I couldn't breathe.
That's good for that hospital. Shout out to them.
Yeah, shout out to the doctors that helped me. But yeah, my life flashed in front of my eyes. And the one thing I will say is you don't know how much you're loved by people until you realize how much you miss them, the people we see every day.
It's
Every
true.
night we see all of you guys, and tomorrow we might not be here. That's why I said, the football and the hockey, we can have disagreements, but don't take it personal on anyone. At the
Exactly.
end of the day, we all have a life to live.
That's why I told every guy who's new that if that's your opinion, that's your opinion.
Yeah.
Unless your Bargov talking about USA is gonna beat us on Friday.
Yeah, then you're deluded.
When it happens, I expect
Southgate
respect.
better win that game, or I'm gonna be very pissed off up here.
Vargas or getting ready to pack his bags to go home.
Not even Kate Abdo will make me happy if England loses that game.
He's beautiful.
Hey, so Mace, how's your favorite NBA player? Ben Simmons.
Oh, don't do that.
Ben Simmons beat me last night. I was pissed as hell. I didn't know he had those numbers last night.
Oh, you played 2K.
No, honey. I was watching the Blazers and the Nets late last night.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons had 12 points, 12
How's
rebounds,
the
and
new 2K? Has anyone tried it?
I haven't played 2K in years, honey.
I don't play video games anymore.
All the guys I know, real talk, they all play FIFA.
Yeah, I used to play that. I used to be addicted to that.
That's the number one game in the world. Number one game in the world.
Relentless loves that.
I don't not want to hear about Fortnite and all that other garbage.
Hey, Bargap, Relentless and not hasn't been on Uncle Mason in a while. He
Yeah,
said
he's-
Uncle Mason said that
He must be okay though. He must be okay.
Uncle Mason
Right?
said that he probably is mad at him.
I
But we
guess
need
he's a little mad at me.
What'd you do?
What did I do? Well, I didn't do him to get annoyed. All I said to him, I talked to him about today's players compared to yesteryear. And I remember I named 30 players from the 1970s. I even started with the 80s yet with Magic Bird, Isaiah. He was pissed. And then the other one was I told him who the N.B.A. had for the top 10. And he didn't believe me. So I said, okay, I'll go ESPN, show it to you. And when he saw who the top 5 was, he was very annoyed.
Oh, he wasn't having it.
Oh, he was pissed.
I mean, what was his top 5? It's like
He's still in the LeBron KD era.
yeah. So I figured. Yeah, I don't know. The new age kids, you know how it is. I had this conversation with somebody that I have to. Maybe one day somebody's going to tell me like who the greatest soccer players were.
Yeah,
and they're gonna remember like the World Cup.
Ronaldo, Messi.
No. They're gonna remember the people who scored in the World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
And
Maradona, Aguero.
No, like even worse, like Timo Werner, Mario Götze,
God, no.
like, and they'll tell me how great they were, and I'm like,
I know he's
And you gotta bite your tongue about it.
and you gotta bite your tongue about it, like because that's all they've ever seen.
305 asking for the link.
Oh, not a problem, family. Know that. All I know is that here he is. He's up here now. Yeah, 'cause I
Hi,
put it
bro.
right on top of his name before. He probably noticed it. What's up, family?
Hi, brother.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
How
We're
you
good,
doing?
man. How are you this evening?
Just sitting back chilling, just
There
watching
you
professional
go.
wrestling.
There you
I
go.
knew it. You was watching SmackDown,
Yep,
of course.
professional wrestling.
There you go, family. Oh, I can't wait for next Friday
You
morning.
and brother Lou watching SmackDown.
Is it Barkov Magdalena? Is that game 7:00 in the morning Eastern time?
8 o'clock Eastern time. Wait, Uncle Mace, our time changed an hour back, so it's now 9:14 for me. Is it the same for you?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
No, Mace,
It's
it's
at
2 o'clock.
Eastern time, Uncle Mace.
What?
Oh, the game is 2:00 Eastern, so it's like what in
It's 2
Qatar?
p.m. It's 2
No,
a.m.
the time is 1 p.m. UK time. No England, Iran.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about. I thought you
I'm
were talking about
talking
USA.
I'm
I thought you were
USA.
talking about US game.
Yeah,
But
that's Friday.
that's 2 o'clock. That's 2 o'clock on Black Friday.
Okay, yeah. I'll be. That means I can have me a good.
I mean, there's a US game on Monday.
Turkey sandwich.
If you wanna.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that game. I'm gonna do that game. Don't worry, I got it up here.
I'll be maybe 15 minutes late because I have a meeting
we
that lasts
don't
until.
beat America, I am gonna lose my shit up here.
Tell me
mean,
about it.
well,
US
US plays Wales. US plays Wales.
The
US
last
plays
thing
Wales.
I want is Manzano running his mouth up
Yeah.
here.
Oh God, you guys should have heard Manzano on Sunday night
Again?
when Green Bay pulled out that win against Dallas,
Oh no.
and I told him, I said, let's see what they do against Tennessee.
So US plays Wales on Monday.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
That's at 2 o'clock in the
I
afternoon.
am surprised.
It's 8 hours.
I am
We'll do the
surprised.
play-by-play up here.
I am surprised how much the media coverage the soccer team is getting.
Yeah, but it's opposite.
Okay, so I guess I don't watch ESPN.
I don't get
I-
it.
Not ESPN, brother Fox.
Fox, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm unplugged, so I don't actually get the news coverage sometimes. Because I really don't. Yeah, I don't watch TV.
They're
I'm
showing
I
it on
watched
the zone.
And I watch the games on Univision. So
They're showing it on the zone.
Univision.
yes,
You like the Mexican commentary?
yes, I like the way the camera angles are terrific.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they do a great job. They do.
I wonder who's
On
covering.
Amazon
I
Prime.
wonder who's going to cover that game. Like, who are the Fox? Who are the commentators that are going to cover that?
I know Alexis Lawless is in the studio with
Oh,
Kate
yeah.
Abdo and the other guy from
That makes
Team
sense.
England.
Yeah, but I feel like aren't they like
I think they used the England announcers because when they did the last one in 18, it was the England announcers. They got all the feed from Team England. You know they were biased.
Yeah.
Because England was finally winning and they were approachable, and you know we got mostly here. We got the Team England feed from Fox.
See, that's what I was thinking because I mean, because I feel like Kate Abdo and stuff. She's for CBS basically. So for the Champions League. So I was wondering if there's gonna be new commentators.
You know, Uncle Miss, Jadon Sancho didn't get picked for England. He's at home.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he didn't get selected.
Wow. Wow.
Oh my gosh, Uncle Mace, we need to talk about this Ronaldo thing.
I was
Cristiano.
about to bring that up. Hey,
He's-
Shaq, thanks for
Did you
coming.
watch the? Did you by any chance get the coverage of the interview? I heard like in New York they had billboards
Wow.
about Ronaldo. Yeah,
No, I didn't know that.
I heard they had like billboards
He's
like
done, he's
covering that.
done a Kyrie 2.0.
You realize how big they are, like you know when CNN has
He's
that
not
front
just
page.
a footballer, though. He has the highest following on social media.
Oh yeah, Ronaldo. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
Yeah, I mean, people don't get how big he is because when CNN makes it, when everything he says makes CNN front page news.
He
You realize
said
you're famous.
he don't mind Arsenal winning the league this season.
I
And he said he likes our coach. But yeah, he ripped into that Man United team.
don't know.
I wonder if actually we should ask Steven about it because I feel like he's going to go against he's going to be the anti-Ronaldo because he said.
But I'm a massive Ronaldo fan. But
Just because he says like
he really went in and left no mercy for anyone.
because Ronaldo gave the Arteta endorsement. I'm pretty sure people are going to hate him just for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Steven was up here earlier tonight.
Sure was. It was good to hear from him.
I don't know who the commentators are. Oh, it's gonna be you're right. It's gonna be Alexis Lala.
Brother 305, your birthday's coming soon.
In about a couple more weeks.
Uncle
I say
Mace first, and then you.
About 4 weeks.
Boy,
Yeah,
this is
Uncle Mace
special.
first, then you.
We even got Raven Knight making an appearance. What's up, Raven?
Raven!
Melina!
What's up, Brother Raven?
I'd say I missed you, but I'd be lying, but I missed you so much.
I miss you so much, sister.
Oh, we're never gonna talk like this again. So
You
let's
okay?
just get over it. I'm okay. I'm alive.
Oh, baby girl, I prayed for you so
How you
damn
feeling,
hard
Sister
as soon as
Melina?
I found out.
Thank
I'm
you very much.
gonna let all these guys wish you the best wishes. I will go take my medicine.
What's up,
Thank
Miami?
you,
What's up,
Raven.
Mace? What's up,
What's up, brother?
How you
Brother
doing,
Raven?
family?
How you
Good to
doing,
have
my
you
brother?
back up here, bro.
Well, I just had me an experience. Oh wow! I just got picked up.
Picked up.
Huh?
I guess. I mean.
You had a lady friend tonight.
I just got picked up. Yeah.
Wow, you had a lady friend tonight.
I mean, complete. Yeah. Well, we
It's
started off
Friday
as
night, and
neighbors.
for once, you're not complaining about your work ladies.
Well, this will put a big smile on my face.
Wow, life really turned a corner, Raven. Wow.
I mean, you know, she was just like peeking at me, looking at me, and I'm like, you know, I
You
finally just
sure that
said
girl
hi.
got good eyesight, Raven?
Well, I mean, we were both a little fucked up, but I don't know.
Wow,
I don't know how to
I'm
take
proud of you,
this.
Damn,
I don't know what to
Dang.
do.
you got spice tonight, and you still made an appearance on the show. Just
I need some of my big brothers talk. Because it's been a long time since
that's a real brother.
I got hollered at. I mean, her game was strong too. I'm like, wow, this
Dang.
really happening? Where's the camera?
Wow. Is she from work?
No.
Oh, that's even better.
No.
Ricky say just one.
You got her
it's
number?
not random. No, she was she had just moved here. She was from West Africa.
Oh wow, exotic.
Oh my gosh, she has an exotic name too. I mean,
wow.
yeah. And I'm like, for a moment, I mean, I started checking her out because I started checking out her boots. And I was like, I was really digging her boots. And I'm like, damn, all right,
You got the whole package.
kind of cute. Man, she had tights on. I mean, well, I guess God damn, boy. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? She had moved her trench coat. And I was like, what the fuck? And she was like, would you like to sit down and have a drink with me?
Oh wow.
And I was like, really? She's
That's
like,
a
yeah.
privilege.
Yeah.
I hope you got her
And
number.
she paid. I'm like, what the fuck? This is some new age
She
shit.
paid for you. Wow. Did you
I
get
wanted
her
a
number?
pizza. Oh my God. We both love the same pizza.
Did you get her number?
Yeah, I got a number.
You gotta ask her. You gotta ask her on another date, but you have to pay next time.
I want to pay right now, goddammit.
Wow.
That's on voicemail.
She was wow.
But you okay? Enough about me. Are you all right?
I'm all right, Raven. I'm home now. I came home 3 days ago. I got sick when I came back to Canada on the flight. I thought it was just a flu, and I was just taking Advil and Tylenol. But the Monday I couldn't breathe, and my inhaler wasn't working for my asthma. So my mom took me to the emergency, and they said there's a 10 to 12 hour wait. So I just remember sitting down waiting for a triage nurse, and that's all I remember. When I woke up, they told me I've been in hospital for a week. And
Holy shit.
they told me I was on a ventilator because my oxygen levels dropped below normal.
Yeah, like you lost oxygen. You was on.
And then they told me, they asked me my name, my age, my birthday, and they asked me if I recognize my family. And I answered everything. But I lost a lot of weight, Raven. And I'm at home now, but I have to go through this shit rehab program. These two ladies come to, you probably would like it. These two ladies come to my house for half an hour, teaching me how to walk and get back up on my feet again.
Get back up. Yeah.
I lost my voice and I have a bad cough, but I'm a lot better than last week, that's for sure. But when I went to England,
I was worried about you when you went traveling. I was like, I hope she's okay. She's safe.
Bro, when I went to England, I had the time of my life. I really had the time of my life, brother. It was the best trip in the world, and I made some male friends who are very, very attractive. I met some great friends. I watched the football, soccer, and I really enjoyed it. And I had a private tour of the stadium. And
I heard you got your iconic photo with like your favorite athlete.
Yeah, he got my artwork, and it was something I tried since August to give to him. I paint, Raven, for fun. I'm a nerd. I like painting.
Awesome.
And I like drawing. I love anime. It's one of my favorite things.
Go figure.
Yeah. I'm one of those anime nerds and Comic-Con nerds. I love Marvel.
Yeah.
The new Black Panther came out. I can't see it now, but I heard it's good. Did you see
I've
it?
seen it. I've seen it 4 times just to take it all in.
It's good.
Well,
is it better than the first one at least?
No. The first one is gonna always be the best because it had Chadwick in it. This one was truly. It was a tribute to him. What's up, Lou? Peace, fam. It was a big. The movie is a big tribute to him.
Yeah.
But there are
more based on a tribute, the storyline.
Yeah, with the lingering hint of what's to come.
Oh, they're making another one.
Yeah, well, so far, word on the street. And that will
Did you like that movie, Black Adam?
I enjoyed it. Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I enjoy him as an actor. I do. So I watched it. Yeah, I liked it. Did I like Black Adam more than Wakanda Forever?
That's a
Kinda.
question. Wow. I didn't like Black Adam.
Yeah, I kind of like. I definitely like. Black Adam was male centric. In that aspect of it, I liked it. Of course. Compared to Wakanda Forever, bless you.
And what's happening in the NXT? What's happening in the wrestling world for Chris Jericho?
Out of promotions.
And what happened in the NXT? Anything new?
They Randy Rose got the belt.
Chelsea Green.
When did that happen?
She be having the belt almost a year.
Wow.
Chelsea Green is rumored to be coming back.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Hey.
Yeah, is there really going to be a match between Steve Austin and John Cena?
Possibility.
Yeah, well.
How about Bray Wyatt? What's happening with Wyatt?
Wyatt is now doing promos. He's showing up.
He's back in the WWE.
Yeah.
And Colt Cabana.
And I think he got beef with some dude named Uncle something.
Oh wow.
Some dude named Uncle Rucker, whatever the dude name, man.
Whatever that character, Uncle.
That's Austin Black from AEW. I think that is.
Aleister Black, isn't he from AEW? Isn't he in AEW?
Yeah.
He's in AEW in a strong faction. He's leader of a strong faction over there. So it ain't him. And I swear he wouldn't need. If Tony Khan let him go, amazingly, he's that hot over in AEW, but in WWE because of the crowd, he had got.
What's happening with the lady wrestlers? Anything new?
Same old shit, different day.
WWE.
Well, NXT. Toxic Attraction has actually stepped up their storyline.
I think that Phoenix is coming back too, because she got beef with what's her name?
Yeah, she's coming back.
What about Mandy Rose?
Yeah,
Mandy fought with Elba last.
Oh, they got a rivalry.
I saw that when I came back.
Oh, they got a straight up rivalry.
Well, I don't know.
They started jumping on homegirls, man. Gigi done got hurt. She got put out.
And what's the other one?
And the other guy got put out too.
The other girl got put out at the mall.
Indy and Tatum, they don't.
She got yanked out the car.
She got yanked out of the car. Got her ass whooped.
Indy and Tatum have been fighting too.
Yeah.
Wow. I missed a lot.
And the other girl, she got her ribs broke.
Rails broke.
Or to my ribs.
Oh wow. That's serious.
She got put to a table.
I was gone for a week, but I missed a lot. And I saw the Logan Paul fight. I'm glad. I heard of that fight.
I ain't watched that. I ain't watched that pay-per-view.
Yeah, I saw the highlights on YouTube. I ain't paying for a pay-per-view. No way.
No bother. Thanks, family. And also, more importantly, thank you for keeping us updated about this beautiful lady up here. And that's a great friend you have, by the way. Miss Melina Bargoff is terrific.
Yeah, he's a really good friend of mine. He was really emotional when I called him and I said I'm okay. He was really worried about me.
Sure was. All of us was.
Yeah, my life flashed in a week. I went from a really high the best time of my life to a really low state.
I got a question to ask you since you said that.
Yeah.
Did you see, like, if you felt like you was in another dimension while the people in the hospital around you was doing all the talking, and all you could do is look at them and listen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it happened to me too.
I couldn't understand what they were telling me, but I just kept nodding. And you know when you want people to shut up because they're talking too much? That's that's how it felt when my mom was babying me around. And I'm 25 years old, but my mom had enough of me. She said I gave a hard time for them to even draw blood, and I wasn't letting them take my blood for my blood test. And she really was fed up with me. She said, because I don't eat healthy foods and I got sick, I normally just drink soda all day. And that's what caused me to fall sick.
Yeah, you gotta start drinking that H2O like me and Mr. Miami, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, drink water.
Yeah.
I'm drinking it right now.
Hi, Brother EM. We want to hear you up here.
Yeah,
For
we
all-
sure do, man. Everybody wants to hear you, man. Let's go.
You're the
You know what
man
we're
of
gonna be
power,
talking about.
EM.
You know what
But
we're gonna be talking about.
I heard all of
Christmas
you.
Day, but
Bargav told me about all of you and told me you guys were really worried about me.
So we were all devastated when we found out about you and Steve. EM, I'll be up here for a long time, bro. Just come on up whenever you're ready. I'll be up here. All right? Take your time. I'll be here. I'm too energized tonight. I'm not gonna be doing
Raven,
all
I'm
these
really happy for you. I hope you message her and keep contact, but don't use your corny pickup lines. They don't work. So.
ooh, ooh,
Wow. Yeah, Ian, I'll
Wow.
be up here for a long time, bro. Just take your time.
Raven, I hope you get a second date. Let us know. But yeah, keep those corny pickup lines for YouTube, not for real life.
Ouch.
ooh, dang.
Sorry, brother. It's just some friendly advice. At least you can get a girl.
Molina's at her best when she destroyed Manzano up here about Chelsea.
Oh yeah, we beat them. We beat them 1-0 at their own ground. I haven't got to him. I haven't got to speak to him in a long time.
You know what else Bargoff told me about, and I didn't know this?
Yeah.
He told me that Arsenal is having a dream season with no superstars on the team.
Yeah. With
the
all young
the Arsenal fans are in disbelief, but they're very proud of the team. And I tried to tell them that it's like the Dolphins right now.
Yeah, they're overachieving.
Yes, I look at the Dolphin team and guys like Mr. Miami, Shake Money, EM. These guys are in
this awe.
In Historia, how good the team is.
Yeah.
And I tried to tell him that. He said, "No, they're like the Yankees." I said, "Bro," I kept my mouth shut. But
you know
don't
that
realize.
interview I did, Uncle Mace? 28,000 people watched me.
There you go.
Which is, I was shocked. And people started to realize me from Canada, in Toronto.
There you go.
Noticed me from that channel.
There you go.
But I'm really happy for not the views, but for the experience, something once in a lifetime moments. That's what you take with you whenever your time comes, you know?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying it since I saw the video last week. Bargoff, put the link and I watched it up here. I was choked up about it. I really was so happy for you. Again, if you haven't seen it, go to Melina's Instagram page and you will see her in the Arsenal's locker room.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
They hooked me up with front row tickets.
Wow.
They, me and my dad, and it was like a dream. I only paid £8, which is $11 for those tickets.
Are you kidding me?
And it was right in the front.
Wow.
It was really good.
Hey,
But
I
the
saw
only
the
thing
happening.
is, it was a really long flight, 8 hours. But
Was it really that chilly in London? Because you was
yeah,
there in that trench
London,
coat.
London weather is crap, and the people are miserable like the weather sometimes. There's a lot of Karens there. I don't think Raven would like it there.
I think if England reminds me of a country or a city in this country, it will be Seattle. Always gloomy, always rainy, always cloudy.
Or Atlanta.
Okay,
Atlanta rains a lot.
I didn't know that.
But I want to come down to Texas again. I haven't been since last year. I like going there. It's quite nice. And I like the
And we,
food there.
and we still eat them chicken wings.
Yeah, we still going on Laurel's yacht and a chicken wing.
I hope so. When I get to Miami, I'm so loud, bro. I'm coming. You better get that yacht ready.
Yeah, Laurel with the yacht.
Laura with the yacht.
And Marco with the private jet.
Yeah, got his own jet. Yeah.
It makes with the Cadillac.
I don't drive.
With the ladies and the Cadillac. I'm really happy to be up here again.
Hey, we're happy to have you, girl. You don't realize we're all happy to have you back, and our prayers came through. And he told me you was better. We all we didn't do it out loud, but I think deep inside we were all celebrating.
Yeah.
I know I was. Texas is the best country in America. Laurel's yacht don't sail to Seattle. That's a good one. It doesn't sail to Seattle. No, it doesn't.
Or something like that.
Or something like that. Oh, man. That's a good one.
I saw your comment on my channel. Thank you for that, Mr. Miami.
Oh, you welcome to because I was worried.
I'm one of these guys, honey. Right? If someone I care about and I have a good relationship with, if they're not doing well, I let everybody in the community know.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Mace.
Hey, you all did it for me, so that's not a problem.
I'm really glad this time around we're all back together and we can celebrate both of your birthdays together.
I can't wait. We'll have a good one. Like I said, I'm dead serious. Well, I'll show you the birthday cake. Whoever makes it for me, I'll let you all see it.
Malena, you my sister, and I love you.
I love you lots, bro. You make me laugh till I can't breathe sometimes.
And Mr. Miami, any guests you want for your birthday to come up and say happy birthday to you in a month?
I know. China White.
No, seriously, I think I can arrange that.
Our sister Malena, I want her. She come to the VIP. She coming.
You know what? I'll talk to Auntie to get Bunny up here for you. How's that?
See, my birthday. See, my birthday. We got see, my birthday. We have a positive day. See,
it's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a great.
Like on my birthday, everybody, if you got beef with somebody, drop it.
Yeah,
it's not worth it.
Yeah, I'll spread the word. Whoever you want, whatever woman you want up here to say happy birthday to you, we can arrange that. Remember, I got female friends in the manosphere.
I know, Coach.
Mahogany can spread the word. I'll reach out to China White. I'll get China up here.
His favorite.
I know they'll make your night, and I'll stay quiet the whole night and let them all come and they sing happy birthday for you. How's that?
Like he sweat.
There you go. That's Miss Melina's link. I'm gonna go subscribe to it right now as we speak, so I can come up there and say hello to her at times. God knows he's been over here so many times.
Uncle Mace, we almost at episode 800. Bloody hell!
I know, right?
Wow.
And we would have been in 800 if I never got sick. We'd be 1,000 by now.
No,
For
but
900.
building a good community, and you know what? We have none of the sisterhood drama.
Thank you.
Oh, we're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
And
Sponsored by. We're gonna leave that
everybody,
alone.
real talk, everybody say a prayer for the beautiful Shanquilla Robinson, who was murdered in Mexico a couple of weeks ago.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Oh, I'm gonna be nice about this and
I ain't
say
hear that.
say this, but I hope the she that did what they did to her. I hope they put her away and someone takes her out in prison. Beating that poor baby like that. And they filmed it too, and they thought it was funny.
Oh my God! What?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I'm just
They
reading it.
videotaped the whole beatdown.
25 years old.
Yep. Gorgeous little girl. That's what happens. I'll say it again, folks. Be wary who you trust.
Boy, these some evil. This is boy. That's an evil ass. Boy, this is an evil ass planet, boy.
You are not lying, family. It is. You are
Yeah.
not lying about
I
that
think the
statement.
one thing I learned, Brother 305, you know, regardless of our difference of opinion in sports, you drop it at the end of the day and you respect each other because tomorrow is seriously not promised.
It's not
And
promised.
when I was sick in the hospital bed, I couldn't remember anything.
All right, gorgeous. I just subscribed to your channel.
Thank you, Uncle Mace.
No problem. The Wizards won. The Heat blew the lead. Wow.
Ouch.
I knew this crap gonna happen.
Hey, bro, you go put your shoes on and play for them. They need you.
Hey, look. I don't think I know everything, but the one thing I can tell you, folks, I watched basketball for a long time, and you have to make changes every year. You have to, no
They don't
matter how
have a
good you are.
superstar in their team, too.
Yep. Wow, they lost by a point. Unbelievable
Lost.
in
They blew
overtime.
the lead.
Yeah, Heat, boy.
And Kyle Lowry is, thank God we got rid of him.
I would agree with that.
Brother 305 took our trash.
And I'm glad that
You can have him back.
there's a part of me like there's a part of me that I like it. You know, I'm fond of the Atlanta Hawks. If you don't know me that well, folks, I do. I fell in love with that team 2 years ago in the playoffs run they had. I tell you, Toronto's growing on me too because I know the man I'm looking at right now. 2 summers from now, he will be in Toronto.
Giannis.
You damn right. A hell or high water.
Hope so.
Let
I
the
never
Bucks-
told
let
you,
the-
Uncle Mace. I got a signed photo from my favorite player.
Oh, the from Arsenal?
Yeah, from Arsenal.
Cool, right?
Yeah, they sent me a certificate.
I like that the Arsenal team does things the old-fashioned way when it comes to the fans. 'Cause
Yeah,
in America, they don't do that no more.
it's all
Unless
digital.
you're sick with cancer or something, you're a kid, they'll do that. But they're not gonna do like for the regular everyday fan no more here in the United States like they used to.
Yeah,
Very quiet.
right.
All right.
Why?
All right, Milwaukee has come back on
You
Philly.
about to come up in a second.
Well, Giannis, I don't care what anybody says. Giannis is the best player in the world.
I'm gonna still ride with my Miami
And
Heat.
most consistent.
Mr. Miami, when we left, right? When we left last night, right? You know, I got off there early. So I watched the rest of that Blazers game, and you guys would have seen the first time I tore up the studio after that game last night.
Dang.
I lost my damn mind.
Yeah.
They gave that game away. And for that goddamn Ben Simmons to do what he did last night made me sick.
It made your blood boil. Yeah.
I'm like, okay, Ben, we'll see you next Sunday. You got me back, bastard. Cut it out. Leave me alone.
You keeping tabs on Ben Simmons?
Be honest, for the life of you, can you make a goddamn free throw?
You've been cooking them. You've been cooking them for about a couple of months, a
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
Year and a half.
Wow, he done you dirty like that.
He sure did. Yeah,
But
but
the Miami Heat, I think
hey, bro,
it's a recruitment problem, bro. 305.
it is gonna be. And Malia, I'm gonna give you a little credit too. I'm gonna give you
We
some
need to
credit.
we need to change this culture.
When you left, you told me that you don't see it for the Flames. Remember you said that to me?
Yeah, for the Flames.
They haven't won since you left.
Wow.
Real talk. They lost like 9-10 in a row.
But I'm really happy for the Islanders and for the Jets.
You know, Winnipeg's played well.
But
in hockey.
Toronto's not been. We've been ass.
Again, that's another team, and Molina was pissed off when he said this. But when Doogie Howser and my good friend Shanahan said, we'll run it back. Look how's that doing for the Maple Leafs.
Run it back my ass.
There you go.
The 10 man.
That man played well last night.
These players lost ambition. They don't care anymore.
I totally agree with that. What you just said, I totally agree.
They're just getting the check and calling it a day.
Yep. I do agree with that.
In terms of soccer, Alfonso Davies and Jonathan David will represent Team Canada. We qualified after 37 years.
Congrats.
Of no World Cup qualification.
I know when CB does the World Cup, they really don't have no enthusiasm.
We get farther than Team USA.
I am pumped for next a week from today. I hope a week from tonight.
It's Black Friday. The game is.
Yeah, me, you, that boy. We're celebrating up here, Steve.
Yeah, we'll see their tears.
So I'll be on the road.
Yes, you are. You'll be.
You're going holiday.
Yeah, he's going to parts unknown.
Where are you going?
I can't tell my location. See, it's too many chaos agents on this mall.
Going secretive.
Yo, I'm dead serious. I'm gonna tell.
You don't want no ladies following you.
I'm gonna tell.
See, it's too many like
secret agents.
I can't. I don't want to say it on here. See, we don't want our channel to get shut down. See, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay.
Too many chaos agents on this mall. That's all I'm gonna say.
You're going for a long time.
No, I was gonna be up there till like about Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, for the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be back right after the Dolphins crush Houston. I'd like to get Laura up here for that. When our quarterback's throwing 4 touchdowns.
No.
I haven't heard.
No, I'll be back before Houston. Come on.
You gonna have Thanksgiving there, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Do me a favor. Tell Mom to send me one of those great drumsticks that she makes.
See what I could do. See
Thank you.
Have a safe
see
trip,
you get
Brother 305.
time we get up in New York, that one gonna be spoiled.
There you go.
Have a safe trip to Miami. And don't get into trouble in another city. Stay out of trouble.
We're gonna have some birthday cake up here on my birthday.
I don't roll with nobody in everywhere I go. I don't roll with nobody.
We're gonna have I'm gonna tell Mahogany.
My brother 305.
I'm gonna tell Mahogany to
set up like O.J. Simpson.
I'm gonna tell Mahogany and Auntie to get whatever woman you want. I'm gonna tell them to get whatever woman you want to come up here and wish you happy birthday. You got it, bro.
That would be a nice
like MVP. Sister Lena,
you mean the story I told you?
Yeah, my sister Melena, she's on the guest list. Come on, pull up.
Sing you happy birthday.
Sister CW, she pull up, and
I'll sing you happy birthday, bro.
Oh yeah, man.
All right.
I remember I sang it for Topaz a couple of years ago up here. It was the night of the N.B.A. draft in 2020.
Oh, I love when you do the drafts with Tackman. He's funny.
Yeah, I appreciate
And
that.
I want eye test here too.
Oh, I gotta work on that. He's hard to find now that he's working for Sports Illustrated, bro.
He's
Looking very
working
white
for
with that.
Sports Illustrated now. Wow.
Yes, he is.
I know.
Big up to him. That's a great job.
Shout out to brother eye test.
Yeah, he told us that 2 Friday nights ago. He was up late at night. He came in, say what's up to me and Mr. Miami. He told us
3 weeks ago.
with 3 weeks. Damn, time ago.
Yeah,
It's
about
almost
3 weeks
the end of the
ago.
year, guys.
It's on one of these videos.
It's been a year since I came on Uncle May's channel.
No, about
It's been-
almost 2 years, because you all
Almost
came in
2
spring
years.
of 2021.
Bloody hell, it's been a long
It's
time.
be 2 years when I came on here.
Yeah, you
Wow.
all came about the same time. Mr. Miami was in the chat every night, but he never came up. And
Yeah, I heard about that.
and I
He
was one to
thought
get.
he
Yeah,
thought
I'm
he
one-
gotta show his face all the time.
I told him, I said, bro, I'm tired of you guys. You, son. I was naming a whole group of them. Just come up and chill. It's okay.
Yes.
And when he came up here that night, I swear I had tears in my eyes. I
Oh,
said, it's
Before the,
about damn time. I said, it's about
before-
goddamn time you came up here,
Before the blackout. We had a blackout too.
You know what I told you? Just
bro,
hit the damn link. You don't have to show your face.
Mr. Miami, you fix the roof? They come fix
Huh?
They come fix your roof from the hurricane?
Did they fix
They
your roof?
already fixed it.
Oh, they already fixed it.
That
That's
shit
good.
cost them over
Yeah.
$3 grand, Mr.
I
Miami. you're a
remember
better
you
man
telling
than me.
us. I remember you telling us they was coming to do that.
Got to get it fixed because it's my responsibility. Got to get it fixed
Yeah.
because I'm responsible for this house.
Yeah. That's good you got that sorted and taken care of.
Got to get it fixed because I'm good. Because you know cause you got boy. Because sometimes rain will creep. Rain will creep
Oh.
upon you.
By the way, Raven, you there?
I'm here, bro. It's coming out.
This is for you, Raven. I got an email this morning around 11:57 a.m. And you know what it said? We have seen it all now. Amazon Prime is now doing not only sports talk radio of their own, and even though I do not like this woman, Carrie Champion looked damn good in that studio. I'll tell you that today. They now have
Amazon Prime.
Now they have the N.B.A, baseball, and they have women's sports.
Oh wow. Amazon
And-
Prime Video.
And I'm looking at this, and I'm like saying, when the hell did this happen?
Dang.
I
They-
warned you guys that
They took over.
Amazon, they really want to crush our good friends at Apple for sports coverage.
Yeah. They're in a competition.
Hey Lou, I'll be there in about 5 minutes. Get some wings.
Tomorrow night, just to let you guys know, it will be live on Amazon Prime. If you want to see the Trailblazers and the Jazz, 10 o'clock tomorrow night on Amazon Prime.
Are you taking the day off tomorrow night, Uncle Mike?
Yes, I am.
And you're back Sunday for the football.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Then I'm off on Monday, but I will probably do the Bucks and the Blazers up in, and right after that, I go straight to Grinder's room and I do the show on Grinder's channel.
Yeah, Monday night I'll see you up there.
Yes, I'll be up there and we'll talk about
Thanks
New
for
York.
the show, Uncle Mace. I know you don't need it, but you'll kill it.
Hey, I need all the luck I can get because I usually do not go on tours. That's not me.
You're used to being the host.
Yes. And I
Yeah.
like it that way.
Like a library.
You're damn right. Not lying.
Raven's living in another world right now. He got up
I mean, it's Roman and Kevin Owens. I'm like, WTF? I'm like, oh,
Raven's in another world. Folks.
Yeah,
no, I'm listening to y'all.
he
I'm
met
fine.
an exotic woman tonight, and he forgot his standards.
Yeah, hey, that was an experience, man. Hey,
I'm really
yeah.
Sitting on top of the
really happy
thing.
for
I
you.
didn't know they make them like that in West Africa. I
I'm
didn't
really
know.
happy for you, but don't use any of the pickup lines you used on me on her, please.
I didn't use no pickup line.
Just be your normal self.
I was being 100% my normal self, minding my own business.
This is the first time in God knows how long it's Friday night, and you're not complaining about your work colleague.
Oh no! That was, well, you don't know, or do you know? I mean, I got a promotion. I'm like doing other.
Congratulations, bro!
Wow!
Congratulations, my brother.
Hey, that's why I got yeah.
To be fair,
A gator almost ate me, Melina.
A gator almost ate you.
Yeah.
Wow. You told me.
I left Florida just in time before that latest hurricane.
Were you on holiday in Florida?
Huh?
Were you on holiday in Florida?
No, I was on business trip. On business.
Oh, you went for work.
Yeah.
Did you meet any pretty ladies there?
Huh?
Did you meet any fancy ladies there?
I mean, the chicks in Florida, I like them. I like them. Oh, I like them a lot. I see that's why my daddy lived up in that motherfucker. But I mean, I was more concerned about, my priorities there. I'm you guys, Toya, I'm a hard ass when it comes to work.
You met Toya in real life?
Huh?
Did you ever meet Toya?
No, we haven't met face to face, but we talked over the phone once.
Oh yeah, she's lovely. She's a lovely girl.
She's evil.
No, don't say that. Take that back right now, please. Take that back right now, Raven. That's not
okay. I'll take it back.
That's not nice. Don't do our sister like that.
No. But I was being myself. Yeah, I got approached. I got picked up.
Nice for you,
like
Raven.
a fucking movie, bro. I'm like, oh wow, winter is motherfucking coming.
You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve the love.
I fucking deserve that.
Yeah, you deserve the love you show others. But I don't want to give you too many compliments. It'll get to your head, and I won't hear the other.
Let me get it to my head. Boost my motherfucking ego. I feel great.
But you won't shut up. And then
like that in motherfucking West Africa. I mean, Mace, Miami, Melina.
Yes, sir.
When she took off that trench coat, I was like, holy. I was like, God, why are you doing me like this? Why are you doing me like this tonight on a Friday night?
But keep it cool, calm, and collected. Don't be a simp.
I don't think Raven's a simp.
Don't be a simp and don't scare.
No. Yeah, Wayne. Wow.
Shout out to Danica Marie.
She was cute. She was really cute. Oh,
nice.
Man, cute.
Good for you, Raven.
Yeah. I mean, she had a dancer's body.
I hope you get a second date.
Yeah. I'm hoping she called me tonight. Come on over. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, Ronda Rousey, she out there.
You gotta do the smooth talking now.
I don't need to talk. We already talking part, Melina. I got smooth
operator. I'm proud of you.
Coast to coast.
Make me proud.
Wow.
Miami, you ready for your female VIP list? I'm gonna talk to Mahogany probably Sunday.
For his birthday, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a nice time.
Yeah, good for him.
when I flew out to Miami to look at the hurricane damage, um, and
Yeah, Bargap told me about that.
my short, this was my short shit talking because I'm like, okay, I wanted to view the community safety protocols when it comes to those dang gators, right? And I'm like, one of my goals was seeing a Floridian fucking gator. Oh, I got my wish. Oh yeah, we lured one out. That motherfucker was big. I ran so fast to the car.
Wow.
It growled at me. It locked its eyes on me, and I mean, when it came out of the water,
wow,
it was big. They even gave it a name.
Shout out, brother.
Man, forget that plan, boy. You can have that water, Gator.
You guys are crazy.
Good thing you're safe.
It's like the rattlesnake I seen. I had a sandwich in my hand. That mother fell out of my hand. I seen that snake. That's the snake. The rattlesnake got that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sandwich fell out of my hand. Get that sandwich, then. I ain't getting bit by no rattlesnake.
Oh man, they're still finding big ass pythons out there in Miami.
Oh my gosh, what? Wow.
Big ass motherfucking pythons. I mean, it ain't no joke no more in the motherfucking glades. It is no fucking joke. At some point in time, there will have to be a military exercise, and they have to napalm the Everglades.
Wow.
They're getting big. I'm talking big.
Big.
The largest found thus far, and I already said, I guarantee you there's something that's big, that's really big out there, and that y'all just haven't caught it yet, or shot it yet, or killed it yet. But the biggest one has been 21 feet. Last week, an 18-footer was found.
18-footer.
Dang.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I seen the video. Some sharks. It was out the water.
I only seen alligator in the zoo.
I got a close-up one. The one that jumped out, they were saying it was about
one growling at you. Oh my god!
That motherfucker growled at me for real.
And I did that.
That's why I like Raven so much. It brings it to the table.
It's time to go. Get
Raven, it probably liked you.
No, that thing wanted to eat me. If I would have slipped and fell,
oh my god!
If I was inebriated and I decided to walk around, do
you know how to swim, Raven?
Oh man, huh?
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah, I know how to swim, but against a big ass gator, there is no win on that.
You're not making it, yeah.
I can't swim.
No, there is no
I
making
can't swim
it.
either.
I would be screwed. If I'd have fell in that water, cause I don't do water no more. Cause
I can't swim. Cause
I almost lost my life.
Oh wow!
You told me that story.
You nearly drowned.
Me and him very similar. I almost died too when I was 10. I was
See,
11 years old.
Can you tell the story, bro?
Yeah, go ahead, Miami. Tell the story.
Is it one for somebody pulling me out of that water? I could have took my last breath.
Whoa.
Cause if I took my last breath, Mom, she gonna be raising hell, and then the family members they're gonna be raising hell.
Yeah.
I'll be devastated as a friend.
I can't.
I learned how to swim. My uncle, he was like, "Oh, you want to learn how to swim?" I'm like, "Yep." So we got on the boat. That's why I fuck with Laro, because Laro got a shot of being on it looks like I was a 46-footer.
46.
They were out in the Gulf fishing, so we went out in the Gulf, and he threw me in.
Wow.
Told me to swim.
I can't swim at all.
and I learned how to swim. I learned how to keep my head above water.
Us people of color don't.
That's why I don't do water no more.
Us,
And I scuba dive. I mean,
swimming is the white people thing. Sorry.
it's fun scuba diving.
Nah, scuba diving, that's a white people thing.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, bro. Have you ever seen our people scuba diving? No.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that. I don't know what.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I have seen it. I've seen all the way to South American and Argentinian scuba diving.
Wow.
I've seen British. As a matter of fact, our guide was the one who actually, he was like a week prior, Tony Blair. He was like the prime minister of the UK back then.
Oh, I've heard of that name before.
Yeah, Tony Blair had went on his scuba lesson. I mean, shit, we went 60 feet under.
I tried swimming lessons when I was a kid, but yeah, it didn't work out.
Oh man, it's fun. I mean, I want to go shark diving.
You want to go shark diving when you nearly lost your life to a alligator? Are you mad?
Okay, well, I mean, I would be either.
Are you okay, Raven?
I'll be in the cage.
Wants to live life. Good for him.
I want to feed one.
You want to feed a shark?
Yeah, feed a great white.
Yeah,
Well, you
there's
guys are
saving you, brother.
Yeah,
while
that's
you guys are doing all this talking, I'm reading the story about the NFL Sunday tickets available now.
He thinks it's a joke.
It's fun.
Yeah, he's living his life, honey. That's how you have to do it.
I pass.
Especially, I think it's very important. No, real talk. I think it's very important for young black men like Raven to live his life. I do.
I mean,
because a lot of us don't.
To swim with sharks. Wow.
Hey, if that's what the brother wants to do, is adventurous. Why should white men have all the fun?
I mean, when you finish swimming with sharks, and I mean, you come back up after going that deep. I mean, I do want to go down to 100 feet, but I got to, complete my scuba diving hours and training and get certified for that.
You actually
this was basically free diving. I mean, we were basically we were tied to a rope because I also got a chance to experience the Yucatan's underwater currents.
Oh,
they
wow.
took me out to the shelf.
This is crazy.
I mean, it's a whole blue world underneath the water. It's so much fun. No shit. I mean, and then when you're the bravest one to try the shit amongst the other tourists, because the other tourists thought we were fucking crazy, and I was like, sometimes you just gotta, YOLO. You only live once.
I'll pass.
It's so easy.
I'm not gonna do it, but yo, bro, like I just said, more power to. I met a chick.
I've done
couple months ago she skydives.
I've done that before once.
And I'm looking at her like, you really skydive? She said,
I did that in Dubai. And I also went
Nice.
on the top of the highest building in the world, the Burj Khalifa. But I'm not scared of heights. I'm scared of water, though.
No, I mean, I've worked in a high-rise building before, and after a week, I was used to it. But I mean, the one in Dubai, I would freak out. And then all of a sudden, due to me freaking out, I want to try to jump off the top of it.
It's all glass, Raven. The whole thing is glass.
One of my favorite people in the
WWE
world
press
is him.
conference is there for the crown jewel.
If hurricane season's over.
You breathing.
What's up, baby bro?
Shut up.
Paging me at 5:46 in the morning, crack of dawn, and while I'm yawning, wipes the cold at my eyes. See the wind just paging me, and why? It's my nigga Pop at the barbershop. Told me he was in the game spot. Hey, what's good, y'all?
What's up,
brother Sean?
Good to see you, fam.
Good to see you too.
Good to hear from you.
What's good, sis?
How you doing, bro?
I'm so happy you as well, love.
Thanks.
What's up, brother Sean? How you doing?
All praise to the Most High. What's good, big bro?
Chilling, my brother. Just sitting back, chilling.
Raven,
here
what's
watching
good?
this wrestling.
What up, bro?
You get some of this love too, man. No homo.
What?
You get some of his love too, no homo.
What's up? I was over here cheesing, bro. I got picked up tonight.
And we're proud of you, bro.
Raven
Dutch,
got
I'm watching.
exotic tonight.
What's up, One Z's? Didn't see you, man. Philly just dust off the Bucks just now, 110, 102. Good
What's
to
up,
see
brother?
One
One Z.
Z's in the building.
Yeah,
Grizz is up by 7. All right, let me go over
my-
to Denver. It's down
yeah,
by
we getting
9.
blown.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
we
getting blown out tonight. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
what's
looking at it right now.
happening? I told you, Denver going to choke.
Yeah, cause
Well,
we
the
ain't
best
got
player in the
we ain't
world
got,
ain't there.
and we ain't got Jamal
Gonzalez.
Murray.
Jamal
And
Murray
we got
injured.
Yeah, he's out again.
He's out because he's sick. You know, he got whatever Jokic got.
Oh, okay, I know what that is.
Oh,
I know what that.
And then Aaron Gordon got an illness.
when's Jokic back?
I don't know. Whenever they get done being
He
sick.
got
shit.
flu or something.
And why is Mark Cuban dancing on the sideline doing that stupid? I don't know what they call that dance with the guys be waving their arms. Let me show up. These white guys come up with these crazy dances. What the hell is this and that for?
Kyrie's probably back tomorrow.
Kyrie back Sunday against
Sunday.
Memphis.
Oh, okay.
Yo, pissed off of that game last night. Trashed the studio late last night.
Shoot, man, it's a long NBA season. I ain't even worrying about.
Break out Pete Furniture's house.
About Denver, Todd,
What you said, Miss Melina?
you still
All right, let's see
confident
who's hurt.
about Denver? You guys got a lot of injuries.
All right, John Morant's hurt as they're carrying him to the locker room.
LA Knight just
Yeah.
got laid out.
Yeah, I'm still confident because it's not necessarily injuries. It's like sickness.
Wow.
You can
Yeah.
help sickness, but injury, you know, yeah.
John Morant carried to the locker room. He looks
But
serious.
It's a long
Carried
season,
to the
Miss
Oh,
Melina, so
God.
I ain't even worrying about it.
John Morant, this is big news. John Morant is seriously hurt.
Oh no.
I will stay up most of the night to let people know how it's doing. Had to be
Man.
carried off. Whenever you're carried off, it's not that good. And he wasn't putting no pressure on his leg.
He's so explosive, man, and he probably came down wrong, didn't he? Or somebody tried to, you know, make sure.
Yeah,
he
we
don't-
know. He
They
was going up
probably did.
against this.
He switched his hands the wrong way.
He wanted
They
to.
probably did the Jordan rule on him.
Yeah, he was going up against this kid named Hilligus tonight, Sean Pierre, whatever his name is, from Oklahoma.
You know, we call it they call it the jaw rule now. You get it, jaw rule,
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, the jaw rule. Yeah,
like the Jordan rule, but it's the jaw rule.
the jaw rules. You know, real talk. His father named him after Ja Rule. True talk. Real talk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his dad cool as fuck.
Yeah, I know. Or you could look at the Memphis body language. I don't know what happened to Ja. I will find out the play where he got hurt.
Well, usually when he's carried out, it's not good.
He wasn't putting no pressure on his leg.
Ben Simmons.
Shut up. Anyway.
Did this man just say Ben Simmons?
Oh. Yeah, but Ben Simmons destroyed the Trailblazers.
Damn. He did, Mace?
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Playing center last night. It was embarrassing. For
You
me.
telling me he got off on y'all?
He got off on
playing
me.
center?
He was sticking it to me last night. He said, how you like that, Mace? That's right. I'm not your clown no more. I ain't your bitch no more, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I can hit a free swish. What you gonna say about that, nigga?
He took everything Uncle May said for the past year out on him.
Oh,
he did everything in one night, Mace. Damn, that's fucked up. He been hearing about you, Mace. You know, you been the biggest.
You've been cooking for about 2 years and a half?
Yeah. Uncle May said one night.
How you like me now, nigga? How you like me now?
Ain't you know you love the Blazers, so he really fucked you up.
Of course he did. He said, wait, how you like me now?
Hey, bet you want to talk shit now.
How you like me now? Like Kumon D, how you like me now, man?
He done hit you with the He done hit you with the Kirk Cousins. You like that?
Let me see what.
This
Yeah.
weekend, no Dolphins.
Let me see that. You know, Dutch was there. He was watching it. So Dutch, let me know how he got hurt.
Shout
He
out
twisted
to my
his
homie.
ankle. Okay.
Shout out to my
He
homie
stepped.
EM.
There you go.
You know,
Be up
we
here
gonna
later.
yeah, we gonna be up here, EM dog. We got some shit to talk about, especially
Yeah.
them garbage ass Spurs.
His
Yeah,
dad resembles Usher. That's
What
right.
you think
Usher's
of
Yeah.
his uncle. That's right.
What
Yeah.
you think of Tua, Sean?
Man, Tua balling the fuck out. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
he's
He going crazy. Like he
Tula's
shutting down.
is a legend killer.
He's
Tua,
shutting
man.
down all the criticism.
It's facts, especially guys, like
There's a
big
guy
bro
up here who
Mace.
killed him ever since you knew me.
Mace. Everybody know Mace is one of his big critics.
And
TD
he
probably
gonna
the first one, but
Tula
man,
gonna take out Aaron Rodgers. He's
Uncle
coming. He's coming soon.
Mace says it how it is, though.
yeah.
That's
Plays
why I
real.
can. You guys know him. You guys know I'm good for it because ever since he did the Baltimore game, I kept my mouth shut about him. Instead of
Yeah,
the little pineapple, I call him now the big Kahuna. And he's playing
He's
like
a
the big Kahuna.
7-0 against
he's
Super Bowl
being
coaches.
more dominant now.
The Saints, the Aints,
He playing out of his
Baltimore.
mind.
Well,
He gotta
remember
keep
one
it going
thing.
though.
And
And
he
he
got the
4-0 against
confidence.
Bill Belichick.
Remember one
So
thing. Never in our wildest dreams, any of us, that 2 years ago when our boy X did that one-handed interception on Tyreek Hill, that 2 years later he'd be wearing the Dolphins uniform.
Nah, hell no. We'll be like, man, fuck out of here. You lying.
I'll never forget where I was, brother. I just came back from therapy. I'm laying dead in that bed, and then I saw it, and then I hit you up, and then you told me what they gave up, and I was like, Sean could tell you he had to talk me off the ledge.
Yeah, being in a hospital bed is a.
Not fun, is it? Especially when your cable TV don't work,
Nope.
no sports on it. Shit. Good thing I have my phone and my adapter.
It's the worst when your family
And you
members
got Young Restless.
when you have
I
to
can't
be
watch that.
dependent on your family and they're babying you around every 2 minutes.
And my mother put on the scene too when I was in the hospital.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Dang.
It's not good.
And our people are over the top too,
Yeah, so is ours. Trust me, so is ours.
Gotta watch them boring soap operas.
I mean, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna be on my hit list tomorrow night. I have to do it. I heard
Who's on the hit list?
you could take a guess. I didn't know that he's put on the weight again.
Zion, the
He could
fried
barely
chicken eater.
he could barely get up if you seen him
Come
try
on,
to
mate. Let
leap.
the man eat his mama's fried chicken.
Miles Bridges,
Oh man. Miami loves it.
Maxi's injured as well today.
Who got hurt, Maxie?
Yeah, he got hurt. He's waiting for MRI.
Oh, man.
He was having a big first half too. I was
can't
watching
stand
Philly
that
Milwaukee. I saw the whole game.
Him and N.B.A. I can't stand.
Yeah, I know why. Real talk. I know why. Good to see Juan Z's. Golden State up 9-4, but how long is that going to last? All right, Clay just hit a 3, and the fans are going crazy. Clay doesn't like the criticism he's been taking.
It's 105-83 in Dallas.
The Warriors been losing, man.
All right, Steph Curry urging the crowd, let's go.
Curry scored 50 piece and they still lost.
And they still lost in Phoenix.
That's a shame.
You play Dallas again on Sunday.
Yeah, they're playing back-to-back because of the travel in the NBA. They cut down travel.
Yeah, because of Corona.
Yeah, I got the Knicks Warriors on. It's a 12-4 Golden State. Dutch, you know I got it covered. I will not cover Los Angeles tonight. I forgot who they're playing.
How do you feel
The
about
Lakers?
Andrew Wiggins this time around?
You asked your question, Sean. Sean said we. Sean, you at work or you playing video games?
I'm at work.
There you go. How much time you got left?
He's
You're off at 11, so yeah.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get the pickup, and you'll be home in a little while. Like Odell without the Velcro glove. Yeah, you're right about
Clay
that.
Thompson trying to find his touch.
He's right. Clay Thompson's been off for like a, but you gotta understand, he had 2 years off.
Yeah, but Warriors aren't doing that well.
They're the only team I think of the teams on the bottom that's gonna come up. The rest of the teams, I don't see it.
Who's injured for the Warriors?
Well, they sent that big center down. What's his name? Wiseman. They sent him down to the G League. I see the big three tonight. The big three is out there.
Kuminga came back tonight.
Yeah.
I heard today Elon Musk was going to shut down Twitter, and people were going crazy about that.
He's going to charge a big price for people to use Twitter.
The verification, some people paid $8 a month to get verified. The check mark.
And I can tell you right now, Musk loves sticking it to the human beings. What he's done.
He's too full of himself.
You ain't lying.
He's like a LeBron.
You could say that, yeah, with 9 kids. I didn't know he had so many side pieces.
9 kids? Dang.
Yeah, he got 9 kids, yeah, from different women, and he loves it.
You want LeBron?
No, Elon Musk.
Dang.
And it's not from women you would even imagine who he's having his kids with, man.
That's like what's his name? Nick Cannon. He has so many kids.
But him and Future. Future just had his 12th kid not too long ago.
They're making a football team.
I'm not going to speak on it. I thought the guy who's our cornerback used to be with I thought Cromartie was the cake.
I think he got about 14.
Fucking Musk got 9 kids, and he's proud of it too. Yeah, like, you see the women that he's had his kids with, you'll be like, yo, Elon, you could have done better.
But he's not really a good-looking guy, to be honest.
Hey, you would know, honey.
Not my type.
All right, 12-4 Golden State. I really don't like doing Nick games. And by the way, I'll have the Nick Blazer game on next Friday night. I'll be doing that game. Blazers are in town. I watched them lose that one and come back and beat Brooklyn next Sunday. I know they're looking forward. And yes, I don't like that guy, Wanawambi, whoever his name is, hitting all those threes last night. But boy, did it piss me off to see Ben Simmons last night.
Yeah, that's probably my worst nightmare.
That hurt last night.
Time to go. That's why I said Shawn Michaels have left the building. I'm gone.
And Peter King let the word out today, but put a Kool-Aid smile on my face. Coming out of Green Bay, they lose these next 2 games. Jordan Love will play the rest of the year. Put Rodgers on IR. They'll use the FUM excuse because FUM is hurt. Green Bay fans booed them off the field last night.
Uncle Mace, I'm going to call it a night.
We love you, girl. Thank you for coming, baby. Sleep well. Have a
love
good
you,
weekend.
sister.
We love you, baby. Thank you.
Very much, everyone.
Y'all, sister Melanie.
See you on Sunday night. Tomorrow.
Get well soon.
And the next time you're on live, I'll come in the chat and say hello to you.
Thank you, Uncle Mace.
Me too.
We love you.
I won't be
Thank
live
God
in
you're still
another
with
2
us.
weeks, but I hope to get better. This rehab is a pain in the ass, though.
Yeah, I'll have you up here on Monday afternoon, 2:00 our time, USA against whoever they're playing.
Yeah, that's
Wales.
Gonna be good.
Yeah.
Just laid out Drew McIntyre.
That's right. We love you, girl.
Have a good night, everyone. I love you all.
Good night. We love you too.
Good night, y'all, sister Melanie. Love you, sister.
We all love you.
Brother Lou and everyone in the chat. Have a good night. I love you.
I'm gonna ask you too, baby. I'm gonna ask
All right,
Mahogany.
sister.
I'm gonna ask Mahogany to get the beautiful one up here for you to say happy birthday to you. We can arrange that. Any other women you want up here for your birthday? Say happy birthday to you, fam?
Sister, CW.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Roman Reigns laying people out tonight.
Mr. Miami with the wrestler like Wolverine's knocking people out.
I got it on DVR.
Hey, Raven.
Yo.
My nephew was at that show Wednesday night, that live show in Connecticut.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, $29
Who's coming
each,
back?
man.
KO.
Nice.
I gotta talk to him. I'll call him up. I'll hear him up in the morning and ask him how was that experience. All right, Warriors up 14-7. I'll watch the Knicks next Friday night. George Morant twisted his ankle. Let's hope that's all it
Tell
is.
them to
As we
get them
carried on.
belts up.
Yep. Denver getting roasted tonight, but their three big stars wasn't there. Oh, here's the game. Let's see if Zion's out there tonight. Well, I tell you, Boston's killing everybody. They're beating the hell out of New Orleans tonight, but Celtics are playing great basketball. Frustrated CJ McCollum. That's the Green Machine, folks. They're back. And I know Beantown is loving every minute of it.
Get his ass. Get him. Get him.
Guys are
Get
watching
him.
that
Get him.
wrestling.
Get him. Get him.
Miami takes that wrestling too seriously. The last match I took seriously, it's like I said before, was that Awesome Kong AJ Styles match.
That must be unexclusive.
I really thought she was going to win the title. That would have been great for wrestling. She said, baby, you know how that goes. Gave me a wink. Remember I told you that?
Yeah.
Oh, your Awesome
If
Kong.
Roman Reigns just got RKO.
There you go. That Awesome Kong was tremendous with me. That made my day in Philadelphia.
You like them Jordans you got on.
Who's wearing Jordans?
Come on, Roman Reigns.
He's actually wearing Jordans in the ring?
Yeah. The red Jordans?
I am not a Jordan guy, so. Damn, I even hate I bought my Blazer jersey with his logo on it. Makes me sick. Big Money, you there? You working, baby. Big Money making his dough. Yeah, I'll work on that for you, family. I'll ask Mahogany.
My birthday is going to be positivity.
Yes, it will be up here.
No, ain't going to be no argument.
Ooh, it's a good football game on that night, too. On Thursday Night Football. I'm trying to think what the matchup is. Remember what it is. But it's going to be a good one.
Like MVP.
Mm-hmm.
and Coach Mace is coming to the family reunion in Alabama.
Oh man, I'll feel so awkward. I ain't lying.
Ribs, some chicken.
That's the one thing about me that I am really, really a proponent of. If the food is good, I appreciate it. I'm not a greedy person. Those Cajun girls can get down, boy. They're dancing right now. The
They got
Thunder
these Papa
cheerleaders.
John commercials.
Shout out to Em. He'll be up here later. Get him up here. Talk the Dolphins the rest of the night as people in New Orleans is dancing, even though they're gonna lose. That's the one thing I will say about going to an NBA game. People are pumped up. They got some hot cheerleaders with the Pelicans.
SmackDown boy.
See who else is playing this late. Oh, I didn't even know. I forgot about this game. Phoenix and Utah. Utah's up by 8 now. Both teams wearing their alternate uniforms. For the Jazz, it's their purple throwbacks from the Karl Malone days, with the Wasatch Mountains in the front. Like I said, there's no skyline in Salt Lake City, folks. You're in the salt dunes. No joke. You're like in a landmine when you go to Salt Lake City. Nothing but blue mountains.
It's Blue Mountain.
Miami, that's the place Mr. Miami want to go so bad. I ain't going no Salt Lake. Shit.
I ain't going up there. It's like going to Georgia.
I'll leave Georgia alone. See what Dutch is saying. Yeah, I'll be. You know what, Dutch? For you, I'll come up for that. So I'll be on tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. Let me look at the NBA card. For tomorrow, they got a big one, by the way, tomorrow night. So I'll come up and do NBA for you, Dutch. I know, Dutch, you deserve it, man. You've been great coming up here for the last year and a half. Get this NBA card for tomorrow night. Here we go. Raptors and Hawks. That's a good one. That game is on at 6 o'clock. I may do that game. Jazz and the Trailblazers. Yeah, those are the two games. I'll do the Trailblazers. I'll be up at 8 o'clock Eastern time to do that game. Guys, you want to come up and chill?
Tomorrow?
That's right. Tomorrow night. I'll be watching the Hawks and the Raptors tomorrow at 6. To me, college football is over. It doesn't exist.
About 2 more weeks?
I don't care about it at all.
I
don't care who makes the tournament. I don't care who wins the national championship.
Because this weekend's the Iron Bowl. I mean the Iron Bowl.
The Iron Bowl's next weekend, right?
It's this weekend.
Yeah, it's usually. Excuse me, everybody. It's usually the weekend of Thanksgiving.
And,
yeah, I'll be up here for the Jazz and Blazers. That game is on N.B.A. TV. I wish I had the Portland feed for that.
Sunday's Sean Taylor's anniversary. Next Sunday.
That'll be what, 14 years?
Yeah. God bless his soul, Sean Taylor.
Same thing. Yep.
We already had Brian and Paula's anniversary. About that former Miami Hurricane player got killed after he got killed after football practice. Brian Zapata.
Yeah, I know. That's Ites's boy.
2006. November 6th was November 6, 2006.
Boston 12 wins, Milwaukee 11. They lost tonight. Portland lost last night, and I'm glad.
He played,
yeah.
And he just played. He just played like about a week before he played for. He played a week before he got killed.
Yep. Jazz Trailblazers tomorrow night. I'm watching the Utah feed this game right now. They're pumped up for it. One of the biggest rivalries for both franchises. No, I'm pumped up for Utah. I'm glad Utah's good again. Blazers on their way to Mecca on Monday night. I'll have that one for you. All right, Mike Conley throws the ball away.
Ricky Starks. The young rock.
There you go. Okay, folks. Dutch and me are doing the game tomorrow night. Dutch, be ready. 10 o'clock tomorrow night, our time, bro. Dutch is in a good mood. His Wizards came back to beat the Heat. All right, Phoenix is coming back strong. EM is here. Let's get this shit started tonight. The great EM Dolphin fan is here.
Nice.
What's up, man? How you
What's
doing,
up, brother?
family?
Yeah.
Mr. Miami, what's good, homie? Salute to you, bro.
How you doing? How you doing?
Man, just living life, bro. Loving life, man. Just down here chilling in Benton, Arkansas with my pops, man. And it's a little mini vacation, unexpected little mini vacation. But yeah, man, life is good, bro. Life is good, gentlemen.
I'm glad it is, man. It's good to be alive. I keep saying that every day. Every day for me, it's a good day if I'm alive, man.
Oh yeah, real talk, bro. Real talk. What's good?
Just chilling, man. You know, I had Shake Money up here earlier. Manzano, you know how Manzano is, the Mr. Pessimist, you know. And you got me, who usually is killing the franchise. I haven't killed the team since the Baltimore game, bro. And then they came back. Not even the Baltimore. Haven't killed the team at all. Because I'm glad you up here. I remember 2 years ago I told you, and I know we disagree on this a little bit, and I told you that but now he's playing the way he is. It's just good that this kid is shutting up a lot of skeptics, and I'm one of them. You know, and I'm glad that what you predicted 3 years ago, you was right.
Yeah, he Tua's definitely he is definitely living up to expectation. He's living up to that number 5 overall pick draft status. You know, he's answering a lot of questions we had about him, you know, his first, you know, in 2020 and then last year in 2021. He's eliminating a lot of those question marks. And you know, it's just all the credit goes to him. He's put the work in. He's a completely different player, in my opinion. He's on another level. You know, a lot of people want to say that, you know, it's all about the personnel. It's Tyreek. It's the O-line. Yeah, all that stuff helps. But at the end of the day, you know, to me, what's accelerated his development is the fact that it's the work he's put in. You know, and you go back to preseason. You go back to OTAs, mandatory minicamps. You know, Mike McDaniels several times referenced his work ethic to, you know, his increased, you know, work ethic and the amount of time that he puts in working on his body and also in the classroom. You know, we never heard those things about Tua in previous years. His first year, last year, we didn't hear it. So we didn't hear a lot of those. We didn't hear anything remotely close to that. So I think, you know, Tua, he has put the work in, and we're seeing those results on the field, manifest on the field. And Tua deserves all the credit, 100% of that credit. That ain't Tyreek Hill. That ain't Teron Armstead. That ain't, you know, a run game. No, that's Tua. The biggest reason what has accelerated his development is the fact that he's been putting the work in, and you're seeing the results on the field. And again, he deserves all the credit in the world.
I agree with that. I totally agree.
100%.
And
So
also, yeah, and
I ain't gonna lie, man. I was, with Tua specifically. And, I'm gonna critique him. Just like any player. My approach with players, man. Just
mhm.
because I love him pre-draft, I love Raekwon Davis. I'm on his ass now too.
Sorry about right here. Yeah, go ahead. Tell us about Raekwon.
Mace, can y'all hear me?
Crystal clear. That
Y'all
was
can
my.
hear you.
Okay.
You said about
So
Raekwon Davis. You on his ass.
yeah, I'm on his ass now. He's not living up to expectations. You know what I mean? In
Hmm.
his third year, and just because you like a player, that doesn't mean you're gonna critique them. You know what I mean? And see now, Tua is getting a more favorable evaluation because the tape has changed. You know what I mean? A lot of people in this community, they don't understand that. They think, oh, well, you know, you can't say anything negative or you can't critique Tua. It's always has to be 100% positivity. Give him his roses. Talk about how great he is. And no, that's just not real. That's not how
That
evaluation
work.
works.
Exactly.
So, but credit to him, man. He's what the level that he's gotten to this year. I didn't even think pre-draft 2020. I never thought Tua could be like the number one guy in the league or a top 3 guy in the league because I just didn't think his talent level, I thought, in the modern NFL, you had to be, somewhat of a dual threat guy, be able to beat teams with your arms and your legs. And I
Well,
just didn't think Tua's talent level, when you compare him to Deshaun Watson, to a Herbert, to a Burrow, to a Patrick Mahomes, he just don't have that level of talent. But he's making up for it in other ways. He's beating his superpower, quote unquote superpower, is his mind. And I just didn't think it's so hard to dominate the league from that perspective. Peyton Manning did it, Drew Brees did it, Kurt Warner did it. It's just so hard to dominate the league mentally. And Tua's doing it to this point. I mean, you look at all the, we talked about this the other night, Mace. I mean, he's he's like top 3 in every statistical category every metric that you have to evaluate a player, and that is highly, highly impressive. So hopefully he can keep it up, man. And because now my focus, that's why I've tuned a lot of these shows off, a lot of these panels. I've completely went 0 dark 30 because I'm trying to enjoy this season in peace. You know what I mean? I just want positive vibes. I'm trying, bro. Mace, I think we can get to the bowl, bro.
I do
I
too.
think we can get to the
I do.
the Super Bowl.
I really do. That's why I'm staying quiet.
So I don't
If
nothing.
I say it, if I say it, then they don't make it. People come up here and start getting on me, bro. And I could take the heat, but I'd rather. Well, I don't want to jinx them, but I remember I said something 2 years ago up here. Remember what I said, Mr. Miami?
I forgot.
I said in 21, their defense will be championship caliber. They were, even though they started off slow. I said 22, that's when it's time for them to become a dynasty. And I said that to you guys. And everybody laughed at me. I don't think people are going to be laughing at me now.
It's on video too.
Because I said it before, I say it again. And a lot of guys are not giving me pushback no more. The Dolphins have arrived, folks. The Dolphins have finally arrived. Yeah, I'm watching the game, Dutch. The Dolphins have finally arrived.
Yeah, they're here. They're here.
It took them 38 years, but they finally have come back. And it's good for the sport.
Oh, it is. It is. When the Dolphins are good, the league is good. And man, I tell you, it's exciting times, Mace. I was talking to Reason,
man. Real talk, it is.
I was talking to Reason earlier, and man, I was like, bro, it just feels good. These are exciting times. We just like, bro, we both think this team has the talent that can get to wherever they need to get to this year.
And it's scary.
And I just don't want no negativity, bro. Like, you listen to a lot of these panels and people still arguing over Tua and arguing over it. Bro, we're winning. We got stability at the quarterback position, more than stability. He's playing at a level that nobody, we could only dream he could get to.
I'm in Mahomes, because what Mahomes is doing right now, and people don't realize this, Mahomes is relearning how to play the quarterback position.
Mm-hmm.
Without Tyreek Hill, he's relearning how to do it.
He is.
And he's doing a fine job doing it. I know this is going to shock a lot of you. Tua already knows how to play the position.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
He can beat you managing the game, which he's the best in the league at doing. And he can beat you now throwing 3 touchdowns a week.
Yep.
And that's
true.
a scary proposition.
It really is. It really is.
If you in that division, nothing against Josh Allen, Zach Wilson, I don't know where the hell he is. And Belichick don't have a quarterback. I'd rather have a guy who can do the entire repertoire than a guy that has to beat you 44-34. Just saying.
I wouldn't say Belichick don't have a quarterback. I like Mac Jones a lot. I don't know why he gets a lot of hate.
I like the backup.
Yeah, but I think Mac Jones is a much talented player than what he is. But that's just a dumpster fire, man. They have nothing to work with. Belichick, they have failed Mac Jones, and
they have.
I think he can be a productive quarterback in this league. You just again, like any quarterback, you gotta have a right support system around him. That, and you saw him take strides in his rookie year last year. You know what I mean? He played well, and I think he can be productive for them. They just gotta, they can't just, he ain't the type of athlete that you can just put I mean, he literally has New England offensively. They literally have nothing. I mean, nothing to work with, and
that's on him. I'm gonna tell you why. That's on him, because for a decade now they have failed the draft. You look at their drafts. The last 10 years they've been horrible.
Yeah.
The only
Terrible.
year they hit it was with Zonk and Hernandez in 2010.
Mm-hmm.
Their drafts.
My
have been
nigga
horrible.
E, and what's good, nigga?
Sean, what's good? What's good, homie?
What's good, man?
Chilling, bro. Chilling, man. Getting ready for the holidays, man. Everything good on your end, bro?
Yes, sir. You know what I mean? I'm doing this
What's up?
shit, you feel me?
Time to eat Thursday.
Yeah. You already know.
Yeah, I was listening to y'all show
got that
the
turkey
other
on my
night,
mind.
man. Y'all boys was funny as hell.
Who is that? What's that, Sean?
No, I was listening to y'all the show
Wednesday
y'all
night.
had the other night.
Wednesday
That
night.
was funny as hell.
Oh, you said? Oh, yeah.
Well, we were all in a great mood. I mean, can you blame us? I mean, you
Hell
you
no,
too.
man.
Can you blame us? Yeah, I know that Golden State's destroying the Knicks. That's what I'm not watching. I'm watching Utah. Watch Utah. It's a great game right now.
Yeah.
Back to us. Like I was saying. Yeah, Sean, I mean, what to complain about? Except for our good buddy Tony, who's not sold, but he's more worried about Aaron Rodgers.
Bro, Mace.
Yeah.
I'm listening to these other platforms, bro, and I ain't trying to, I ain't gonna put a name. I ain't trying to call nobody out, but I'm listening to these shows and niggas are still.
Bitching.
I mean, bro, it's like, I'm like, what more do people want? Can't we all? Listen, whether you agree, you need to see more with Tua. I understand that or whatever, but give respect to him for where he's at right now. Nobody's saying what he's gonna be tomorrow, but as of right now, he's playing at the highest level. And the team is on a winning streak. They're winning. We finally got a complete team. And these motherfuckers are, part of my language, Mace, but they still fighting. I'm like, bro, and all we've been talking about for 2 years, man, we just want a team. We just want stability at quarterback. We got that now, and niggas are still killing each other over this, bro.
It's ridiculous, bro.
It's sad. It really is.
And I mean, even I've kept my mouth shut since the Raven game. Me, of all people.
Man, I don't, I thought at one point in time, Tua's play can only unite the fan base, but I was wrong on that. Because, I mean, he can't play any better than what he's playing now, bro.
I mean, what more do you want? I think, I'm not saying he's the best quarterback in the league, but right now, I don't want to hear about Lamar Jackson. Tua right now is playing the best quarterback in the league, right? Because, like I said,
it's him and Pat Mahomes. It's him and Pat Mahomes.
Yeah. And Mahomes is learning the position. That's what makes him impressive, bro. The Mahomes is playing quarterback 101. Tua already surpassed that.
Yeah. It's him and Patrick Mahomes. They're playing at the highest level right now. Yes. And it's just really, really something to see. who will blossom. Just grow up right before our eyes, man. And it happens with players. And man, I'm just like, I just don't understand why folks just want to, they want to steady arguing and they want to put this negative energy out in the universe, and I'm like, bro, this is the best team best chance we've had in I don't know when.
40 years, bro. 40 years.
And I'm like, bro, I just don't want, no, I don't know how much, what else do you need? What else do you want? Man, I just don't, but you know how I deal with that. I just don't get on these panels anymore.
That's all, man. I mean,
I've been zero dark 30, bro, for the most part.
I was talking about you with Shake Money tonight earlier.
I retired.
No, not tonight, last night. And I told him, I said, bro, as much as they have tried to run this man out, I always told him this place is home for him. He can come up and chill here every time. Booker's hit 4 threes in a row, and they tied Utah late in the third. Yeah, I told him. I said, bro, for you always welcomed up here because no one's gonna fuck with you up here.
It's peaceful, bro. It's peace.
I like it.
Yeah,
it's peace. So,
peaceful.
Yeah, man. A lot of these, it's just, I mean, I don't know what it. I just don't understand this fan base, and I'm just, again, you can't change these idiots. You can't. They are just going to be negative. No matter what side of the fence they're on, they're going to be negative, and they're going to try to, if your message does not align with their narrative, they're just going to be negative and try to bring drama. And bro, I know I know y'all might not believe me or whatever, but I love peace more than anything else. You know what I'm saying? I don't shy away from the confrontation, but but I like peace. I must have peace in my life, and
me too, bro.
If being consistent on these panels and interacting with these idiots in this fan base is going to jeopardize that peace, I'm just not going to do it as much as I used to.
Now I'm pull an EM and say, put a name on it. Don't be scared. Put a name.
I know, Sean. You must have been a
Who said that? Who said that?
You love to say that, EM.
Yeah.
You ain't telling niggas, hey, don't. That thing is fun. EM, we telling niggas, put a name on it. Put a name on it.
This baby brother, he's a big fan of yours, EM. You don't know.
Yo, bro.
Hey, man, that's my dog right there, bro. That's my dog. So, yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
You come up here and look at this tonight. Raven, we're not ignoring you, bro. This is
it's like a library.
Not only that, we're talking about a team that is only getting better. We still got 7 games to go.
And Mace, we hadn't really even hit our potential yet. We hadn't played our best collectively yet. Defense, special teams, offense. We ain't scratched the surface yet.
Wait till Chubb start eating.
Oh, man.
Chubb gonna get his.
And hopefully Byron Jones will get it. He'll come back this year, bro.
Yes, please. He'll come to his senses like, nigga, come on, bro.
Yeah,
come
real
on,
talk.
Bro.
Come on, Byron Jones. You gotta come back.
On, nigga. What else we gotta do?
Real talk, bro. Real talk.
They were thinking about trading your ass, but come on, bro. We got a chance to do something.
Jalen Phillips eating.
Yeah. I ain't hearing good things about Byron Jones coming on. I'm still optimistic, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm hearing that, he really was feeling some type of way about them trying to get rid of him, trying to trade. Which I get.
Well, let him cry. If we win it this year, he won't get a ring.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's true.
Yeah, he'll get a fake one. He ain't gonna get no real one. He'll get a fake one.
He also got to pay a
bubble gum ring.
Crockett Jack ring.
Yeah. Give them one, because everybody in the organization get one, but everybody don't get a real one. Like them regular employees, they'll get them fake ones, them cubic zirconium replicas. Give him one of them. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm still optimistic though. He coming back, but we'll see.
Booker got 39 after 3.
Jeff Wilson, bro.
He don't get no ring.
That nigga there, boy. You talking about a fine? You talking about a steal? They was trying,
Yeah.
but I told you the other night, Mace. They, I was told that they were trying to pull the trigger in the off season. Chase Edmonds was always the fallback plan, right?
Yeah.
But San Francisco, they weren't ready to pull the trigger at that time because they didn't know what Elijah Mitchell, what the time frame was him coming back was. And so now that they went ahead and pulled the trigger on McCaffrey, they would, and what I was told that's McDaniels' boy. They are really close, like really, really close. And so I'm sure
him and our guy right now.
Yeah, Jeff Wilson, and so I'm sure once they got McCaffrey, I'm sure he said, "Hey, look, go ahead and tell them niggas you want to trade, you want to get traded," and that's exactly what happened. So
they'll meet 2 weeks from Sunday out in San Francisco.
That's gonna be a hell of a game right there, Mace. That's gonna be a hell of a game. I'm telling you, that's gonna be one that
I'm pumped up for it myself.
Which game that is?
I'm pumped up too.
San Francisco.
Ooh, yeah.
That's gonna be a hell of a game. I hope, man, they probably won't flex that as a late. I hope they do though.
No, who's on that day?
The late night. I'm talking about at 7:00 on Sunday.
Oh, for you, that's 8:15 for me. Let me find out. I got it right here. I'll let you guys know in a second.
Could be another 40 burger on the 49ers.
I'll tell you right now, that game comes down, can we neutralize McCaffrey? We can't do that. We got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, we can neutralize Nick Chubb. Hell yeah.
We stopped him.
They got a better O-line. Cleveland got a better O-line than San Francisco.
Yes, they do. Cleveland got the best O-line in the league, and we destroyed them last week.
Murder on Perry Mason came on the field.
I was very happy when I saw that. Mr. Miami could tell you. When I saw those 70,000 white hankies waving when they scored their first touchdown, oh, man, I got teary-eyed up here, bro.
Like the 90s. 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
70s and 80s, yeah.
In the 90s.
Oh, that day, the big game on CBS is the Chiefs at the Bengals.
What about the NBC game that night?
Brady's playing. They're not going to switch that. But then again, they may because they could switch Miami and San Francisco tonight. It's
Tampa Bay and who?
New Orleans.
Oh hell no, man! That's gonna be a boring ass game.
Yeah, they'll put Brady at 405 and put Miami on NBC. And they may flex Miami and the Chargers too and put them at night.
We're gonna do something.
Keep them on in the daytime.
Yeah, that Herbert Tua storyline gonna be must-see TV.
That will be must-see television. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
One coach, nobody knew he was this good.
Man, you know what happened? If we go on a winning streak and we win the rest of our games, bro.
I'll tell you right now, Miami wins the Super Bowl. Forget the Charger guy. John Lynch and Shanahan will be on the major hot seat. Because a year from right now, as we're talking, we don't know about Trey Lance, how he's going to develop.
Yeah.
Jimmy's going to be on a new team.
The jury is still out.
Exactly. While Miami's eating cake and pie too, and ice cream.
The jury,
lemon lime.
The jury is still out.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see how that works out. Man, I tell you though, I wanted to be greedy this offseason, man. I hate we got that first round pick taken away from us, man. That still stings. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good for the most part, but goddamn, Stephen Ross, you just gotta be, man. You gotta move better. You gotta move a lot better than where you've been moving here recently.
I'm still angry about that.
If we win the Super Bowl this year, man, all that shit's forgiven. I'm like, bro,
it's never forgiven. You need to pick
that man gotta go.
I don't know about all is forgiven, but
not with me, baby.
It'll help. I mean, don't get me wrong. Winning a Super Bowl would make me feel a lot better, but ain't no all is forgiven nothing. Hell no. That's a first round pick. Hell no. That's a goddamn first round pick you got taken away for nothing. Hell no. I can't get over that completely.
Mr. Miami, can you do me a favor and do that DJ Khaled?
DJ Khaled. Another one.
That's
And
Stephen
another
Ross.
one.
Another blunder from his dumb ass.
Another one.
Another
And another
fucking
one.
blunder. His dumb ass.
Yeah, I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to focus on that on the
Yeah.
negativity.
I'll worry about that once we get the.
Yeah,
I'll
draft
worry
time. Don't
about that
worry. Come
once-
draft time, I'm gonna get back on his ass. Come
No,
draft
you know
time.
what I'm going on his ass when I'm watching the Senior Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah. But as of right now,
Kill his
the
ass.
focus is on the season and us getting to the big dance.
Trying to
That's
get
the
that
focus
damn
right now. So
Can we get
heavyweight title.
man?
Kill him.
Boy.
I swear to God, I've been holding it back. I'm going to kill him up here. I swear to God. I used to, EM, you didn't know me back then. I used to roast fucking Chris Greer every other day, right from.
yeah. Oh, I used to get on his
Yeah.
ass too. Hell yeah. I think it one time. This was back in the summertime. The off season. I think. Like,
Yeah.
I think we think his son was in a Twitter space one time. Cause see, Chris Greer said at a press conference that his son, knows about these Twitter spaces, right? And so we was in there. I was tearing Chris Greer's ass up, and we think that was his son in there. Cause when we turned up on Chris Greer, cause everybody in there was shitting on him, and his son, they were like, "Hey, that's his. We think that's his son." His son was at the bottom. It was in the space, and he, maybe 5 minutes later, he backed out. But that I don't know. It could have been his son. It might not have been. But people in that frequent these Twitter spaces, they know who he is, and he was in one of them spaces that day. But now Chris Greer's made up for a lot of the criticism, at least on my end.
18 months has been fucking spectacular, bro.
Yeah, you can't, again, he's done his job. You can't construct a better roster. You can't give a coach a better roster than what he's been able to put on the field here in the last year. It's nothing else he can do. Nothing else he can do.
I agree.
So
I do.
it's all about execution now. It's all about execution.
Since he made that trade with the 49ers, I have not said nothing but positivity with that man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Let me get back to this. That night of the Jalen Waddle draft, that first 2 rounds, bro. Right, Mr. Miami?
You almost tore the room apart.
Here I am. EM. You had to be here. I was so pumped. I said, we got Parsons and the lineman Sewell on the board.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like saying, damn, it's a shame that, I said, whoever was one of those two, I'm happy. I do not want that broken down wide receiver from Alabama. When they took him.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mace. Either way, the Dolphins would have been fine. As we're sitting here right now, as we look in hindsight, we're looking back. If they would have sat there at 6 and selected, Penei Sewell or Micah Parsons, look at both of them both of them are big time players now for their respective teams.
Yeah, all 3 of them, and you throw in Chase.
Absolutely.
The tight end from the Falcons has been a disappointment, in my opinion.
This year, he hadn't been the same. He's kind of regressed a little bit off his rookie season. But I mean, man, he was historic in his rookie year, though, Mace. I mean, Kyle Pitts is still that guy, man. He just, Mariota throwing to him. It's gonna be a drop off.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, if he had Tua, you know what I'm saying, he'll be,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He'll be 1,000 yards.
Oh yeah.
He'll be 1,000-yard receiver. They'll have 3 with 1,000.
Hey,
yeah.
You saw I'm about to say Thompson shit. You see Armstead working out, and I saw Tua at the gym.
Yeah, Reason was telling me that tonight. I didn't see Armstead working out, but I saw Tua had dropped a video and he was in the gym. I was like, bro, that tells you that these niggas focus. You hear me?
Yeah,
they are focused, bro.
They focusing.
I saw him doing. He got a video on Twitter.
Who was that?
Oh, my two
Armstead.
boys rocking. There
Yeah.
was a Blazer game last night. Holland and who's there? McKinney the third, and they were
Yeah.
rocking their beautiful, beautiful Blazer jerseys.
Yeah, them shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie.
Matter of fact, let me show it to you guys. I got mine the first day. Let me go get it. You guys keep.
Yeah, Armstead over there working now. Yeah, he over
Yeah,
there
they're
kick
focused, bro.
sliding and shit. I see him.
Focus on that Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, they I think there's an internal belief. I think Tua was right, bro. Tua wasn't blowing smoke when he said, when he talked about Super Bowl, he said, bro, there's a belief here. We ain't gonna shy away from, we ain't gonna be scared of nothing. And I think there's a belief internally that this team, the potential is Super Bowl caliber. And when you see stuff like that on their off week, you see players and leaders of the team more than anything. The Teron Armstead, Tua. See, that's leadership that you're seeing from Tua. He didn't even have to say a word. The fact that that man is in the gym working when this is their off week, they could be in Istanbul somewhere, sitting on a beach. You know what I mean? For 2 or 3 days, for a week. And the fact that they are in the gym, him, Armstead, another captain, and they are putting in the work, that tells you there's laser like focus from this team, from the leaders of this
You
team.
there? Where's Sean at? I wait till Sean come back up here.
Sean, he's still here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
You still here?
Here you go, baby. For you.
Yeah, them jerseys nice.
Let me go and see this. I know exactly how
That
McKinney
shit's a fire.
and Holland feel, and I got mine too. There you go, baby. There you go.
Yeah, I see it.
I love the aqua that's mixed with the jersey too, bro.
Man, that shit ugly as hell, Mace.
This is beautiful, baby.
That shit is ugly as hell. You ought to be that shit is ugly as hell, man.
This is beautiful,
it
baby.
looks totally different.
It took a night for me to get used to it. Well, I'm used to it. There it is.
Them ain't even Trailblazer colors, man. What the hell? Where they get the aqua from?
The story is something I haven't seen in a long time. This is dedicated to Peterborough Airport in Portland. This is the carpet when you get into the lobby.
Man, that shit is terrible, man. You right. It looked like some carpet. You damn right. That shit is terrible, man.
I will say this, bro. Your jersey, the Spurs aqua.
God,
the Spurs,
I wouldn't have showed. Man, you wrong for that. Putting that shit on camera, Mace. Damn. That's your team, though. Hey, man, salute to you, bro. But that shit is terrible, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, you can't be talking to your new Spurs guy, miss.
Man. I don't know what to say about that, but hey, man, knock yourself out, man. Salute to you, bro.
My team getting blown out right
it looks like carpet.
Yeah, it looks like somebody's carpet, bro. Damn.
I would put that on camera, man.
Yeah, you wrong for that. I wouldn't have showed nobody that. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, like I would have given it to myself.
I wouldn't have showed nobody that, bro. Damn.
You don't like the jersey, man?
No, that shit is terrible.
It got voted number 6 of the best New Jerseys.
Okay, all right. Hey, man, do your thing, man.
No, I ain't gonna lie. When that San Antonio shit drops, the one with the Texas logo on the front.
Yeah, that black one, yeah. That's fire right there. That's that fire right there.
Hell yeah. That shit is no joke.
Yeah, that's that fire right there.
What's it? Portland, San Antonio, and but San Antonio is definitely number 1. And there's one more team. Oh, the Bucks. That shit is nice. The field here, that shit is nice, bro.
Yeah.
And the Nuggets new one too is nice. The Nuggets got a new one that's nice.
I hadn't seen those.
Yeah, they're wearing it tonight.
Yes, sir. Them shit's hard. Nah, them nice. I like them.
Yeah, the new Nugget jersey's hot too. And nice. Yeah, man. When those authentics come out, get it, bro.
So,
no more.
So you said the homie Shake Money was up here earlier, man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the homie right there.
Everybody say a prayer for him. He just lost his dad tonight, so.
Oh, Shake did?
Man.
Hey,
Damn,
yo,
man.
I ain't
Sorry to
gonna
hear
lie.
about that trick, bro.
Miami's with me every night, bro. Can you imagine? Miami, have you ever heard one platform with so many people losing family members? We have a young man up here that's about to leave this planet. No joke, EM. It's crazy.
Who was that?
Our friend Steve, he's a big soccer fan over in England. He's friends with Miss Melina and Bargoff. And he was up here talking to me tonight. He only got months. But so it's crazy, man.
Man. That's unfortunate, man.
Our boy Eric Bird lost his father on what's the day? He lost his dad on Wednesday. So,
man,
sad, man.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate part of life. Man. I just tell everybody, and we all got to go go the same route. I just hope everybody get their business straight with the Lord, with the good Lord above before they leave this world, because that's what it's about at the end of the day. But it's just we all got to go that way, man. At some point.
And man, I a couple of times almost went that way, man. I mean, when my mom found me that December afternoon, was Mr. Miami, everybody told me I didn't look good that Saturday night. My mom almost died 3 times, bro.
I was up here Saturday. I was up there on the panel with you, and it was me and DJ Cuda.
Yeah, man. You're right, Dutch. That is Utah. Them. Phoenix just tied the game with a 3, 126 with 3.5 minutes to go.
The video's still up.
I know. I always leave. All my shit's up, man. When I get the website done, then my nephew's gonna put all these training things over there, so I can start doing my real shows over there. Where bless you, family. Where where I could play live music, keep the shit going, bro, instead of being bored. But, the cool thing is, and I mean this sincerely, you guys coming up here means the world to me, bro. Even you, Raven, Dutch, because I get to talk about my team, and I let you guys, our team, and I let you guys do all the talking, bro. I love it.
That's what's up, man.
And like I said, bro, I'm happy for you youngins, bro. Forget me. I'm just glad that you guys are finally seeing a football team that can compete with anybody on the goddamn planet, bro. And we're entertaining. We put points on the board. I saw that defense on Sunday. Bradley Chubb's already paying off, bro. And Manzano's trying to argue with me. I said, bro, you never have too many pass rushers. And look what happened on Wednesday. Ogbar's out for the year.
Yeah, since we got Bradley Chubb, them next gen them ESPN stats came out, and since we got him, I know it's a relatively small sample size, but in terms of rushing for players, we're number one in the NFL, getting in pass rush win rate. We're at like 47%, and that's by far the best in the league.
I cannot wait to get to San Francisco.
So.
I cannot wait for San Francisco.
I can't wait to setting of Chargers.
And I cannot wait
and get
Buffalo.
Green Bay. and a backup quarterback. We're gonna get him too, because I told you nobody don't get left out.
Yeah.
And we coming
any day now. Aaron Rodgers about to check out any day now.
Yo, you was funny as hell. I heard that shit when you said that.
Hey, you see that Cole tan his ass up the other night? Yeah. That look on that motherfucker face like, oh hell no. He's like, I'm too old for this shit. Any day now, I'm telling you, it's coming.
Oh yeah,
any day now.
Peter King announced that they lose to the Eagles and the Bears. He's done.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yo,
you might hear we coming like the Ride family.
You was like, hey, let Jordan Love get in.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I said, bro, it's coming.
And then EO was like, nah. The EO was
Green
like,
Bay,
man, you getting paid all this
run.
money, man. Get your ass back in and get
Yeah.
this ass whooping.
Well, guys, you know I gotta support
I
the
was
guy.
listening. I went back and watched the show. That shit was too funny. I was like, these niggas clowns, dog.
Hell no, he gonna take this L. Nigga, you wanted that 15 million? Get your ass back on that field. If I'm the coach, I'm telling that. But as a fan, that nigga, the look on his face the other night, that nigga about to check out any day now. I'm
They
telling you,
booed
it's
his
coming.
ass off
If
It's
the
Ben Simmons'
coming.
field.
brother, if
They
Ben
booed
Simmons'
his
brother come on
ass
the
off.
field,
They booed his ass off the field last night.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I said today,
He
tonight,
he can't wait to get up out of there, bro.
hell yeah. And I
He
said
can't
this,
wait.
and I said this to start my program. You don't think that the GM and the man running the franchise is giddy seeing Aaron suffer like this, bro? They fucking high fiving. Every loss, they're high
Yeah.
fiving.
That Cole was tearing his old ass up the other night. That motherfucker was like, "Oh hell no,
Hey Tony, Tony, I
it's
love you, bro,
cold.
but I disagree with you early tonight.
What'd he
And
say?"
why should Brian Gutekunst act professional about Aaron Rodgers when Aaron Rodgers is the biggest prick in the league?
Yeah, yeah.
And I love
Yeah, I
Rodgers,
agree.
but
Everybody say that about that nigga
yeah,
too.
he's very petty, bro. I know
Players,
he's very petty.
coaches, media, everybody say that about him too, bro. That he just, man, he is just yeah, he an arrogant motherfucker. He is just difficult to deal with.
Remember,
So
he's the same guy. I'm gonna say it was 2016 that cut his whole family off, bro.
Dang.
And this
You
the
guys
nigga
didn't
that
know that?
Donald want on the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, he
Keep
cut his whole
his foxes
family
out
off
there,
because his
boy.
brother was on The Bachelor, I think, or The Bachelorette. I think it was
Yeah.
The Bachelorette.
mm,
And he was talking shit about his brother on the show.
mm,
Oh, I don't like the way that my brother Aaron treats my mother. And Aaron said, "What the fuck you saying?
mm,
He said, I'm cutting all you motherfuckers off. You kidding me?"
mm.
And I heard
Hey,
he's made up with the parents, but not with his brother. He made up with the parents at least. But he
He
cut his
might,
family off for a
he
long
might,
time.
he might as well go and make up with his brother.
Well, let me
Take
ask y'all this though. Moving forward to the off season, is he gonna follow suit just like Brett Favre did and get traded?
Yes,
Do they
I
move
think he
off of
will.
him? You think this off season?
Yeah, I think that even if Love plays well these last couple of games, they'll trade Love. They'll probably get rid of both of them, and they'll start over again. That's what I think.
you think they're gonna put Love in?
No, I think they'll get rid of him too.
Mm.
So when do you think they're gonna put Jordan Love in?
Miami,
Miami?
Mm.
Miami.
No.
Mm.
What the hell you complaining about? That baby boy's gonna get a fucking baptism. Bro. He's gonna be running up. Oh, you complaining about? I know that.
Go to Buffalo.
And if Jordan Love, you know damn well Tua gonna have a chip on his shoulder in that game.
For what?
He go.
Jordan Love was drafted 28th.
I know, but that's who Flores wanted. That's who Flores wanted.
Oh, I heard
So
no. Greer wanted Jordan Love.
No. Flo wanted Jordan Love.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Flo. Yeah. Flo wanted Jordan Love.
Marino
So
wanted
Tua,
Herbert.
he gonna kill two birds with one stone. He gonna want to put on a show against Jordan Love, and he gonna send a big fuck you to Brian Flores. Nigga, you really wanted this trash ass nigga? Pardon my language, Mace. You wanted this garbage ass nigga over me? Really? Oh, okay.
Don't let that
Watch
garbage
this.
Don't let that garbage go to Miami and beat you.
Watch this.
Because if that garbage walks into Miami and win, you guys might as well don't come up. I will be so fucking giddy, bro. Oh God, don't let that happen. How you doing?
Man, they say Jordan Love.
happen.
They say Jordan Love might be a bust, Mace. You don't
find
get your
out.
hopes up. They say that, bro. They say he is look terrible, bro. Oh, that's what I heard.
Mace. That's
You
gonna, I know that.
you might need to move off that one, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know now. He might turn around and be something, but I hear he just looks, bro. He looks lost out there. He need a lot
Simmons.
more time to develop.
He needs
Ben Simmons Part 2.
Mm.
All right,
Damn.
132, 130 Utah, a minute left. Let me say this. First, I'm not even going to defend Love because he's not on the field. What I'm going to say. I just hope the young man plays well his last couple of games so they can move him.
You think somebody gonna trade for him? I don't know.
I will say this, and I'm being honest. I think there's teams that are not going to be in that quarterback derby that they're going to trade for somebody. And I'll tell you, somebody else going to make some money. It's going to be Jimmy G. He's going to make some money. Depending on what ends up with San Francisco.
I wonder I wonder what the market is going to be for Jimmy Garoppolo. You know, I know it's it's a projection, but as of right now, I'm thinking about. I don't know what the market's going to be. I mean, who was going? Maybe New York, maybe the Jets.
No, maybe that's a maybe with Salah. That's a maybe.
So, but you're gonna have Brady on the market. You know, Brady will be out there.
I think Brady goes to the Raiders and reunite with what's our buddy?
Josh McDaniels.
Yeah,
Josh McDaniels.
But Brady want to win, though. Them motherfuckers, bro, they got to rebuild their entire defense.
Let me ask you a question. When he went to Tampa, wasn't Tampa lousy?
No, hell no. They had talent. They was a 8-8 team when he went there. They just needed a quarterback. They had everything else in place. And keep in mind, that year they replaced Jameis Winston. That motherfucker threw for 5,000 yards and 30 touchdowns. Now, he threw 30 picks too, but he still threw for 5,000 yards and 30 tubs.
That's what they call it.
Yeah. So they just needed a player that they just needed somebody to cut down on them turnovers, and that's what Brady provided for them. And they got to a Super Bowl and won a Super Bowl, as a result of that. But they had everything in place, and definitely the Raiders are not that team, man. And you talking about wasting draft? I mean, that Mike Mayock, John Gruden era. My God, that whole draft.
Be the little gurus too.
Man, all them players, bro, that they drafted, like 3 first-round picks off the team, cut, traded. I mean, they hold the two drafts worth of players are not on the roster, bro. That is unheard of. Josh Jacobs, I think, is one. They cut that safety, Jonathan Abrams, who I thought he was going to be a player in this league that year he came out, but things just hadn't worked out. But man, Josh Jacobs is the only player that you got left.
Hey, yeah, you're right about that. And they're gonna let him walk, by the way. Hey, Dutch, didn't I tell you guys about Laurie Markkinen a summer and a half ago? How many you got tonight? 37? Told you Laker fans, but remember, you Laker fans are ignorant. All right, Utah's going to win this game. And you know how it is out there. They're going crazy in the salt mines. Me and EM has experienced wars with each of our teams in that place.
Yeah, man. I hate the Jazz.
Yeah, I hate the Jazz.
I don't have too fond. I don't have too fond of opinion of the Jazz, man. Utah, the state as a whole. No, I don't see how Karl Malone was able to play there for 20 years.
And he loved it too. He loved Utah.
He a different type dude anyway, though. But
reminds me of Von Miller a little bit.
Well, I don't want nothing to do with Utah, man. Period.
You asked for him. He's back here. I guess everybody say a prayer for him and his family. Shake Money's back. Good to see him.
What's going on?
Shake.
Shake Money.
Shake. What's good, homie?
I had to run up on here before EM disappears.
What's good, man?
Not much, my brother. How you doing? Nothing but love, man.
Man, I'm good, homie. Salute to you. Always respect, bro. Always respect. Yeah, I was just asking Mace. I was like, damn, I must have just missed that nigga. Shake. He said you was up here a little earlier. So, yeah, man. Just trying to enjoy the season in peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
Raven, we love you.
I was telling Mace, we were just talking about Shake, this team, bro. I mean, we finally got that team we've been waiting on and going back and forth over for the past 2 years. And man, to hear the fan base still divided and arguing
Sad.
and fighting and killing each other, man. And I'm just like, bro, we winning, and Tua seems to be ahead of the curve in his development, and man, they still arguing and killing each other, bro. I don't know if that's gonna ever end in the fan base.
It's sad.
Nah, man.
Unless he win a Super Bowl.
You know what? I think no.
True.
You know what? He can win a Super Bowl, and it's still going to be that infighting. I just think it's a Dolphin thing, bro. I really do.
Hey, man.
Let me ask you this: who
Yeah,
they
yeah.
want, Skyler to start, or they want them to go out and get something else?
I have no idea, bro. I think the Tua haters, the people that really, really hate Tua, they really don't like Tua at all. They would rather, they want the production at that position. They want the stability at that position. They just want it to be somebody. They want it to be somebody else. They don't want Tua to be the guy for whatever reason. I
gonna
truly
say
believe
this,
that.
and I mean this. And I've been knew this for years. A lot of Dolphin fans are who they are, and I call them out up here all the time. A lot of them are yacht club people, and I mean that in a very honest way. There a lot of them, a lot of their fan base have a lot of money, and a lot of them just don't want to see a quarterback or another ethnic shining, and those are the ones I believe who are the detractors. Because you got to be kidding me. 2 years ago, I was Tua's number one hater in here. And I saw him one game against the Cardinals. And I told everybody my assumptions. He's good. He's decent. He's going to be a great game manager. And you can win with him. And, I got a lot of pushback. Today, or let's just say the last 3 or 4 weeks, I've been singing nothing but his praises up here.
Mm-hmm.
I said the Dolphins hit with their quarterback. He
Yeah.
made that third-year jump.
And he's earning it. You know what I mean? Nothing has been given to him. He's earning it.
And the shit he went through.
Yeah, and he has been through, this situation here in Miami hadn't been the most ideal for him. Especially compared to other quarterbacks that was, his counterparts. But credit to, I mean, a lot of quarterbacks are not going to put up with that disrespect. You know what I mean? Not only from the fan base, but the organization. I mean, they were like, from what I was been told the last 2 years, man, they just did not have a favorable opinion about Tua. And I heard that from multiple back channels. Stephen Ross, there was uncertainty with Greer. Greer said it when they asked him, do you think Tua can be elite? He said, I don't know. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And that's disrespectful. And Tua, just credit to him, man. He just put his head down and kept working, kept grinding. And he has earned, like a lot of people want to say, well, it's the team around him. He's benefited from that. Yeah, it's helped. But like I told you earlier, Mace, I think the biggest reason that has assisted in his in accelerating his development is the work that he's put in. He's a different player, man. It's not just Tyreek Hill and Teron Armstead. Yeah, they help. But he is just, when you look at the film from 2021 and you look at the film till now, he's a different player. So,
yeah.
Credit
One thing
to
I
him.
want to say, Ian, if you look at Dan Marino's best statistical year, the 48 touchdowns, 5,000 yards, he had Mark Duper, Mark Clayton, he had Matt Moore. He had all these weapons to throw to. So, of course, you know what I mean, you're going to have – I think weapons don't make a quarterback good. They just give him better success.
Right.
And
what you just
said, Tua got better than that. Duper and Clayton cannot compare to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle.
No, sir. No, sir.
I mean, of course, but at that time they were the equivalent because you didn't see many DBs.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You're right about that.
That's true. That's true.
And Matt Moore is no joke.
That's true. But to see him, to see Tua, and again, I'm not saying they don't help. Every quarterback needs great weapons, but needs support around them. But when you see Tua with the weapons, he's maximizing his play on the field. I mean, again, in the analytics and the statistics, they prove that. he's at the highest level. It'd be one thing if he was marginally better. You know what I mean? If he was just like a top 12, he was giving us top 12 or top 10, fringe top 10 level play where you can say, well, he's benefiting. He's not really much better than what we've seen. It's just the players around him and the situation is much better. No, when you see a player, yeah, sure, if they get, they get better personnel around them. But when you see them in, number one or no less than 3 in every major statistical category, that's the player more than anything. That's not weaponry around you. That's not personnel. That's the player maximizing his situation.
I totally agree.
And that's what Tua's been doing.
I agree.
So it's just, we finally got a team, bro. We finally got a team.
Hell yeah, man. I can't wait until we play these cold weather games so we can just put that fucking narrative to bed, bro.
That shit in Buffalo. Y'all been seeing them. God, the whole stadium is buried, bro. I'm like, how they gonna get all that shit cleaned out? Because they still gotta play football at least next week. How they gonna get all that shit cleaned out? Because it's still
actually they're playing in Detroit next week, so
yeah, this week, but I'm talking about next week.
They're also playing in Detroit. Remember Thanksgiving game. They're playing in Detroit.
Yeah, Thursday. They said
really?
They said they're gonna come back home and then fly to Detroit on Wednesday.
Oh, so they'll be away. Okay, they'll be away 2 weeks. Okay, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even know they were playing on Thanksgiving. Yeah. So you got Buffalo and Detroit. You got Dallas and who? Who is Dallas playing on?
The Giants.
Oh, damn, that's gonna be a hell of a game.
Yeah,
and then
Giants
who's the late game that night?
New England at Minnesota.
Yeah, that'll be a good game too.
I'll be up here
Minnesota,
for it.
Minnesota gonna kill New England.
Christmas Day, I can't wait.
I don't know though, man. New England got a good defense. I don't know. They Jekyll and Hyde though. The Patriots, man, they Jekyll and Hyde. But yeah, that should be an entertaining game. But yeah, we finally got our team, man. I ain't worried about nobody else, bro. We got our squad. So I'm just ready. I'm just ready to get this show, get the second half of the season out the way, and we'll see. We'll see where the chips fall. But I'm confident we can go in. We can match up, favorably with any team in the league. Especially if Byron Jones comes back. But we'll see, fellas. We'll see, man.
Look, I haven't been this pumped up in a long time.
Oh, bro. I just like. I mean, just go back. I mean, since 2019, since the reset happened, we all of us, man, we just wanted a team, bro. That can compete, and hopefully we find a, quarterback in the meantime. Mm-hmm. And we got all of them things right now, all of them. And fan base is still a lot of our fan base is still not satisfied, man.
It's sad. It's sad. It really is. Because it don't make sense unless it's like I've been saying about a lot of their fans down there, bro. I mean, up here, it's totally different. I mean, up here, we unite, bro. We party, bro. I showed Mr. Miami some of the clips. He'll tell you. We party up here, bro.
Yeah. By the way, Ian, real quick, I want to tell you, you like cognac?
No, man, I'm more of a I drink Hennessy. Well, my go-to is that Grey. I like that Grey Goose, bro. That's my shit. Stuff too. But when I want to get it in, that's my go-to.
No, I just want to say, anybody who enjoys cognac or wine, you got to thank Texas.
Well, I'm into I was chopping it up with Von Joe. I was chopping it up with Von Joe shake a while back.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we got a little side wager on the line with Patrick Mahomes. We got a bottle of wine on the line. But anyway, I still hadn't really, just kind of get some advice from as far as the wine, the selections. Because I told you before, I ain't been much of a wine drinker, but since I've been down here with my pops here the last week, and he is a big wine drinker, and he loved that red wine, and so he's kind of he kind of been, kind of schooling me here lately. But I still need to get some advice from y'all, some pointers on what to look for, what are what y'all recommendations are.
I don't drink,
Yeah,
so
man,
you
for
guys.
sure. But yeah, man, because there was a thing called phylloxera, which was like a little termite, and this thing almost destroyed the wine industry. But in America, because the phylloxera came from America, so now because of these I forgot these guys, these dudes in Texas, they gave them American rootstocks that they have to graft on their vines to, and because of that, that saved the industry. So they gotta thank Texas.
Interesting.
Yeah. But it depends. Let me know what kind of you looking for food pairing, or you looking just to drink. Just let me know.
Yeah.
I'll give you a good recommendation.
Yeah. I don't like to drink alcohol with food, bro. I mean, a lot of people drink beer with pizza and stuff like that. I don't do that.
I don't get that shit either.
No. I don't do that. So it'll just be it'll just be for like recreational. Just drink. Just something to if I don't want to hit that goose, because I don't hit that.
Sweet or dry? You want dry?
What's that?
You want something on the drier side, right, or the sweeter side?
The sweeter side.
Okay, yeah. So you would a good red would try Roscato. That shit is good. Roscato.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is good. I'll send you some good wines.
Shake, you got my personal information, don't you? You got my number, right?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No.
Just leave it in the back channel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. I got you.
Okay.
We'll chop it up.
Okay,
but cause see, I drink I like Coronas. That's my beer. I gotta have one. When I come home from work not every day, but that pretty much I drink Coronas to kind of wind down. But But yeah, that wine though, man, like I said, my pop's been telling me about it and I listen to y'all all the time. I see you on camera too. You be getting it in, Shake. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Shake he gonna have a glass. He gonna get him a glass if he don't do nothing else. So I said, damn, that should be yeah, there you go. So I said, man, that should be looking good, man. But like I said, I just never got into wines. So
yeah, for sure, man.
But I'm gonna look for like either this like when this Thanksgiving and definitely Christmas. I'm gonna look to I already told my wife, we're gonna look around and because she's not much of an alcohol drinker at all, but she likes wine, but she just don't, she's not a wine drinker. But I told her we're gonna be looking into that this holiday season. Definitely right around Christmas time. So,
but yeah, see, here's the thing about people don't understand about food. Why I like food and wine is because eventually that's the difference between wine and beer. Is like say for instance, I do wine spaces every Friday, for good luck now because every time I didn't do wine spaces we would lose. So I'm superstitious like that. But anyway, I did one about when we played Buffalo. I did it was called Primitivo, which is an Italian Zinfandel, and with buffalo wings. And man, I tell you what, the thing about wine is whatever you're eating depends on the wine you drink. It kind of takes the character of the stuff. So when you drink it, it takes on what you're eating. It changes the complexity of the wine. So food pairing and wine goes hand in hand, bro.
So you'll have a glass with your meal?
Yeah. So as you're eating it and you're drinking, you'll notice that the wine will start taking on more of the of a different characteristic. You know what I mean? It'll take the flavor profile will change a little bit on it, and it will taste a lot. And the food and the drink will taste a little bit better, and it kind of like kind of enhances it a little bit.
So you drink your wine room temperature, or you drink it cold?
Chilled. And remember, room temperature is 75 degrees.
Mm.
So
That's what's up. Yeah, I don't know. I never understood how people can drink alcohol warm, bro.
yeah.
You know, for the most part, I got any alcohol I'm drinking. It's got to be chilled. It's got to be cold. So,
I like my Hennessy cold.
Yeah.
I got to drink it cold. My beer, I like it. You know, I like to have it damn near slushy. I'll leave them in the freezer just a little bit before they freeze. I'll get them right out. I damn near slushy.
That's
Yeah,
why
I gotta drink it cold, bro. I can't drink.
That's why I got a cooler full of ice with the beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But my latest thing, dude, is cherry Coke and Cavassier. That shit is off the chain, bro.
Oh yeah.
I drink one Hennessy straight up.
That's what's up.
Huh?
Go good with a cigar, Cubans.
Hell yeah.
Shake, you prefer red wine or white wine, or it don't matter with you?
I prefer white wine because I like white because white wine isn't as powerful. You know what I mean?
Oh, so red wine is more potent. It's got a higher alcohol content in it.
Well, because of the tannins.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that.
My favorite, my go-to is a wine called Sauternes. It's from Bordeaux, France, and it's made from rotten grapes. And it's sweetest. It's a dessert wine, but I drink that with with chicken. Oh my god, sweet and sour. Oh my god, sweet and salty. Sorry, that shit is off the chain.
Damn, I see, boy. I tell you, Von Joe, he be getting it in too. Every time he on camera too. I saw him this morning drinking. I said, God damn, Von Joe be getting it in early too, bro.
Dang.
Yeah.
It's
so
drink in the morning.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna definitely figure something out here shortly. So but yeah, this like my pops, like I said, he drank a lot of wine, and he been a wine drinker his whole life though, for the most part.
It's for you, Mr. Miami.
Huh?
One thing too, I gotta remember.
I like my Budweiser cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta remember too is I work for a distributor, so I can't really mention too many names on air. They won't. I get.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Man.
EM is investing into the wine, so.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And Shake Money's a wine connoisseur.
Mm-hmm. Him and Von Joe. I don't know if you know Von Joe.
I don't know.
Mace. Von Joe is he a good dude too, and he big time Dolphin fan, and he's him and Shake. They're the wine connoisseurs of the Dolphin community.
As a matter of fact, he's the one who inspired me to do my wine channel. So.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a bottle on the line with this Patrick Mahomes bullshit. But
Mahomes for what? What happened? Mahomes against Tua?
Did you say what kind of bottle?
We did. I don't even remember. I don't know if we. I don't even know. I don't think we specified really. We thought that
after a bottle came is.
What? That's like a $500 bottle of wine or something?
No, that's like $80. Not that.
Oh, okay. I told him though. I said,
don't ever drink that $3 wine, man.
I told him. I said, look. I said, I don't know what wine prices are, but I know that shit like Dom Perignon, and so yeah, that's what I meant to ask you too.
Yeah.
So like, when you see that Dom Perignon, I mean, have you ever tasted that first?
No, but Dom Perignon is the inventor of champagne.
Mm.
Well, at least they credit him for it.
Mm. So that's champagne. That's not a wine. Like I thought Dom was I thought that was wine, bro. My bad.
No, Dom Perignon is champagne.
Oh, I'm tripping then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought. Man, all these years I thought that was wine, bro.
Yeah,
that's what they spray in the locker rooms when they win championships.
Okay.
They drink that more straight up.
Yeah, they credit him for inventing a wine.
So are you in the champagne too?
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
That's what's up.
Champagne, Prosecco, Cava, you name it.
Hennessy.
So what made you be so? I mean, you just you just a drinker by heart.
Well, like I said, I work in the industry, so
Yeah.
so I
What's
might
up?
as well, you know.
You in
And
the
at
wine,
the end
bro?
of the
You in
day,
the wine business?
yeah.
Good for you. No, seriously, good for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's not an easy
And
business to get into.
yeah, man. And the good thing is my company will be next year. I have my goal next year. Like I said, Monjo inspired me. I'm gonna get my beginner sommelier, and if I pass that, my company I have to pay it out of pocket, but if I pass it, they reimburse me all my money.
Mm.
Look at that. You
Where
never
where
know.
where
You never know who shows up in these type of
where
professions.
you located, Shay? Where you at?
I'm in Florida.
Oh, okay. You in Miami?
hmm
Oh, that's what's
I'm in
up.
No,
Miami
I'm
too.
on the West Coast. I'm by you know where Sarasota is.
Yeah.
I'm around that area.
I
I'm
wonder
in
why you
between.
and Tony are so tight.
Yeah, yeah,
I can tell by the way you two
I'm
talk
in
to each
Davies
other.
now.
yeah, yeah.
You and who, Shay?
Tony
Tony
Manzano,
Manzano.
Oh yeah. He in Florida too.
Yeah,
Sarasota.
he live. Yeah, we I'm 2 towns down from where he lives.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up.
I
Yeah,
tell you
yeah.
right now, if they don't win this, if they win the Super Bowl, I'm gonna be hard on Tony. You guys know that.
Oh yeah.
You said what's that, Mace?
I'm gonna be very hard on him because instead of him celebrating what we're doing, the way how good we feel, he's more
Mm.
worried about Aaron Rodgers getting benched.
Manzano love Aaron Rodgers. That's his. He love that dude. He been talking about Rodgers since I can remember, bro. Yeah, that's his guy, man.
Damn. I love Russell Wilson, but I know he's a grease fire. I'm not gonna talk about him.
Mm.
And Green Bay, they're gonna
Can
get murdered on
you
On
keep that
Christmas
quiet,
Day.
please? Can you keep that quiet, please?
What's that, Mace?
I don't want to hear about Jordan Love right now until he hits the field.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami loves beating me up, busting me up with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm.
And I have my guys in the league. You know that. You know I love.
Yeah.
I love Mahomes. You know that.
Mm.
I can't wait for my boy Watson to get back on the field in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I was thinking about Deshaun Watson the other day, man. I was like, hopefully he can put this shit behind him, bro, and just get his career back on track and his
totally
life
agree.
back on track.
You know, seriously,
So
he's missed 2.5 years of football, man.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane.
It's crazy. So
Yeah, I agree with you. I like Dak Prescott.
they killing Dak down in Texas, bro. Killing.
Well, the Green Bay loss.
Yeah, well, they've been on Dak. Ever since Cooper Rush went on that bullshit winning streak, they was calling for Dak. They was calling for Dak then, bro. Talking about, oh, we can trade him and get a couple of first round picks and just ride with Cooper Rush. Yeah, they were saying that. Yeah, that was the narrative. And but Cowboy fans though, they funny fans. I guess all fan bases are like that to some degree, but they just never satisfied. Dak, I don't know what it is. It's like their fan base is really divided too over Dak. You got the portion that thinks he'll never be, an upper echelon, upper tier guy like top 5, and then therefore they should have never paid him, right? They should have traded him and then, found somebody else. But you got the other portion of fan base that love Dak. And it's kind of like our situation with Tua. They go back and forth about Dak. But, I'm a Dak Prescott fan. I think Dak is a very good quarterback. And I don't think he's an upper tier guy. But
I do like Dallas quarterback.
but Dak is a good quarterback, man.
It's better every year. That's the beautiful thing about him. Raven, you got any comment on your quarterback? Raven's playing video game.
Hey man, hey. I know there's no ifs and buts, but can you imagine if Dak Prescott had like a coach like Sean Payne? You see what he did for Winston.
Or
Oh
Andy
man,
Reid.
Andy Reid, hell yeah, him too.
That's a real possibility coming up too. Let them not meet expectations. Mike McCarthy, I think he's dead man walking anyway.
You really
Um,
think so?
Well,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Chargers
If they
quarter.
especially if they don't meet expectations, yeah.
I think the
Yeah, if they
Chargers
don't make the
coaching
playoffs,
up.
and it's shaping up, I'm telling you, Dallas going to be on the outside looking in. Philly and the Giants are probably going to be
Oh,
a big reason why Dallas don't make the playoffs this year.
yeah. I tell you right now, my town is pumped for next Thursday night, next Thursday afternoon, man.
Mm.
They're looking forward to this showdown with the Cowboys.
Hey, my remember I was telling you about my best friend who's a Cowboys fan.
Mm-hmm.
Mace, he's
Yeah.
watching. Can you drop the link for him, please?
I just dropped the link so he can
Okay,
sign
yeah,
up.
yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, I
Thanks,
just
man.
dropped the link. No problem. Ryan, you had a good show tonight, family?
It was okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. Your Jets got New England this week. I'll be doing that game this week.
Yeah. I'll be out of town too.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see that game this week.
I'll be out of town
Yeah,
Monday,
I'm very
Tuesday.
curious to see that. Yeah.
Very curious to see that game.
Yo, peace to everybody on the chat and even in the
What's
panel.
up, brother Grinder?
Hey, salute to you, man. Salute to you.
Salute to you too.
Yeah, he's our resident Jet fan on this panel.
You know the
Like I
$1
said,
million corporations in the building.
Oh, Jet fan, really? He a Jet fan? You a Jet fan, homie?
Yeah,
I'm
Jet
a
fan.
little.
What's good, Grinder?
What's good? What's good? Money, Sean.
You know everybody got a raise coming.
I'm a New Yorker.
Oh, that's what's up. So let me ask you, a fellow AFC East, whatever you want to call it, opponent, whatever.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think the Jets are on the come up, to be honest with you, and
Okay.
I think the organization has done a lot of good things in terms of personnel wise, through free agency, through the draft.
Mm-hmm.
But man, Zach Wilson seems like a huge question mark, and I mean huge. So, in your opinion, not only your opinion, but what's the word in New York, up in your neck of the woods? What's the narrative surrounding Zach Wilson?
Let me give you
right now.
Let me say this. I've been living in Virginia for over 10 years, but I do have a post in New York and stuff like that. I would say this, that it's a little panic right there, but I say this, and Mace know what I'm saying. I think he's gonna be pretty good, but his time is now.
He got to produce right now.
He got to do it right now. But I think it had. I think as a rookie, brother Mace know what I'm talking about. Especially as being a football, have a big quarterback, especially in the league. It has to. All right, yeah, you're going to get the playbook, and there's going to be like certain formations you got to go do here and there. But now you got the pieces now.
That receiver's damn good.
Yeah, they got receivers now. Yeah, that Gary. I'm just saying they got speed. They got some receivers that can stretch it. So my thing is the offensive coordinator. You got to open up that playbook.
That would be Mike LaFleur, the brother
Mike
of
LaFleur
Matt
got to open up
LaFleur.
that playbook. Yeah, he got to open up they got to go in the room. And they got to open up. They got to open that damn playbook.
This game against New England for that franchise in less than 40 hours, well, a good 36 hours from now. That is the biggest game in their franchise to date.
Yes,
they have to beat New England.
You got to beat New England. There has to be a standard. See, this is what I'm saying. Like when you in the cellar for a long time, when you want to move up, it has to be a game. Everybody thought it was Green Bay. All right, they did beat Green Bay. That's great. I take that. But y'all had one in New York. Y'all could have beat New England.
Yep.
Y'all had it. It's just the dumb penalties they had towards the end.
Facts.
They could have beat New England. Now people can say, I seen the game. They could have beat New England. But I say this, open up the damn playbook to Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson, study a little more and throw the fucking ball. Please, you got receivers now. Open that motherfucker up.
Now let me ask you this: Flacco, I thought at the beginning of the season when he filled in for Zach Wilson, I thought he filled in admirably. I thought he played well. So as the team is presently constructed, as we're looking at Zach, as y'all are not we, but y'all are looking at, that's y'all's problem, not ours. But you know, as y'all are looking at and observe and evaluate Zach Wilson, he's clearly behind the eight ball. So, do you think Flacco would be a better option for y'all for the team overall? Now, you think?
But see, you were sending a mixed message. You bring Flacco. See, I mean, they drafted Zach Wilson to be the franchise. So I'm saying like this. So now, if Flacco could be a little more helpful to give him some pointers and stuff, I think that Flacco knows the game. He quarterback. He was a Super Bowl champion. We got to acknowledge that too. But at the end of the day, Zach Wilson, that's our quarterback. That's a bad message you send, Flacco. You can finish the rest of the season, and Zach know that's in a bad message. So
You know what? They need to pull Solid need to pull a Brian Flores. He did it to Tua. You know, Tua at that time wasn't the best option. We had Ryan Fitzpatrick, but the objective always is to have, in my opinion, and I get politics come in play surrounding certain players, you know, depending on where they were drafted. But the objective is to put the best 11 out there on offense and defense. And if Flacco, in my opinion, now you follow your team, you know, obviously more than I do, but from the outside looking in at Joe Flacco, he's clearly a better option than what Zach Wilson is, clearly. And you don't have those limitations. It sounds like, you know, the playbook is, you've got limitations in terms of, you know, the playbook that you can install with Zach Wilson because he's still a developmental guy, but you don't have those limitations if you have a Joe Flacco.
But see, this is the thing about you have to understand. See, your quarterback, he could move around. You need somebody to scramble to get those yards. Flacco is a straight up passer. He's a passer in the pocket. That's that will serve us well, but I'm talking for the long haul. And then also you gotta understand the Jets offensive line is not even there because we lost some good people, but we do well in that. And they got Robinson, the running back from Jacksonville. So I would say this that like Brother Mason saying, they gonna open hey, listen, Zach Wilson is ready. So this is what I'm saying. You can still have those plays, but Zach already showed people that he could throw out the pocket too. He can scramble, and he got one of the strongest arms in the NFL. I know people don't fail to understand it, but he do. So you got the receiver. Then there are some receivers I was hurt, but they coming back. So, but what I'm saying against New England, I would say the first play. I would skip 3 plays. We going up top. I will run, and I was a coach. I will run these plays in practice. These are the first 3 plays. We going up top because we got to understand New England secondary is not all that good that people think it is. Now the running back and the defensive line, yeah, they got better, but they secondary is still. Yeah. So I was them. I'm saying for me. First 3 plays, we going up top. All right? I'm gonna text you. And then that's when you can say, whoa. And then you make New England change up and stuff like that. But I think that's gonna be a pretty good game. There are a lot of people who had picked New England to win, just as they did the same thing in Green Bay. And it's cool. We take one game at a time. But They just got to make a statement. They got to smack him in the mouth. Just like they did the Buffalo. They said the same thing at Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo going to blow out the Jets. Look what happened to that. So the NFL, anything could happen. but New England had been the nemesis of the Jets for a long time. And throughout the years, even the Jets was playing New England. It was never really no blowouts either. It just cannot just really finish New England that they should. So they lost a lot of quite close games in New England for a very long time. But I'm saying that of this nature, you playing at Foxborough, you playing up there, you know, you gotta make a statement.
Mhm.
Man, it would be nice to get a blowout. I'm being honest. I take a win as a win, but I want to see a blowout. I want to see going in the third quarter, maybe 30-14 or something like that. I really do. Because Jones of New England, at times he don't have it here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And they gotta rattle him. They gotta hit him. Just like they gotta hit Josh, they gotta hit him. I swear. That's every chance they get. This is how I want it. Hit him. Every chance they get. Hit him. Let him be on the ground. This is gonna be all thing. But I believe that when the people say the Jets gonna lose, they end up winning. So if they beat New England this week, that'd be a statement. And then that's when May said that I gotta up on my expectations, but I want to see Sunday.
As far as Zach Wilson is concerned, man, I think he showed flashes the last 6 games. He ain't had maybe no turnovers this last 6 games last year, and man, in the Baltimore against Pittsburgh, he was in the pocket slinging it in the fourth quarter. So he does show flashes of good quarterback play.
Yeah, he do, but what I'm saying that we know this NFL, you know, you throw it down. You can't really hit the quarterback. So this is what I'm saying. The Jets open up that playbook. Open up the playbook. I mean, Zach wanted to open the playbook and let's get some throws in because you know and expose it.
And you know what trips me out is that so-called roughing the passer, right? The guy he didn't tackle him. He ran into him because he couldn't stop his momentum. Now you rewind it a week ago. Then who's the number? The guy who's Matthew Judon knocked off Justin Fields' head off, and after he threw that screen pass, no flag. I'm like, what's the difference, man?
Look how they treat Brady.
Yep.
I got to be honest though. It's good to see Tua starting to get some of them calls now.
About time, right?
It's good to see Tua getting some of them calls now, them pass interference calls, and also those roughing the passer penalties as well. So it's good to see, it's good. It's good to see Tua starting to get some of them calls.
I get what you're saying, bro. But come on now. If the quarterback, come on, you gotta be honest. If the quarterback is running, listen, you made a decision. These are lions out here, you know. They trying to get you not to get the first down. You don't know how to slide or nothing. I'm just saying, of any quarterback.
Yeah, man.
Look what happened to Zach Wilson. Look what happened to Zach Wilson preseason. I rest my case. If he slide the fuck down, he's gonna be.
Well, that when Matthew Judon knocked Justin Fields' head off, he was in the pocket still, and didn't get no call. So it wasn't like he was He was trying to run. So that's just a double standard, man.
Fields got to earn that. He got to earn that. Fields ain't done a damn thing in this league. He got to earn that. So
I know we made him a folk hero.
But at the same time, what did Mac Jones do to earn that as well? You know what I mean?
Well, Mac Jones, say what you want. Mac Jones been in a Pro Bowl his first year, got his team to the playoffs his first year. Was on the he was on the top 100 list in his first year. That's what Mac Jones did.
No, I'm
So
not saying he's not a bad quarterback. I'm just saying though, what made him earn the Tom Brady status?
well, no, he ain't earned that. No, don't get me wrong, he ain't earned that.
Let's be
But
honest.
when you comparing him and Zach Wilson, I mean,
Well, I'm saying like this, you gotta understand. I know people hate to say, Belichick still got that effect of the refs. That's what I'm saying. Like you play close to New England. I don't know. It seems like them flags don't come out as much. I'm just saying.
Y'all playing in New England? Y'all playing in New England on Sunday?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta blow them out.
Oh, they gonna tear y'all ass up Sunday. You can believe that. They trying to get y'all up out of here.
Both teams coming off the bye too.
And I hope they do, because I ain't gonna lie, no disrespect, homie. Much respect, but I can't stand the goddamn Jets. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I always hated the Jets.
Miami either. I can't wait to play them motherfuckers. Knock your fucking head off.
I can't stand the goddamn Jets, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Them, the Cowboys, and the Patriots. Them the three teams that I absolutely detest in the NFL. I ain't gonna lie.
You need to change that list. Don't put us on no doggone Cowboys.
I can't.
Rhonda, tell us how you really feel. You said you hate my squad. You hate our squad. But I didn't know that.
I don't care. But listen, now let me tell you. Do I respect the history of Miami? Yes, historically, yes.
Hell yeah.
I respect that as a sports critic. But I want to knock your fucking head off. You damn right. Fuck that.
I've never seen this side of him.
I just found out that
I don't really show it, but I'm a comparative. I want to knock your fucking head off too. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
But I respect y'all. But when you come, I'm not gonna knock your head off. But I think what I could say this though of the AFC, I think that the Jets and Miami, we're gonna knock each other head off the years to come. I believe that. I believe Buffalo. It's gonna be a moment.
Y'all better get y'all a goddamn quarterback, because the way Tua playing, the way John.
Zach be fine.
Hey,
they hearing us.
The way that monster in Orchard Park, you know what he brings. The way Tua playing.
Wait, yeah, right.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all better get y'all a guy. Y'all better fix this Zach Wilson problem, or you better find you one.
Listen, with that quarterback in Buffalo, when he learns how to take hits, when he learned to win in the playoffs, that's when we could talk.
Wow. Who you talking about? Josh Allen? I mean, damn.
Playoff games. He's won
playoff games.
Three.
But I put it like that. Well, but every time they pick, say Buffalo's going to the Super Bowl, they never go to the Super Bowl. So win the big one, all right? Win the big one.
Okay? Is that Manzano?
Yeah, Tony's back up here. Yeah.
Yep. And Buffalo still 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they ain't win nothing.
Hey, Mace, by chance, are you watching the Football Life on Edgerrin James?
No, let me get over there. Would you like to join us? Would you like to join us, CB? Link is right there. Just pop up, bro.
Hey,
James?
EM, I understand Buffalo's struggling, but being that it's going to be below it's probably going to be below below 20 degrees there with probably -30 wind chill. Are you worried a little bit with Tua and his arm not being strong enough to cut through that wind when it's super windy in Buffalo, or his arm strength of the past times you've seen him, the past few games, it's not worrying you anymore as it used to?
Yo, CB, come join us.
Well, I mean, in those conditions, I mean, you got to worry about anybody. If you're not Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Herbert, if you don't have an arm like that in those type of conditions, if your quarterback is,
Joe Burrow. How about Burrow?
Well,
enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it.
Hang on. What was that? What was that comment, man?
I don't want EM to run off the street.
Yeah. I don't even know who that is.
That is CB Apri.
I have no clue who that is. But
Wow.
But if you know, in those type of conditions, bro, I mean, it's a concern. You know what I mean? But really, like when you're in those type of conditions, when you know high wind, if you don't have playing a game with a lot of wind and inclement weather, really that really only affects the deep, the third level of the field consistently over a 60-minute ball game. You still have the short and intermediate levels of the field that you can, that still should be in play for the most part.
The reason why I brought that up, Tua tends to loft the ball. Like, I'm not sure what it is, but have you noticed with him, he tends to loft the ball a little bit. Like, when he throws the ball, it has a lot of airtime, and that's not good in that type of weather. He tends to
I
loft.
think Tua, one area, reason I talked about this the other day, when you look at Tua, and even since he's been in the league, he needs to focus more. He needs to get better at, being aware of when he needs to drive the football as opposed to, it's like he tries to be too perfect at times, and again, that can be an asset, but it also can be a detriment as well, because we've seen it, for stretches, to where, just like that Waddle throw in Chicago, that was a throw where he should have stepped completely through the delivery. But again, he wasn't as consistent, with his mechanics, he was throwing off his back foot, with that throw, and he just need to get better, more consistent at that. And I think, because see, Tua, it's not like he's a frail player. I mean, Tua's a thick dude. He's got a thick base, thick calves, thick lower half. So, and you never
It's the
saw
top part that scares me a little bit. Like, him getting hit in the middle of his midsection is what scares me. If he gets hit really hard by like a guy like a Von Miller or something like that, I'm afraid his ribs are going to get broken.
Well,
like that.
See, the thing about that is, Tony, is you got to remember his first 2 years he was rehabbing. So this year he was able to build his core. When you're rehabbing, you can't work out the muscle you're rehabbing. So your core is going to get weaker. So now that he was fully rehabbed, he could actually work out the muscle that he was rehabbing. So, and that's pretty much your core strength. So that's why he's a lot better now in his core.
So you think he looks strong? You think, Shake, you actually think he's stronger in his midsection now than he used to be?
Yeah, look, it's just like, for instance, you're lifting 50 pounds, right? And then all of a sudden you get a shoulder injury and you're rehabbing your arm. You're not going to lift those 50 pounds while you're rehabbing because you're going to re-injure yourself. So obviously, if you haven't lifted 50 pounds in over 6 months, your arm is going to get weaker while you're rehabbing that. You're not going to be able to lift the weight you used to lift while you're rehabbing. So once your arm fully healed, you could go back to lifting, obviously gradually, but you could go back to lifting that heavy weight again. So that's what happened with Tua in his midsection. He couldn't do the type of exercises that he was used to doing while he was rehabbing because of aggravating that injury again.
Oh, like re-aggravating his hip and stuff, or
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, and this is why I prefer the comparison to Russell Wilson than to Drew Brees, because Drew Brees wasn't really thick on the bottom. When you look at Drew, he wasn't really thick on his lower body.
Who was that?
Drew Brees. When you look at Drew, was he thick on the bottom? Like, did he have really big thigh? Like, you know how?
No.
Bro.
No.
Bro. Oh, man. And I know that this man in the chat is a big Tua supporter. He shut me up with Tua back in August. I gotta give CB his love.
CB, I'm not living scared. I'm just saying he tends to loft the ball a lot. He tends to loft it.
Damn, CB. I know where Tony's coming from. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, coach.
Yes, sir.
We got to thank God that like 1 year ago we was 1-7.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta be thankful because we was 1-7 last year. We was terrible.
Sure was. You know me, I told you guys up here. I had EM up here. Me and EM was talking. I said, EM, I don't know what to do. And I said, you want to fire him now? What you want to do with this?
Yeah, that was tough times, man. Tough times. They seem like they're a distant memory right now, though.
Damn right. I mean, yo,
distant memory.
I you know how they say I'm
That's
living
true.
the wave. I'm living the wave, bro. I'm not even worried about it.
I understand why they kept. This is what I don't understand. I understand why they did it, but can you at least admit that they made a mistake in keeping Boyer and the defensive line coaches, because the defensive line coach doesn't seem to be teaching these defensive linemen anything correctly. So I think.
God damn, Manzano, nothing. God damn.
Let me say something about that. I can understand where Tony's coming from, but what I saw against Cleveland, bro, and Cleveland has the
hold on.
League, bro.
And it's just not the Cleveland game. They've been one of the better run. They've been their D line has been one of the best run stopping D lines in football all year. That's been because that's what if there's one aspect of this team that has been the most consistent, it's been their run defense when they don't face these freakish, athletic, mobile quarterbacks. I'm talking about from a traditional standpoint. They've been one of the best. So, I mean, you got Christian Wilkins having one.
I'm talking about pass defense.
Well, yeah, they've regressed somewhat. But I think a lot of that early on was due to, in terms of pass rush. Agba just hasn't been what Agba hadn't been healthy at all year. Really, he's been dealing with back injuries since training camp. So Agba, the previous 2 years, I mean, he's been their best pass rusher. So when your best pass rusher goes down and you don't have another player that's willing to step up and replicate that level of production, well, overall the pass rush is going to regress. And I think that's what happened early on. And you still have Jalen Fields developing, and he's coming along. But that's why you go get Bradley Chubb, is because Agba's been compromised physically all year. So, and Agba over the last 2 years has been a big part of what they like to do up front from a pass rush standpoint. And he's been compromised. So, but damn, Manzano, the state they're not teaching him anything. God damn, man.
Because when you look at the defensive line, when it comes,
by the way, he got that from Larry L.
Larry said that. Please, I don't want to hear about that.
Man, I'm going there.
My
bad. No, but Ian, the reason why I'm saying the defensive
my bad, Mace. Sorry.
Check, it's all good, bro.
Larry said that. When did Larry? Well, I ain't seen Larry's show, and God knows when, but
I ain't over there.
No. The reason why I say he doesn't teach them anything is because when you look at the defensive line, they're very static. They don't do a lot of stunts.
What are you talking about? Yes, they do. I don't know what tape I don't know what film you watching, Manzano.
Again, I already told you, but Mace told me not to say it.
God damn.
Bullshit.
No, bro.
I'm not saying they don't do it at all. They just don't do it consistently enough.
No, man. Again, Manzano, I don't know what film you watching, but damn.
Shout out to Pete.
Wait a minute, CB. Don't compare. I don't do these crazy. I don't do some of the. Pete takes it too far. He trolls. I don't troll. I do not troll.
I mean, I don't know. I think They move. There's, in terms of a lot of their movement up front, stunting and looping. The Dolphins do plenty of that, bro. They're not deficient in that area. They're not. So.
Or am I thinking of last year that they didn't do that? Was it last year that the defense?
No, they've been consistent for at least under Brian Flores.
Last 2.5 years.
They've been consistent in that, bro. So
I'm going through the games, all the games the Dolphins played. Not one running back. The closest running back, it was Brees Hall with 97, but not one running back has over 100 yards rushing. And then
and Brees Hall, he got that one bullshit run at the end of the game. They inflate those numbers.
Mm-hmm.
They held him in check, relatively in check the whole game. So
come on now,
Manzano, you the new Pete.
I mean, that's that. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, you still up here? Or did I hit a nerve? Did I hit a nerve?
Yeah, you did, dog. You did.
Come on, man.
That's facts.
Come on,
they had that nigga. Hey, listen, that's facts. Man. He got that 130-yard run, right? And it greatly inflated the numbers.
Bro. Come on now.
The same thing happened with Chubb last week. They had him on lock. And he got that 130-yard or 28-yard burst at the end of that touchdown at the end, at the end of the game. But the game was in hand. But again, that inflated his numbers. That Dalvin Cook, bro, they had going into the fourth quarter. Dalvin Cook too. They had him, bro. He had 9 yards rushing going into the fourth quarter until he got that 50-yard touchdown.
Well, show me the defense ain't consistently hold. That's all I can see. They take what they give.
What defense is not consistent?
So certain defense is not consistent. I mean,
are you saying the Dolphins? Are you saying the Dolphins are not? Their defense is not consistent. Is that what you're saying?
You bring it up to talking about this and that.
No. I just asked you a question. Are you saying the Dolphins?
It could be any defense. Let me explain something to you, man. You play in all phases of football. You got to play 60 minutes. You just cannot think, I got it in the bag, or then something, because anything could happen.
We know that. We understand that. But again,
that's all I'm saying.
We understand that. But again, if you look at over the duration of a football game, sure, again, you got to evaluate all quarters, not just one. Just one good play. They had one good run over the course of a 60-minute ball game. You got to evaluate all 4 quarters, not just one, bro.
Did we win though? Did we win?
Man, I don't know. I wouldn't count that as a win if I was y'all. I wouldn't count that as a win if I was y'all.
So why you said that? Did we win the game? Yes or no?
Y'all won. I give it to you. You won.
Okay,
you right. You right. You right.
Well, I've never seen grinding like this before.
Yeah, I hit a nerve. I hit a nerve.
Man. I'm a cool, calm rapper, but
I hit a nerve.
Now you hit a nerve and saying, but come on, I know my stuff now. I know the just now. I don't say a lot, but I know a little something.
So, do you think if we would have been completely healthy in that game, do you still feel good about y'all winning that game?
Yes.
Well, that's why they replayed the rematch January 8th.
There you go.
Right. Okay.
January 8th, we
okay.
We come to see y'all. That's it. And let's
get it. If we didn't have a quarterback that didn't get no reps the week of, right? Man. You still feel confident y'all would have won that game.
Why did you keep on saying that?
I'm just saying these are the facts. I deal with facts.
Did we beat y'all?
You won.
All right, case closed. If you would have beat us, and we would have had some injury, I couldn't even say nothing. You beat us. So take that, eat that out, dog. Like we
You right.
Say this.
This shit gonna be so much sweeter at the end of the year.
That blowout is gonna be so much sweeter. It's gonna be a blowout. You know it too. You know that blowout is coming. You know damn well that blowout is coming.
Okay.
You know it. It's gonna be so sweet.
But let me say this though: if we beat y'all,
I'll see you up here right
I
away.
will come. I will come here. Y'all better not say nothing to me
I'll
because
be
you're
up here
going to
right
hear
away.
it. I'm gonna be right here.
Well, I know. Well, I would.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish.
Go ahead. It's all yours, Grandad.
If you beat us, you beat us. That's fine. I'm cool with that. But if we beat y'all, I don't want to hear motherfucker. You better say J-E-T.
Well, I know
depending
one
on what-
thing. I know one thing. When we,
Because if you beat us, I would say, yo, good win. Yo, go do your thing in the play. We see you next
nah,
year.
hell no.
That's
I'm gonna
how
get
I
on
am.
your ass. No, hell no. You've been talking too much shit tonight. I'm gonna get on your ass. Hey, when that
I don't care.
when that blowout comes, when we wax that ass, when that blowout does come, when, not if, when it comes, I guarantee you ain't even gonna show up on the panel. You ain't even gonna be up here.
What are you talking about?
I'm
You
gonna have
talk
to
to
go
a
find
grinder.
you somewhere.
You talk to a grinder.
I hear you. I hear you.
I don't think you know how I roll here, though.
I hear you. I hear you.
Hey, by the
You
way,
know,
what's your Twitter handle? So the underrated one, so we can find you just in case.
Hey, real talk. You'll find them up here.
Hell yeah.
I don't run.
Drop that location.
Yo, see, y'all must have talking to these little cats. I'm
But let
big
me-
dog.
Don't
I show
worry.
up.
Mace got that information. Mace got that info. Got his
Let me say
info.
this real talk. As a Dolphin fan, it better not come down to that game, bro. If
No,
it comes
it
to
ain't.
that game,
Listen,
hell no.
the Jets are on the come up. The Jets are on the come up, but they are not in our league. They're not.
We're gonna be first in the division
They're not.
anyway. You
He
feel
know
me?
it too. He know it. He know it too.
As long as we end up first in the division, I'm
Remember,
cool.
just
Either we
remember
win
about
against the Jets or not.
But I'm
As long as
saying,
we
just
first place in the
remember
division,
about.
I'm
See,
good.
I learned this when I was very, very young. You can never figure out the NFL. Anything can turn. Anything.
I mean, damn, we had with an unprepared third string quarterback that get no reps that week. In the fourth quarter, we were driving for the game-winning drive. If Tanner Connor catches that third down pass from Skylar Thompson, I know you know it. I know it. We're having a different conversation right now. You know that. Come on now.
You know
it. I know it.
I'm gonna say one game. Everybody picked the Commanders to get blown out, and you look what happened.
I'm just gonna say this.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
It shouldn't come down to that game, fellas.
It shouldn't.
It ain't, Mace. It ain't. It ain't. Trust me, it ain't.
I think
No.
this should be wrapped up by the time. I'm talking real talk. When we leave Foxborough, it should be all over. Over. I'm talking about clinch a big playoff spot, and who knows? Because I don't see them losing too many more games.
I agree, mate.
I do not see them losing too many more
And,
games.
and yet y'all still have to go to Buffalo, right? Y'all beat them in.
They go to Buffalo in 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks.
Mm.
Damn.
You know, all right, okay.
I'm saying we take one day at a time.
See, Grinder up here, he up there sticking his chest out right now because they 6-3.
I'm not sticking him. No. So there you go again.
He's not
You
like
don't
that.
know.
He's
You
good.
don't know me. See you doing this. You don't know. I say the Jets could win 8 or 9 games. They just gonna miss the playoff. They gonna lose quite. I said they're gonna lose quite a few close games because of the lack of experience. Mace told me this. He told me you beat Green Bay, you might have to. But I'm just saying, if the Jets beat the Patriots, he said I gotta change. He said I gotta change it up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change things if you beat New England, bro.
I might have.
Yeah, no, the 2 games that actually worry me because that stretch where we have to stay on the West Coast and we fly to Buffalo the next week after the Chargers kind of scares me because I've noticed with the Dolphins, if we have multiple West Coast games and we have to go back east, we have a lapse. Ian, have you noticed that with the
Saturday night
the
in
team not
Buffalo?
having
Chargers don't scare nobody no more.
Saturday night in Buffalo will not be easy.
Chargers don't scare nobody no more.
Manzano, what was that? What was that?
Well, what I'm saying is, The two game that stretch kind of scares me a little bit because the last few seasons, if we had multiple West Coast games in back-to-back West Coast games, then we have to fly back to the East Coast and maybe face a Buffalo or New England the week after that. Those two West Coast games to have a lapse in energy because the team seemed like they were tired, like they were tired from traveling back east and stuff like that. Does that scare you a little bit with the West Coast having the two West Coast games back to back?
I agree, Dutch.
Splitting it?
I mean, no, not it. It's not a major concern for me. At the end of the day, we're professional. They're professionals, so they'll be well prepared. I think Mike McDaniels will have his team focused and focused mentally and prepared physically. But no, that's not a major concern for me, man. You got a lot of veterans on this team. You know what I mean? That's been there, done that. I mean, it's not ideal that you want to have back-to-back West Coast games. That's not the ideal scenario for any team. But with that being said, it's not a major concern for me at all.
How about you, Mace?
I'm scared about it. No. CB83.
No, are you worried? I'm not saying.
No, I'm not worried at all. I think this team, this team's ready to take charge, bro. They can't be stopped, bro. The only people could stop them is themselves.
You got a lot of veteran presence on this team, and that are in leadership positions, and that's when you face adverse situations like that, any level of adversity. It could be the schedule, it could be the opposing team, it could be injuries, it could be anything. That's why you have veteran leadership, and it just so happens a lot of our captains and players that are in leadership positions are veterans and are established veterans, guys that the younger team, other players on the team that really listen to and gravitate to. Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead, Xavier Howard, Bradley Chubb is a veteran, Christian Wilkins. So that's why you have leadership to keep the team in when adversity is facing you and is right in your face. You got players like that that are in those positions for a reason to keep the team focused. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal.
CB, honestly, I see us going one. That stretch with Buffalo, San Diego. I call them San Diego. Los Angeles, the Chargers.
That's a good game, by the way.
No,
the San Francisco game. I see us going maybe 1-2. Maybe we lose to we
1-what?
You're right about that, CB83. You on point, man. How the hell is Jesse Davis a captain? He's not even.
Ain't nobody scared of the San Diego Chargers.
Well, say what you want. A lot of our fan base, they shit on Brian. They try to, the further we get away from the Brian Flores era, they like to shit on him and make him the scapegoat. But back-to-back winning seasons, the man still had back-to-back winning seasons as an NFL
and he was
coach.
Building something too. That's what I love about him.
I don't give a fan what these idiots talking about. They can shit on Florida, try to shit on Florida all you want to. At the end of the day, back-to-back winning seasons. That's hard to come by in this league.
Mr. Miami, I'm saying we beat the Chargers, but we lose to San Francisco and Buffalo. Is what I'm saying. In that stretch, I think we go 1-2 because I think we're beating the Chargers, but we lose to San Fran and Buffalo.
So we might win at 49ers because the 49ers because
I know CB's gonna like this. They may win all three.
So they might be they gonna beat the 49ers because the 49ers they don't scare nobody no more. Like last time without them.
San Fran is legit, bro. They legit. You can't take San Francisco lightly, bro. They got the number one ranked defense across the board, yardage, points per games given up. run defense. I mean, they're number one across the board in so many categories, defensively, and then on offensively, they've got weapons that can threaten us, bro. Debo Samuels, Brandon Ayuk, Christian McCaffrey, Elijah Mitchell. They got an imposing offensive line. George Kittle. So San Francisco is loaded. They just have uncertainty. They just have instability at the quarterback position. You know, Jimmy Garoppolo is just too up and down, too erratic.
I'll go a step further. They get
You just don't know what version you're gonna get,
and they get hurt too much too.
But as far as the rest of the other aspects of that's a strong team. You know, we got our work cut out for us against San Francisco. I welcome the challenge, but that's not going to be an easy task, bro.
Hey, EM, they lost Fred Warner. They lost their top linebacker for the rest of the season, Fred Warner.
They did what now?
They lost Fred Warner for the rest of the season.
Fred Warner? No way. He's done for the year?
Let me check that.
The injury was that bad.
I would have, bro. My brothers they didn't even mention that. My brothers are 49ers fans. They would have mentioned that. We talk about our teams every week.
Ask them in a second.
Mazzano, they out for the season, Mazzano?
I'm checking it right now. CB's asking, did you think Florida? I mean, do you believe Florida's underachieved as a coach and as a leader?
I don't even know who that is, Mace.
Oh, you don't know who CB is?
No.
Okay.
No, you don't know him?
No. I know every. I know everybody who's anybody in this community. I don't know who that is.
I thank you for saying I'm somebody.
I don't know who that is.
I appreciate that, bro.
Really? Because he said they have it out for you.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, bro. I got haters everywhere. I got fans and haters everywhere.
Like I told Shake Money, I said to him, I told him, I said, bro, EM's always welcome in here. No one's gonna fuck with him.
EM, I know the feeling because they be coming after. I don't even know these fools either, so I get it.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know exactly what you talking about. Trust me, I know.
It's keyboard warriors is what it is. Underrated.
These niggas out here be trying to get clout, bro. They trying to get their number. They trying to get their name up.
What I'm saying, if you got something, put a name on it. Don't do no phantom shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what.
Like I said, I fuck with anybody who's anybody in this community. I have no idea who that is. So,
damn,
it's what it is. So,
man, he must say eat, sleep, want you when he get at you.
I don't know these niggas, bro. I really don't. I don't. But yeah, man, it's that San Francisco game. That's a strong team, bro. I think I even picked San Francisco this year to come out the NFC, and
I did too.
But I think matchup wise, we're equipped to handle what our offense is equipped to handle what their defense brings. Not to say that we're gonna go hang 40 on them, but I just look at Tyreek is just he's just a he's unique and he's truly I've never seen one player
change the
just
franchise like him.
Tilt the coverage. I mean it's like I've never seen anything quite like that. When you look at the film, the attention that he brings, that teams they are in fear of God of him. You hear me? He puts the
T.O.
fear of
did
God.
that, didn't he? I thought T.O. used to tilt coverages too.
No, not like that. No, not like that. No, sir,
T.O.
not like
was his
that.
own
Not like Tyreek. I've never
T.O.
seen
was
anything
his
like
own
that.
man. T.O. did his shit and then did the slant and he was going. Our boy who he's talking about, the second he puts on his uniform, bro, teams are pissing on themselves. Jefferson's another one.
And when
Buffalo,
they put it,
go ahead.
And when they put him in motion, they always have him on a move to where teams can't really get a beat on him. And that is just, it just puts a ton of stress on the defense. And again, that's why you have, like I thought the run game would have been, a lot further along than what it is now. But it's good to see that it seems to be picking up steam and they seem to get a little more. They seem to be getting consistent at the right time. But I thought with Tyreek and Waddle, I thought the run game would have been a lot further along. But just again, teams have to keep that too high shell. They have to, because they are in fear of God or that man. You know what I mean? Then, like I said, we ain't even mentioned Waddle as well. So
that's true.
But
yeah, you could. And I said this.
Go ahead, Grinder. Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question. What do you think about the Vikings? Ever since the Vikings beat, I hear a lot of stuff about the Vikings.
Hey, I picked them back in April, bro. I said they were going to win that division all right. They are right where I thought they would be right now.
They running away. Boy, what you think in the playoffs? Do you think they go?
About to win the division.
You gotta wait and see, because anything can happen right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
I can't trust Kirk.
I'll tell you right now, they beat Dallas. They're gone, bro. They win Sunday. They're gone.
I can't really trust Kirk though, and here's why. He has a track record of choking at the wrong time. Like in terms of
I love using that word, choking, bro.
I mean, he's got.
God damn, he loves using that word.
Hey,
you like that? You like that?
Hey, he's got playoff wins under his belt now.
No,
come on now, let's not disrespect the man. I'm a Kirk Cousins fan,
I am
and
too.
I think the Vikings are better than people want to give them credit for. Not to say that they're the best team in the league, but them in San Francisco, they're the two best teams in the NFC right now, I think. And
no, the reason why I'm saying I'm with Kirk, I mean, he has a track record of freezing at the wrong moment. Like he's made.
He did it Sunday in Buffalo. I'll tell you that. When it was fourth and an inch for a touchdown, he didn't even get in, bro.
He didn't get in. Matter of fact, he fumbled too. Did he?
Fred Warner's not injured, by the way. He played last week. He
I was
got
about
7
to say
tackles.
that. Yeah, Fred Warner's not out for the year. He's playing.
What's
I don't know where you get that,
on?
Tony.
Oh.
Cat said Tyreek would open it up. Y'all said Tua couldn't be consistent in the middle with guys who can get open in time to read coverages and make the throw. CB, look. I'm saying this for the record. Was I wrong about Tua? Yes, I was. Did I eat crow for it? Yes, I did. But I leave the man alone. He's doing his job. What more do you want? I'm just talking about me personally.
He won, Mace. The two
Mace,
fans want you
stop giving these trolls light, bro. Why you keep highlighting these dumbass comments, bro? I mean, real talk, bro.
Nah, me and him are good.
It's straight trolls, bro.
He's a Tua lover.
Mace, this is what I'm trying to say. These Tua lovers, these
like I said, I don't know who that is.
These Tua fans want you to be a Tua fanboy. That's what it is.
That's not happening with me, baby. I got other plans with that. Hopefully, Christmas Day you'll see it. But he's gonna take his. He's gonna get his ass beat. He's gonna get his ass beat. Someone got to stick up for him.
Gonna get laid out.
And by the way, who's capping? Who's capping?
Wow.
I don't know.
Hey, man, I tell you what, I haven't met a Dolphin fan that I don't like.
Which one?
I said no, I haven't met one that I don't like.
I have. I've met a slew of them.
I met a lot of them, bro.
I met a slew of them.
I'm staying out the way.
But
what's going on?
Well, I promise you one thing, CB. I will never eat shit, bro.
God damn.
I suck.
Well, hey, you know what?
Against EM,
I come up here.
I told you, man. I got these trolls in this community, bro. I got haters everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
It's not just EM. It's me too, because you know me. I used to kill Tua a lot in here. So
well, at the same time, I never met a Dolphin fan I didn't like. But today is a first. I found a Jet fan that I actually liked. Then you know what I'm saying?
There you go, Brandon. There you go.
I got y'all. I got love for y'all.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to go there yet. But I'm, I don't know if I'm willing to go there yet.
The feelings is mutual, dog. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm ready to knock your head off. But we
Yeah,
good.
I hear you.
I
I
never
hear
heard him
you.
talk like this about
we-
the Dolphins. These years he's been coming up here. I've never heard this, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm cool. No. Let me explain something. I'm cool. You hear what I'm saying? But I'm just saying.
I don't get. I don't mesh well with. That's just me personally. You know, I just, again, like I said, it's 3 teams that I absolutely detest. You know, Cowboys, Patriots, Jets.
Patriots.
And
Me,
I done had bad experience with a lot. Like a couple months back. Well, this was before the season started. Man, I was in a Twitter space and there was a lot of Jets fans in there. Man, that was some chaotic shit, bro. It was like, God damn. I was even shook. You know, it take a lot to shake me up. I was like, I need to get the hell up out of here. These niggas in here, man, are wild, bro. Bro, it was like, man, I tell you, bro, it was just, all kind of crazy. Motherfuckers talking about pulling up and shooting and, pop out, let's play Call of Duty, all that kind of shit. I'm like, God damn. All because you got a disagreement about the 2 teams, bro. I'm like, God, all right, man, I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Yeah, some like that. I'm just one of the few way like that. But.
So Ian, why do you hate the Cowboys? Is it the delusional fan base, or just the team in general that you hate?
The team, well, the fan base too, bro. Because I live in Texas, and
you do?
Yeah, I'm from Texas, and
what part, if you don't mind to ask?
Fort Worth.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's
yeah. I'm in the heart of cowboy country, bro.
That's cowboy. That's capital.
Yeah. I'm in the heart, right in the heart, bro. I'm telling you, I can't go everywhere I go, I'm gonna have something Dolphin related on a jersey, a T-shirt, flip flop, something short, something. So, if we just go into Sam's, me and my wife, bro, niggas coming up, they looking at you crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Looking at you. Why you a Dolphin fan in Texas? I'm like, motherfucker, did I ask you why you a Cowboy fan? Don't ask me no stupid shit like that. I can't tell you how many people came up to me. Why are you a Dolphin fan?
What I get here is, and I'm gonna do a topic on it during the holiday season. I get these foreigners talking big shit. I'll tell you a quick story, guys. So, like, New York's a lot of it's big cowboy country here. So this Middle Eastern cat was talking mad shit to me and going, yeah, so why don't you go to Miami? I said, you sure you want this smoke? And he was talking shit. 3 big, I'm gonna say these guys were like 6'4" with their Stetson on and their cowboy jerseys. They beat the shit out of this dude, bro.
Yeah.
Dragged him, kicked him, everything, bro.
Oh man, that reminds me of that. See, Ian, the reason we hate Cowboy fans is the same reason I hate UM fans, because I'm from Miami, and they see me with my Gator stuff. Oh, how come you're not from Gainesville? No, it's not the Gainesville Gators. It's the Florida Gators. I live in the state of Florida. You know what I mean? And, that shit. Cane fans trip me out. I know there's some Cane fans here, but dude, they just beat on Bethune-Cookman. They talking about something. The U is back, man. You supposed to beat the shit out of it. Come on, man.
Really? Shake, really?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny though.
Nah, I killed the U here, but again, I love that video that John sent me this morning about my 2 Dolphin guys. So happy to put on that jersey last night, bro.
Yeah, no, and the funny part is now Florida State fans are bragging that we beat them multiple times in a row the past 3 years, and now they're bragging that they finally beat us and stuff like that.
Yeah. You talk Florida or Florida State?
FSU.
But Florida State beat y'all last year too.
I just remember back.
Yes, they did.
All I remember in the 80s when Florida State played Miami when they kicked the field goal, wide right. That's all I know.
5 times.
Who's
5
your top?
times.
I'm gonna get out
National
of character
champs.
real quick. I'm gonna
Hey,
get out of character real quick and address one of these dumbass comments I'm seeing in
okay,
the
I'm seeing
chat.
it right now.
EU, come on, man. You don't need
Whoever this guy is, this casual takes with CB83. I don't know who that again. Whoever that guy is, he said you don't mesh well with the Finn fans either. EM. That's the wild part. What? See what I mean about these trolls, bro? These dumb Mace. Why you give these dumb motherfuckers any light, bro? I mean, really.
I'm on tonight.
Come
So
on, man.
Look. I'm gonna say this.
You know what time it is.
Yeah, I know what time it is, but I'm gonna say this to him, and I'm not starting arguments or anything. Dude, I'll say it before, and I'll say it again, CB. I was wrong. I took it like a man, and I've been quiet since the Ravens game, bro. What more do you want from
Mace.
me, bro?
Mace. You don't Mace. You don't owe anybody, not whoever that is in the chat. I don't know who that is, but if anybody come at you, because the only way when if somebody wants to come at people surrounding Tua, it's only if they made it personal with Tua, trolled him, made it personal, made jokes about him getting hurt or his family or anything of that nature. Yeah, but you owe people an apology. But as far as your opinion is your opinion, you know what I mean about you was concerned about his long-term projection. That's as long as you kept it how you saw the film.
Yeah, and
you don't owe anybody an apology, bro.
No, hold on.
That's ridiculous. You see these trolls around here like that.
I wanted to tell you this earlier tonight when you was talking about the film. True story, fellas. So 2 years ago, EM kept talking about him, and EM had a film of him, of Tua, and I watched it, and I looked at it closely, and that's when I came to my opinion about him, because of EM's film stuff. Real story, true talk, real talk. I think he was with Reasons. I think when Reasons started his channel.
Those are early stages, yeah.
And one night I just was in the clouds, and I'm like, let me see this shit for myself. And I looked at it, and then I came to my conclusion. I said, he's accurate. He's won a national championship. You can win with him, but like Manzano, I don't know if he can throw in the cold and the wind. That's what I want to say. I'm like Tony, but I'm giving the young man his due. He's having a monster year.
Yeah.
I'm his due, but like I went on Twitter, EM, and I got bashed for saying calm down. Like let's be realistic. We've been bitten like this multiple times. Like our hearts have been torn out with this team in the playoffs, where we've gotten blown up 2 or 3 times in the playoffs the last 10 years.
Let me ask you a question. Real talk. I'm going to take out the 2011 team because to me, they've been the best team until right now. I'm going to take out 2011, okay, when they had everything clicking with Todd Bowles, okay? Let me say, Manzano, CB83 said, what's realistic?
Well, not thinking we're going to win the Super Bowl this year.
No, man. See, my man. Oh, I think he's up here. You see if he's up here. I think he's up here. I think we're going to get some hell raising right now.
Oh, Jesus.
It's all right.
Run.
Man of the hour, what's up?
Hey, that's my best friend Joe.
Okay.
He a
What's
Cowboy
up, Joe?
fan,
Welcome.
by the way, so you know.
You're welcome. Let's get back to CB.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
Man? 7
What's
and
good,
3.
brother? Salute.
CP, why don't you come up? Mace gave the link. I dropped down. You can come up if you want.
Hey, look.
I got a weird feeling that if he comes up here, the quality of the show is going to drastically go down. It's going to decline.
I got a good relationship with him. I've been on his panel. I've been. Good
I don't
with
know
him.
who that is, but I just got this distinct feeling that if he comes up here, the quality of the show is going to go in the toilet. I don't know. It's just a gut feeling. But you do you. You do
I
your
will
man.
say this right now. No, he's all right. But I tell you right now, if you're a tour detractor, look, there's one guy up here, Doc. Well, I shouldn't say detractor. Not. He wants to see more. I think and get ready to duck. And he's laughing. He's having a good time with this shit, bro. But let me say it's real talk. Could you blame him? He's having a good time. I mean, if you're a Dolphin fan right now, I'm gonna say it again. You got a 5-year window. Let's do it.
Bro, if you're a true Dolphin fan, you're ecstatic right now. You're elated right now. You're on cloud nine right now. You know what I mean? Because we got a legit window. We got a legit. I wouldn't say 5. That might be stretching. I'll say I think a legit 3-year Super Bowl window. I don't know about 5, but 3, a legit 3-year Super Bowl window. And if you're a fan, if you're a Dolphin fan, if you're a Dolphin fan, you should be. On cloud 9 right now.
I know I am. I'm just not saying
Miami Dolphins for life.
I'm taking it the easy way.
I want to be on cloud 9 in the end, but I've been so jaded the past 31 years of my life, dude. I want to be excited, but I don't want. Is it hard for people to understand? I've been so jaded the past 20 years, like 31 years of my life with the Dolphins, that I can't trust this franchise to make.
Well, Tony, let me ask you a question. Tony, let me ask you a question. Tony. Has the teams in the past been this loaded like this team right now?
Nope.
And young too, have they?
Nope.
Have this team
they
with
haven't,
the general
they
manager?
haven't, but we've had a great offseason, and then the team freezes up in the big moments.
Not like this. Not like this.
Hell no, not like
no,
this.
Hell no. We done had not like this. No, we have been aggressive. In previous off seasons, we've had big free agencies before or whatnot, but we never been in a position to where you've got the foundation already in place with your young team, your young core, and then you bring in top end talent like Teron Armstead, like Tyreek Hill. I mean, those are them two players alone are the best at their respective positions. You can make a legitimate argument for that.
Yes, sir.
Then on top of that, you bring in an accomplished pass rusher like Bradley Chubb, who I think he hadn't scratched the surface of his potential yet. And you combine that again with your foundational core that you have, Jalen Phillips, Christian Wilkins, Javon Holland, et cetera, et cetera. We've never had a season like this. Never.
Like this
and then on top of that, we never had a quarterback since Dan Marino playing at this level as of right now.
Everything he's saying is the truth. He's preaching gospel.
Right.
Hey, man of the hour, you getting ready for Minnesota this week? I know I'm coming through. Ian's talking the gospel. Bro.
Yep. We
ready.
For
Minnesota? Okay. That should be a big one.
Y'all playing Minnesota? I thought whatchamacallit playing Minnesota.
Dallas is playing Minnesota this week.
Okay.
It's the late game. Dallas is playing Minnesota on Sunday.
Gonna be nice.
At the Dome in Minneapolis.
That should be a good win for the Vikings. A very good win.
Then they go to.
I don't think Tua wins the MVP. Let's not go. He's playing the top 3 ball, but I don't think he wins the MVP like people are assuming.
I think if
he's in the conversation. Next year be the year.
If Miami goes 12-5, he has a great chance to win the MVP.
I think those 3 games are going to wind up hurting him in terms of the MVP race. But I think next year is the year. Not only Tua, but I think next year this offense has an opportunity to be historic. Next year, another. You get second year under Mike McDaniel's tutelage. Then you have. Hopefully, we won't have the growing pains early on like we had in the early parts of this season. Next year they should be completely hitting the ground running on all cylinders. And they have a legitimate opportunity to be historically good next year. And I think that potentially could be Tua's MVP year next year, not necessarily this year. He's in the conversation, though.
Yeah. In your honest opinion, who do you think wins the MVP this year?
Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes.
You think Pat wins it?
Yeah.
You don't think do you think Tyreek has enough? If he catches for receives for 2,000 yards, you don't think he can win the MVP?
No, I don't think so. I mean, how often does a non-quarterback win the MVP? How many times in history has that happened? You've got offensive player of the year for a reason. So I don't think any. I mean,
Jim
it's just
Brown did
difficult.
it. Jim Brown did it.
Yeah, I mean, how long ago was that?
Bro. That was 60, 70 years ago, bro.
I mean, how
All
long?
right,
ago?
let's go around. Let's
I
go
think.
around.
Yeah, it was not.
Let's take
It
money.
wasn't
Who
a
wins the
pass-heavy
MVP?
league. It wasn't
So
a pass-heavy league at the
Yeah,
time.
this year, who wins
it's
the
hard.
MVP?
It's hard for a non-quarterback to win the
man.
MVP. It's extremely hard. Now that now if
Like
Tyreek were
I say Patty Mahomes. Yeah, I can see that.
Underrated. Who you guys the MVP of the league?
I think Pat Mahomes.
Everybody got Pat Mahomes.
He's doing
My
doing it
homeboy.
with he's doing it with. Listen, all the stuff y'all was saying about Tyreek Hill just a while ago. Pat Mahomes had that. He doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah, I talked about that earlier, brother. I said, but he's learning how to play quarterback 101 over again with Andy Reid. And he's doing a great job.
Yeah, I mean, he spreads the ball out more. Everything's not just over the top to one person no more. You know, so that's the thing. You don't have to, as a defense, you don't have to worry about that. But as a defense, you do have to still worry about him because the way he can throw the ball, the way he moves around, the way he escapes out of tackles and all that other stuff. So he still gives you a nightmare as well.
Ian, who you guys MVP?
Pat Mahomes.
What about you, Sean?
My homeboy.
I'm back.
What about you, Raven? Raven's gonna pick Mahomes. He loves Mahomes. What about you, Mr. Miami?
Patrick Mahomes.
I'm gonna shock everybody up here. CV, get ready. I'm gonna put it up for you. If they
Lamar
go,
Jackson.
if they go 12-5, I'm giving Tua the MVP. There you go, CV. There you go, CV. I'm giving
I
Tua
think for
MVP.
Tua, I think for Tua to win the MVP, we're gonna have to get the number one. First off, we're gonna have to get the number one seed.
Very
Right.
possible. Very possible.
A, B, because his numbers, with the exception of yardage and touchdowns, I think he's at 25 and Tua is at what, 18 now, 19 now. So 18. So he's got a little head. He's ahead of Tua. But every other category, passer rating, QBR, completion percentage, he's ahead of Mahomes. So I think for Tua for the conversation to get serious with him again, them 3 games, them 3 games, I think is what's ultimately going to come back to hurt him. But for that conversation to really get serious, A, we're going to have to get the number 1 seed in the AFC, and then B, he's going to have to continue on this trajectory and at least keep it, his statistics close to Patrick Mahomes, which I'm sure he will. He hasn't shown me the last 3 weeks that, I don't see him slowing down. And,
Exactly.
I don't see him slowing down.
For me,
anytime
he
soon.
needs to sweep. For me, EM, in order for him to win the MVP, I think he needs to sweep the West Coast trip and Buffalo. He needs to go undefeated in those 3 games in order for him to win the MVP.
If they get number 1, because again, he gonna have the numbers, he gonna have the resume this year. But if they get number 1 in the AFC, and then
or 2, even 2.
But if it's Kansas City with number 1, can't Pat Mahomes?
And look
gonna
at
get
the
the MVP.
competition Kansas City has right now.
Yeah,
And look at the competition Tua has in the division.
Yeah, but the people that vote, they don't they do take that into account. But at the end of the day, they're gonna look at that win loss. They're gonna say, well, Pat Mahomes has more touchdowns, more yardage, and they're gonna say his team is number 1 in the AFC. He's doing that without Tyreek Hill. You know what the narrative is gonna be. So
is he really playing on the mission? Remember,
Hey,
they are beating Detroit, Dutch.
I want to put this receipt out there. Remember, you heard it from me. Kadarius Toney is going to be Patrick Mahomes' new favorite weapon.
Yeah, I know. The Giants gave that kid away.
Gave it away. You might as well throw a chicken bucket with that shit.
I knew, CB. I knew you would like that, bro. I knew you would like that. There you go.
Yeah, they were saying if Chiefs and Jets lose this Sunday, we'll be number 1 in that conference.
The Chiefs?
And for me, I think
if they were to
like
lose, if the Chiefs and Jets lose, we'll be number 1.
If Tua wins the MVP, I'll give him credit. But let's be honest, he wouldn't be on this historic pace that he's on when it comes to possible yards too, if it wasn't for Tyreek. To be honest,
That's what. Hold up, I got this. That's why you make the trade to get a Tyreek Hill to make your quarterback better and make your team better.
Yeah, I know that, but
That's the fact.
some of these Tua fans are forgetting the fact that Tyreek made Tua better and acting like he was gonna be like this with only Waddle.
Well, no. Hey, listen.
You like this?
Hey, you know what's funny is what's funny. If Tyreek Hill would have went to Buffalo, right? Let's say Tyreek Hill would have went to Buffalo,
Oh, the
and he
Jets where
put
he
the same
won.
numbers up. You would be like, "Damn boy, but Josh Allen is the real deal." They will never talk about how he's because of Tyreek Hill. They would just
I think
Josh Allen.
I think. Listen, Tyreek Hill helps. I mean, he don't help any quarterback. He's that kind of talent.
But let's remember
the way Tua is seeing the field, I think, without Tyreek Hill, I think Tua's numbers would have been top 10 worthy this year. The way he's seeing the field, yeah. Even without Tyreek, his numbers would have been top 10 worthy. I think just Tyreek, with a unique talent like that, again, I don't think that's the primary reason why you're seeing Tua dominate in so many categories. I think, again, I said at the beginning of the season of Tua, and the expectation for me was 10 to 12 range, 10 to 15, 10 to 12 range. If Tua would have hit that, area in terms of impact at his position, I would have been happy with that because I said, give me Dak Prescott. I think Dak Prescott is a very good quarterback. I would have been happy with that.
I do too.
But Tua, the way he's seeing the field as him and Patrick Mahomes, 1A and 1B, the way he's seeing the field, and I said at the beginning of the season, with these weapons, if Tua, the biggest area of growth with Tua, not the personnel, not the O-line, not the run game. It's about how Tua is seeing the field. If he improves, if he takes a drastic leap forward in that category, Tua can have a Pro Bowl worthy season. And when you look at the film, he's a completely different player on how he's seeing the field, how he's reading, how he's processing. He's on another level, and you got to give him credit for that.
Yep, Dutch, they got their fourth win. And let me say this.
Yeah, no, and CB, we're not complaining. Patrick Mahomes, and don't go as far as saying that Tyreek made Patrick Mahomes. Let's not go that far.
I'm going to say this again. I said this an hour ago. Patrick Mahomes had to be broken down, and now Andy Reid is taught this young man, teaching him how to play the quarterback position. Tua already knows how to play. Tell you why. Tua can beat you playing, managing the game, and now he's proven this year he can beat you in the shootout, and he can throw 3 touchdowns a game.
Mm-hmm. Again.
Yeah, prove that he can do it both ways.
Again. Him see it, and again, when people break down Tua's game, I mean, not just you two in the YouTube world, but you look at the national media when they're breaking the film down. Like you hear Dan Orlovsky reference Tua's field vision, his processing now compared to his first 2 years, and they're all they all see it on film, and they're just like, again, they agree. That's the biggest area of growth that Tua has taken. And Mike McDaniel's first interview in training camp with NFL Network, first thing came out of his mouth when they asked him about Tua, the areas that Tua needs to improve upon the most. This is a paraphrase, but first thing came out of his mouth, processing, timing, field vision, et cetera, et cetera. It wasn't personnel around him. It wasn't Tyreek Hill. He said that is where the biggest jumps Tua needs to take, and he's doing that. So,
and you got me. Let's be real here and honest. I was the biggest Tua detractor in these YouTube streets, and I had to eat crow. And this is why CB is loving every minute of it. That I'm giving his quarterback his due. CB is loving this. Hey, man, let me ask him a question. Using his eyes to look guys off and knowing what guys are going to be delivering. Yeah, he learned that this year. Sure did. Who's having a better season, Jalen or Tua? Tua by far. Not even close. Tua.
Jalen is benefiting from the system that he's in, like that
I'm going with Donnie.
RPO system.
Donnie?
You agree?
Yes.
You agree? Jalen's benefiting from that RPO system that they're running in at the Eagles. That's why he's being that successful.
Yeah, you could say that. A man of the brother, man of the hour. There you go. You wanted to say something, bro?
Oh no, not really. I was just when Ant was talking about Josh Allen. I was going. I mean, we kind of remember Josh Allen wasn't too great either until Stephon Diggs got there.
You ain't lying.
That's right, because when he was in Wyoming, nobody never really heard from him.
It's true. The first 2 years he
But
struggled. Once he got
he still was a high enough pick for Buffalo to pick him up. So, and he still got drafted when he got drafted, and he still looked like however he looked. And then
the main reason why Buffalo took him, honestly, because he could throw in that weather. That's why they took him.
Yeah. But he couldn't throw it. Who was he throwing to his first year?
His first 2 years, you're right.
See what I'm saying? So okay, that's what I was saying. So when he was saying when y'all was saying about what y'all say about Tua and whatever, yeah, Tua has the background from Alabama, and he's a better quarterback than a lot of people give him credit for. But we talking about the reads and all that, but Tyreek helps all that because, like y'all said earlier, he's a nightmare for defenses. So because you don't know what he's going to do, let's go back to the Baltimore game. Was Tua really accurate on a lot of those passes? It looked like he was just dropping back and just flinging them shits out there. Just go get it against Baltimore when they were down. Just go get it. That's all.
Yeah, because they were down.
What were they doing? Exactly. They were down. But that was not regular football like we see a lot of other teams do when they're down. That was just Brett Favre-like. How many times have we just seen Brett Favre just stand there and just throw it? It looked like he just throws with his eyes closed.
You mean the robber?
Huh?
I'm just being funny. I'm sorry.
No. CB, I want to put CB's comment about Josh Allen up real quick. CB, I was saying Josh Allen was horrible before he got Stephon Diggs. So don't put my name in that conversation saying that I didn't say Josh was trash before he got Stephon Diggs. Let's not do that. Don't even do that. Don't put me in that conversation, please.
But I say this though, when Buffalo drafted Josh, right?
Yeah.
Then people come to me talking about, yo, that's a terrible pick. No, that's a great pick because Wyoming is cold.
Yeah, that's where they took him. He could throw
That's
the
why they took him. They could throw in the weather. So that was a good. People can say what they want. That's a great pick.
Yep. And like my brother said, man of the hour, once they got Diggs, they took off.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. Just like Tua. As soon as they got Tyreek, they took off. But you said something, man of the hour. You on point. It helps that they got him in April, and they've been working out ever since. And he made Tua a much better quarterback. I totally agree with that. But the bottom line is this, and this is real talk. Tua is playing at a ridiculous pace, and I don't see that going away for a while. I mean, I would agree with the football people. The only team that can stop Miami's offense is themselves.
I agree. It helps. Talent helps. Every quarterback has to have talent. But like I said, I just can't. When you look at Tua, the growth the areas that have taken of his game that have taken the biggest leap. Again, last year you can't compare talent level. And I know a lot of people in our fan base, they want to shit all over Brian Flores and his, Studesville and Godsey last year, but there was enough of a sample size from a film perspective. Again, Tyreek Hill wasn't on that team last year. We didn't have a lot of the weapons that we had, but there was enough of a sample size to where, from a film-based perspective, to where you could document game by game. There were times when they were, the right call was made, the line was stable, and there were guys open, and Tua was consistently missing reads, wasn't even looking in a direction. These are facts. I know a lot of our fan base don't want to acknowledge that, but these are facts. Again, fast forward to Mike McDaniel when they asked him what was the biggest areas of growth that he wanted to see from Tua. And it's not by accident he referenced all of those areas. How he sees the field processing and all of that. So, sure, a player like Tyreek helps, but you still have to make the correct read within the time frame, within the timing of the play. You still have to do that. Having elite talent out on the field is only half the battle. You still got to make that read. And Tua is just seeing the reads. He's seeing the field again. He's seeing the field as well as anybody in the league right now.
I said this for me. I said this before we got Tyreek or Waddle. The purpose of an elite or superstar quarterback is to elevate the receiver talent that you have, and Tua didn't do that. And people hate to hear that. Do you agree? Do you agree with me? The point of an elite quarterback is to elevate whatever talent at receiver or running back.
Well, is it realistic to expect a developmental a 2-year guy? See, me, I'm not going to sign. I'm never coming from a place of I assign 100% of the blame on Tua. I take into account, I contextualize his entire evaluation in his first 2 years. I understand the O-line was not where it needed to be. I understand it could be a legitimate argument could be made. He didn't have the best coaching, and obviously Brian Flores didn't believe in him. Right. So I factored all of that into my evaluation of Tua in his first 2 years. But 50-50 with me. There's enough, like I just said, there's enough of a sample size as inept as a lot of our fan base think Flores was, Godsey was, Studesville was. There was enough of a sample size of when they did make the correct call, when the line did stabilize, and guys were open. Right, multiple guys were open, and Tua wasn't making reads. And also, there was multiple games where Tua had the benefit of a run game in those 2 Jets games. Right, the run game was, we had our best 2 from a rushing standpoint. We had our best 2 rushing games. Those 2 games against the Jets last year. Right, Tua he was pressured the least in those games last year, but yet Tua had his worst 2 games of the season, arguably. Against the Jets twice last year. So again, I know that's uncomfortable to say, but it's just the truth anyhow. So
yeah, and this is what I hate.
So hang on, Manzano. So to expect, with all that being said, to expect a second-year developmental quarterback to elevate, and again, you know how I love Mac Hollins, but Mac Hollins is not a top-flight guy, right? He's a below-average receiver. That's the way he's been. Who else was on our roster last year? Other than Waddle? Who else did we?
Devontae.
Parker was in and out of the lineup. You have to take. That is a fair point to make. You got to factor in all of that into the equation. So it was a tough spot for Tua. It was a tough spot. It wasn't ideal, especially compared to Burrow and Herbert's. The situation that they inherited.
You also had Albert Wilson.
Albert Wilson, I forgot about.
What was that other guy named?
Albert Wilson.
Albert Wilson, inconsistent player. All that is true.
Wait, who was the guy that we got from Houston? Who was the guy that we traded from Houston?
Will Fuller.
We didn't trade him. He was a free agent. You're talking about Will Fuller.
He got traded to Miami.
No, he was a free agent.
No, and EM.
Hang on, real quick. See, let me highlight another dumbass comment. See, you'll find these casuals, whoever this casual takes what CB83 is, whoever that guy is. See, these casuals will try to make that argument. Talent and protection is a difference. No, that's not the case. Tua was not the same player. Again, like I just referenced, Tua was not the same. They want to make it out to be Tua was the same player in his first 2 years. He just needed talent. No, that's incorrect. From a film, people that actually know how to interpret film, you clearly see it. Tua is a different player. And it's because of how he has developed, the growth that he has taken. Not the talent, not necessarily the talent around it. I'm not saying it don't help. But no, that's not the primary reason why you're seeing this elevated level of play from Tua.
So Ian, this is the underrated one. So you actually saying this? Tell me if I'm right or wrong. That Tua had to work on his craft.
Absolutely. These Tuaneers.
Am I right?
You're absolutely correct. These Tuaneers want you to think that he was the same player, but it's funny how you hear Dan Orlovsky, right? People that get paid millions of dollars to break down film. You hear your Dan Orlovskys. You hear again. Listen to
Kurt Warner.
Listen to Kurt Warner's the word. Listen to Mike McDaniel himself. You ain't even have to go to anybody else. Just listen to his coach when they asked him about Tua. What he said, the areas of growth that Tua needed the most improvement in. So again, these casuals will think they want you to think that Tua has been the same player for 2 years, but that's not factual.
Those ass clowns really believe that and say that?
Yeah, they look at this idiot. Whoever this casual takes with CB83 is, whoever this idiot is, look at him.
Oh well,
that's what I'm saying. That's why brother Ian, that's what I asked that question, right? So people will understand that, being the quarterback, you still got to put in that work. You still got to
Absolutely.
to make the team better.
And these idiots. Hang on, Manzano. Hang on. These idiots, they're too dumb to realize that they're giving Tua the biggest disservice by just saying, because in essence they're saying he's benefiting from the talent around him. That's what they're saying, but they're too stupid to realize that. No, the credit needs to go to Tua, the work that he put in physically, mentally, film study. You hear Mike McDaniels talk about the increased work ethic, the improved work ethic in time. He's up first on the field and last off of it now. We never heard that in the first 2 years consistently. I never heard it at all.
And I do agree with CB. The scheme is much different. That's benefiting him. It's true. And I think now one thing.
See now, hang on. Let me stop you there.
Okay.
That's incorrect as well, right?
Why ain't the scheme benefiting?
When they asked Tua about the scheme this year, when they asked him this year about the scheme, right? Beginning of the season, OTAs, he said it's very similar to the scheme that he's been in Alabama. He said that in 2021.
But that wasn't Brian Flores' scheme.
That was a Brian Flores scheme. So the West Coast principle, is what Tua is referencing, right? Horizontal concepts, right? Now you're sprinkling in a more vertical element because you got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle there. But the principle itself, horizontal base, has been the same. Now Mike McDaniels he's put his fingerprint on this offense, and it's a different variation. But to say that the scheme is completely different is just not factual, bro. It's wrong.
So you're saying Brian Flores had the same scheme?
I'll tell you what the difference
similar. Very similar.
I'm gonna tell you what
Tua said that.
Tua
said that.
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna tell you what the difference is.
Yes, sir.
Flores is a defensive coach. Mike McDaniels is an offensive coach. So what you gonna get out of a defensive coach? Everybody can't be Bill Belichick, and even Bill Belichick wasn't even that great as a head coach when he first started, and he was a defensive coordinator.
Well, I got a joke. Makes you want to hear it.
Which is
at least Tua don't need a notebook to carry around him as a quarterback. As we
Are you talking about Kyler Murray?
Yeah.
No.
That is true. We are a zone run team now. You're right.
Tua does his homework. Kyler Murray played PS5 all day, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Hey, another difference between Tua and Kyler Murray. Tua doesn't need phone books to drive his car.
Damn. Let's not. Was it last offseason or this offseason where we got in the argument with Tua when he admitted himself that he had trouble reading the playbook that he was golfing? Was that last offseason or this offseason?
This past offseason.
Manzano, what do you like Tua or something?
No.
Well,
Tua. No. No.
What's going on?
Anyway,
last year.
like I said, bro. Look, you get these that's why you should never let these casuals have platforms, because they're misinforming the fan base, bro. If you go back, like, beginning this offseason when we hired Mike McDaniels, everybody and their mama, these casuals now, said that the scheme was going to be completely different. The run scheme was going to be completely different. Sure, Brian Flores was more, he had a higher tendency to run more gap concepts than zone, but we ran a lot of stretch zone last year as well and had success doing it as well. So when I'm talking about the fundamental West Coast principle, if you know historically what that is, there have been different variations of it. But in terms of the concept, is pretty much the same. The principle, the foundational principle, does not change. It's altered somewhat. There are different variations of it, and Mike McDaniel has his now. Again, it's more like, Reason was, and shout out to the homie Reason, he was the first one to break that when he was told privately in the offseason that this version of the West Coast like when we hired Mike McDaniels, everybody thought it was going to be more, based San Francisco based. But he was told that no, it's going to be more, the version of when Kyle Shanahan was the offensive coordinator at Atlanta in 2016, right? It was going to be a more variation of, what we saw then. And again, I said, even before Reason even dropped that, we in our private conversations, when we got Mike McDaniels, I can call him right now. He would get up here and tell you the exact same thing. Before he was even told that information, our private conversations, I predicted that that's what we would be with, that 2016 version, because of the vertical elements that you have with Waddle, that you have with Tyreek Hill. That's more of a version of what we would have seen. And now you're seeing that with Mike McDaniels. So at the end of the day, again, it's a variation of the West Coast principle, but the West Coast foundation does not change. And again, if you know how to watch film, and if you're educated historically about concepts, right, about this league, you would know that. You don't sit there in the chat and just spewing out nonsense, bro.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
It's not Gotsy. It's not the same offense that Gotsy ran. Gotsy and ran. Like,
what's that?
When you agree with that? Do you think it's pretty close? They're keeping the same concepts that Gotsy. They're keeping some of the same concepts, but they don't have the convoluted stuff that they were trying to do. Do you agree?
Well, again, like when they interviewed what's the running back's name? The Alabama running back that's at Pittsburgh now. Najee Harris. Najee Harris. When they interviewed him at the Senior Bowl, right? And they gave him the Dolphins playbook, right? What did he say? He said it's basically it's a copy and paste. Just a paraphrase, but he says it's a copy and paste job of what we did in Alabama. So what did Tua say? Again, the first press conference when they asked him about the offense, what's the expectation? Is it similar to what you've been doing? What did Tua say? This is basically the same concepts that I had at Alabama. This is what he said. Now, Najee Harris said that in 2021 when they interviewed him at the Senior Bowl. But I'm wrong, though. But so I guess Tua is wrong. Najee Harris is wrong, right? They're wrong. Whoever the CB guy is, they're incorrect. Okay, but again, that's why you don't let these casuals have these platforms. You're misinforming the fan base.
Well, here's another thing too, Em. You got to remember too that they retained Studesville, and Studesville was one of the half of the OC. So I'm sure while McDaniel was implementing his playbook, he was using some of the playbook last year that Tua was comfortable with, while he's getting comfortable with McDaniel's play calling.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And some things about, and as much as people want to say they were inept, right? The staff last year, a lot of those RPO concepts were phenomenal. You know what I mean? And you're seeing a lot of that this year. He's marrying. It's a perfect blend, and it's a smart thing to do from a coaching perspective. Because again, you want to always keep and implement a structure that your quarterback has success in. And from an RPO perspective, Tua was the best in the league last year, right? So again, as inept as they want to say they were, they implemented that RPO structure, which Tua flourished under last year. Now, in my opinion, they became too RPO dependent, right? You can't, to the degree that they used it. I think it was, there needs to be more balance there. But at the end of the day, that structure that they implement last year, Tua flourished under that. So, but again, a lot of these casuals in the community want to paint the picture that they were just completely inept, which I don't believe that to be the case.
And if you think about it, the offensive line, that's been playing lights out. Only one person on there was from last year's offensive line, and that's Robert Hunt.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
So,
but as long as that
and
quarterback
again,
playing well,
and
that
again, one thing, like, again, I'm appreciative of what I'm seeing from Mike McDaniels, but you got to call a spade a spade. Like, they're giving McDaniel his roses, and they should. But McDaniels is benefiting a lot of not. Again, he was brought in not only to see what level he could get Tua to, but he was also brought in to see what level he could get Liam Eichenberg as well as Austin Jackson, improve them as well. Those high-priced O linemen that we had. I think Hunt was gonna perform well under, pretty much under any, he's just that type of player. But those two, I mean, they spent the 18th overall pick and 2 seconds and a third on Eichenberg, right? Those are high value picks, and he was brought in to, again, rebuild them, maximize them as well. But again, they were unsuccessful at doing that. They're benefiting for the players that they brought in: Teron Armstead, Connor Williams, Brandon Shell as well. So, it looks like they hit on Robert Jones though. Maybe we'll see. He had a very good game last week, but we'll see. But for the most part, they're benefiting greatly from those 3 players that they brought in, not developed in draft, brought in through free agency. So, but at the end of the day, that's why you have the draft and free agency to supplement your roster. That's why you got both. You don't just have one. So, however you get the production, either you be through the preferably it's to rather come from a draft perspective. But you can't get it in a draft. You got to get it in free agency, and it looks like they've hit home runs on those 3 moves because Armstead is who he is. Connor Williams is playing at an extremely high level, and Brandon Shell has been almost a godsend at at locking down and solidifying that right tackle spot.
Interesting. Let's see what my man's saying in here. What's that? Yeah, who's playing music? Let me check.
I don't know who that is.
It's Grinder. Yeah, go ahead, fellas. Man of the
Oh, yeah.
hour. You want to comment on this?
No, I'm good on this one.
On this one? All right. Your schedule to me, if you win these 2 games, I don't think you lose another game this year, bro.
Who?
Dallas. You seen Dallas' schedule rest of the way? They got the Eagles Christmas Eve, but I think they'll beat them in Dallas.
Listen. Everything's 50-50. I hear y'all saying all these things about Dak and all that. Dak,
I like Prescott, so
I understand. He's a very likable guy. He's too nice.
Likable guy, really?
He's a nice dude.
All right.
I mean, think about it. People who don't like Dak Prescott is because what? He plays for the Cowboys? Really?
Oh, well, me and my brother just said a lot. Likable. We both are big Dak Prescott fans.
No, not for you guys. I'm talking about
okay.
For
the
people who are
detractors.
not
Okay.
fans or people who think other things of Dak Prescott. Like, Dak Prescott is a very nice guy, and he just probably just hated on because he's on the Cowboys.
I would agree with that.
Other than that, if he wasn't on the Cowboys, I mean, what really can people really say about Dak Prescott?
I agree with you.
Because he's like what 4-9 against top tier quarterbacks.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Okay, bro, I understand that. I understand that.
A lot of people sit up there. Dak didn't deserve his money. Dak deserved the money. Blah blah blah. All this crap. Okay, he got it. But then you fumble against this whack Green Bay team this year. Team that has no receivers. We're supposed to be a top of the line defense, and we couldn't cover that number 9 guy Watson for nothing. We're too slow out there. Everybody knows since last year that if you just do a double move to Stephon Diggs, it's over. That's why I always think Stephon Diggs need to go to safety. You can sit up there and bite all you want, but you can't bite at the corner position, bro. That's the problem.
Damn, you want to move him to safety already?
Yeah.
I bet you guys
talked about that. Damn, man.
Like that. I would say this,
Hey, come on. Anybody play 2K? Anybody plays 2K? Listen, left, right, real quick, and it's over. It's fucking over.
Yeah, we gotta understand one thing.
Yo, I appreciate you too, CB.
Was y'all saying that last year when he led the league in picks?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, I just asked a question. I just want to know. I just want to make sure.
Mace, you know what's funny?
Yes, sir.
He's a Dallas fan from Miami, and EM's a Miami fan from
Fort Worth, Texas.
Now look,
crazy.
The thing is, okay, yes, I would have said that about Stephon Diggs because we do know that Stephon Diggs gave up the most yards also, right? And big plays.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Oh, okay, right. Exactly. So
he did.
Yes, let's move him back.
He's I ain't willing to go there. Moving to safety, bro. After his third year, come on. I will say though, he's an opportunistic ball hawk safety. He has very good ball skills, and generally, when you talk about a safety, you want those traits. When you're evaluating from that position, the safety position. But with that being said, come on, man. Listen, he gave up a lot of plays. He's still a young player. He's still on his rookie contract. What is his third year? Yeah. So he's still developing, right? And you've seen at times he can provide big time playability. He just needs growth and development in other aspects from a coverage perspective. But if you get that from him, I mean, he can truly be elite corner. But damn, to move him just because he's having a subpar year. I mean, Xavier Howard us is having a down year relative to what he's normally accustomed, the level of play he's normally accustomed to playing at. But I ain't willing to move him for safety just because he's having a down year. You know what I mean? You got to give him a chance. He's still a third year guy.
He's having a down year. I didn't say he's having a down year. I'm just saying. Just because
enough.
Well, why would you want to move him to safety then if he wasn't having a down year?
His play style is what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
You're giving up a lot of big plays because of your play style. Yes, you're catching interceptions and shit with your play style, but he was a Pro Bowler. He led the league in interceptions. And not one Cowboy got a damn ring on their finger. So it doesn't matter. You're talking about what you did in the regular season. Let's talk about playoffs, bro. Oh, guess what? The Cowboys have a problem in that department, don't they?
Yeah.
Whether we 7-9, whether we're 9-7, or that was the old days. Now it's 17 games, So now whether you're 7-10. And make the playoffs, and what happens with the Cowboys? Lose. 13-4. What's going to happen to the Cowboys? Lose.
He's the Manzano of the Cowboy.
Man, he sound like he the TD of the Cowboy fan base. He's so negative about his team.
Yeah,
damn.
Yeah, but let me say
there
this.
ain't no optimism there, bro. Damn.
But let me say this though.
Well,
Aaron Rodgers always beat the Cowboys anyway. So
exactly. So what's the surprise? So look, it's not a surprise. That's what I'm saying. You think
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
Oh, okay. So I'm just saying, like, that's the thing. Aaron Rodgers always beating the Cowboys, whether it was Dak Prescott or Tony Romo. Tom Brady. What is
What's
Tom
that
Brady
one
against
dude
what is
name with the
Tom
Green
Brady?
Bay Packers?
Huh?
Somebody that one dude with the Green Bay Packers here, YouTube, he like that too.
He like who?
Somebody he always
Tom
be mad.
Grassi. Tom Grassi.
Yeah. Or
Borowski.
Sobrowski or Sobrowski or
It's
everything.
Tom
Borowski.
Grassi. Yeah, Tom Grassi. That's the name.
Look.
Hey, by the way, EM, see,
We-
that's my best friend. So now you know why I fuck with TD.
yeah.
So look.
Damn, that's TD cousin right there,
So
bro.
look.
Damn.
So tell me. So look at it. The Cowboys. Look, no matter who the quarterback was, Tom Brady undefeated against them.
Okay.
I mean, Brady was undefeated against us too at some point. You know,
But who's us?
until 2019.
Who's us?
Right?
Who's us?
Miami.
Miami.
Miami. Okay, Miami beats Brady once a year, right?
That's most of the time. Yeah.
Okay, when the Cowboys play Brady, what, once every 4 years?
Yeah.
And the Cowboys is and whatever against
Yeah,
Brady.
you're right. He was undefeated at home. My bad.
So listen. So Miami can at least knock off Brady once a year when he was in Tampa. I mean, when he was in
New England.
when he was in New England. Miami has that chance to knock them off at least once, and they do it. No matter who the quarterback was, all the different quarterbacks Miami had, they always get one win on Brady. The Cowboys, every 4 years, Tony Romo, Dak Prescott,
But I mean, but you got to look at. I mean, look who Romo had to go up against: Brett Favre, and then Aaron Rodgers, and then Dak. I mean, man, Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, so Aaron Rodgers. I mean, Tom.
Aaron Rodgers has just been the best. I mean, he's just been the best maybe we've ever seen at that position.
But look, we talk about Tony Romo and how he only has one playoff win under his belt, maybe.
No, Romo ain't got no playoff wins. I thought.
No, he got two. He got two.
Even he got what?
Two.
No, he ain't got no 2 playoff wins, Mace.
Right now.
Romo is. I don't think Romo has a playoff win.
He beat Detroit in the playoffs that one year.
Do you really count that?
Yeah.
That Detroit team is good, though. They got robbed.
So here's my point.
Damn.
Damn. Do
Damn.
you really count that?
So look,
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hey, what you say about the Jets? It's a win, right?
Anybody saw?
Right, it's a win.
Damn.
Anybody saw First Take this morning?
No. What was on? What happened?
We'll get you back, Ian. We'll get you back.
So Stephen A. broke it down. They were talking about the Cowboys today, and he was saying in 27 years the Cowboys only have 3 playoff wins.
What? Whoa. Say that again?
In 27 years, the Cowboys only have 3 playoff wins.
Dang.
Okay, then. So please understand where I'm coming from when I'm telling you.
I get what you're saying.
God damn, but damn,
Bro, I know how you
I
feel,
mean,
because I do the same thing about the Dolphins to the Dolphin fans. There's a lot of them who talk like they won 20 Super Bowls, and I tell them, bro, you have been irrelevant for a generation. All right, here's Tony Romo's stats. I'm talking about.
hang on. I just Mace, real quick. Let me highlight another dumbass comment real quick. I'm gonna get out of character here real quick.
Come on, Ian.
Hang on. Let me highlight this dumbass comment. Whoever this casual takes with CB83 is, again, I don't know who that is. He's scheming the run game up very nicely. The blocking schemes are unorthodox, and the defense is constantly caught off guard. Go watch my film breakdown so you can learn something. Ian, first off, there ain't a goddamn thing about this game of football that not many. And again, I ain't sticking my chest out or toot my own horn, but goddamn it, there's very few motherfuckers in this community that can teach me anything about this team and about this game of football. So with that being number one. Number two, I mean, is that not Captain Obvious? I don't know what is. I mean, isn't that one of the most obvious takes that you could have? there was nothing insightful or groundbreaking about what that statement was, bro. It's ridiculous. But anyway, I'm sorry. Y'all go ahead.
These people here.
I don't know. What's going on? What's going on tonight?
These idiots, they out, bro. I tell you, man. They
Well, you know what? It must be the weekend.
I don't know. You know what though? Listen, I've been 0 dark 30 for a minute. I don't frequent a lot of these platforms. I'll pop up here and there. These niggas will seek you out, bro. Like, not many motherfuckers know I come in. I frequent Mason's channel. Not many people do. So this troll, I mean, again, these niggas will seek you out, bro. They see your name. Oh, let me hop in there. Not just me, but other people as well. They seek you out. The haters, they're gonna seek you out. So it's just normal hate, from the trolls or whatnot. You keep it pushing, but you gotta address some of them, because again, a lot of them out here with platforms. I mean, I don't know who this dude is. He might have a platform, he might not. I don't know that. But I'm just saying he's obviously a casual, and they out here misleading people. They need to stop.
He's all right with me, man. I don't have issues with him. I mean, I know why he came in here tonight. Part of it was the gloat over the quarterback, but he's all right with me, bro. I mean,
and that's fine. That's fine, Maze. That's cool. I don't have no issues with that. Again, like I said, I don't know who this individual is. I have no clue.
Where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from.
So if you cool with him, that's on you. I'm just saying from my perspective.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
I didn't mean to bring the down. I didn't mean to bring the mood down on the panel or whatnot. But you got to call these idiots out sometime.
No, this is one of the best shows I had in a long time up here. Real talk.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm able to catch this panel, man.
Yeah, real talk. Shake, I hadn't.
Makes me doing this thing. He makes me have great stuff on here, y'all.
He do. Real talk.
The reason why guys don't fuck with me, especially Dolphin fans, because they see how I am, bro. I tell the truth, man. I'm not gonna wave no handkerchiefs for the team, bro. If I see the team effing up, I'm gonna call them out. Right now, you got me quiet because I really believe that our general manager has done a great job the last 18 months. What I'm gonna do, bash him now? What I'm gonna do, bash the quarterback now? That's retarded.
Only haters do that. Only haters do that. You see improvement across the board, not just the quarterback, but the team. Yet you still want to hate. That's just
crazy.
Personal shit.
Insane. It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't deal with that, man. I mean, these guys want to be fools and put guys on pedestals. Now, for the first time, they can put their quarterback on the pedestal after 8 games. 7 games. He's done a great job after 7 games. Who's going to argue his first 7 games?
None.
He's played terrific.
But yeah, man, I've been down with EM since he first debuted on TD's channel. As a matter of fact, I was probably like one of the handful of guys who used to stick up for you in the chat. Remember?
Yeah. That's a real one right there. I fucks with Shake. I'm always fuck with Shake.
I was to say what's up to Ian. Ian used to like who the hell is this guy saying what's up? So I said, okay.
I used to be over there.
I said that, man. I ain't never said that, man. What you talking about, bro?
I ain't say you said. I said you basically ignored me when I used to say what's up to you in the chat. When you used to be on the platform, I said, okay. I said in my mind, I said, I'll get him up here. And then nice to see you lurking.
Yeah.
Nice to say to you, yo, you want to come up, come up. Bro, I'm not going to, and Seth Jew, I like. I'm happy for him, but he got married on Sunday on the field. But I'm still disappointed, bro, that people don't like the way I cut him down. Well, now this room has been kumbaya for the team, hasn't it, boys?
Oh yeah,
it's been kumbaya, bro.
So you and Chef had beef. You and Chef Jew had beef. Y'all was beefing.
What do you mean we have beef? When I used to be in TD's chat, me and him was cool. He came in here one day. It was when they lost to Buffalo at home. And that Monday, I ripped the Dolphins an a-hole. And I said, they better be Jacksonville on Thursday night. They don't do that thing. And he never came back.
Chef, yeah, Chef, good people though.
Yeah,
I ain't
he's
never.
good people. I like Chef a lot. Yeah, I like all those guys. I made friends in there because I love
Yeah.
the team. But sometimes when you don't really know a person, when they start doing their own stuff, sometimes the trueness comes out. That's the way I am, fellas. I'm not phony, man. I don't like fugazi people, bro.
I agree 100%.
I mean, my man's in the chat tonight. He was begging me. That's why he was throwing shit at it. So I
Who
said,
was
let me
that?
diffuse this.
Who was that?
CB. So I said, let me diffuse this shit right now. Let me give Tua his cigars because I don't do the flower stuff. Give him his cigars.
Trust me on this. Like you said, you don't like fugazis. I don't know this dude, but he sounds like he's a big he's a big phony. That's what he sounds like to me. I don't know. I just got this feeling about people I come across it again. I don't know this dude, but he seems like that one of them type of dudes, bro. A big phony. But anyway.
Go ahead, Shake.
Brother Ian, what's a troll?
So my definition of a troll is somebody that, first off, they're not knowledgeable. Basically, they're in terms of like, knowing. We're talking football specifically. When the ones that I encounter and the ones that I deal with, like this one in the chat tonight, they're not knowledgeable. They try to act like they are. And then when they hear you or me or an individual on a platform that might be, well, in his regard, that somebody is definitely more knowledgeable than him, they don't like that. They can't deal with that. So they'll try to make up anything, project any kind of misinformation to try to take away from what your message is.
Gotcha.
And that's what individuals like him, again, I don't know who he is. I don't know who this person is individually, but he sounds like he's that type of individual.
Okay,
That's my definition.
All right, brother Ian, let me get to that. Brother Ian, what's the word that you said just a few seconds ago? Start with a P.
A P?
Yeah, you just said it.
What did I say? It's late.
Fugazi?
Oh, Fugazi. Yeah, phony. My bad. Phony. Yeah.
That trolls are phony, right?
Right.
Well,
There you go. There you go. I'm just saying something.
Well, let me say this right now. I know CB EM got issues with him. He's all right with me. Shake Money was gonna say something. Go ahead, Shake.
No, I was just saying this is a good panel. No, I mean I'm cool with, like I said, I'm cool with CB83 too. But like I said,
am too.
Hey, yeah, man. But at the end of the day, man, my name's Benton. And I ain't in it.
Yeah, I'm the same way, bro.
Again, y'all know him. I don't know who that is. Y'all know him. I don't have any issues. Y'all seen him coming in here tonight trolling, and I'm just addressing his foolishness. That's all. I don't know the dude. I don't know that guy. I don't. Y'all know.
I know is the panel we got right now here is awesome, man. Especially since I got my man of the hour. Like I said, I know him before I knew puberty, bro. So you know what I'm saying? We go way back, man.
That's what's up. To the sandbox. That's what's up.
Yeah.
No, only happened on Mace channel that Jet fan could talk to a Miami fan. It only happened on Mace Tiger channel.
I'm just gonna say this in real talk. I'm like what Shake said, but I understand where EM's coming from. But again, EM, seriously, he came after me tonight, bro. He's been after me about Tua since I first met him, bro.
Okay.
He's a Tua near, Tua
okay.
9. And he knows what I say about Tua. He listens to what I say. Trust me, and I respect that. At least someone's listening to me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I hear you. That's
he
what's
came
up.
after me, and I gave him the truth, what he wanted to hear. I gave it to him because it's real talk. If the kid's playing well, what do you want me to do? Be like these guys who are having rifts, still can't handle that Tua is playing this well? You know, to me, that's moronic. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
it's
I
okay.
mean,
Great
hey,
channel tonight.
again, like I said, Mace, if you know him,
Hey,
you
yeah,
have good interactions with him, that's fine. But I'm just
yeah,
telling you, I just don't know the guy. I don't
yeah.
know him.
Trust me
That's
when
all
I
I'm
tell you.
saying.
I'd rather keep us going. He's long gone. I'm just gonna keep us going because this is one of the best shows I had in a long time. And Shake Money called it on the money. Uh, this is a good show tonight.
Oh
We're
yeah,
going deep.
There you
very
go,
good.
Sean. Sean, I
And
feel you, bro.
all Miami fans, and I'm the only ally of the Jets. You can't get no better.
Well, not all, not
I
all
don't know.
Miami fans.
Boo
Both the
the
I don't know.
Cowboys.
Jets.
Remember,
He sound like he a low key Dolphin fan, though. Real on the real.
Oh,
He
his
sound like
shows are good.
he
His
sound like
shows,
he want to be a Dolphin fan. He really do, but
you
he
be
can't. He
breaking down
can't
that.
do it.
You be breaking
You
down
know,
that
every,
film.
every man got a price for the $1 Million Man Corporation.
and also my boy Joe, he also an FSU fan. So I want y'all to know.
Those two will get along with that one because he loves his Seminoles, bro.
Mm.
He rubbed it up. He rubbed it in me and Mr. Miami's face. When was it? 2 weeks ago when they lost to when the
About 2
Kings got
weeks
blown.
ago,
Yeah, he was loving it up here in the chat, bro.
45-3. Damn.
Hey, Florida State is they asked the prime time to come back, man.
I don't know about that, but
Boy, I wasn't too
I,
happy that day.
I know you wasn't happy that night, but hey, it's great to have two Cowboy fans, a Jet fan, and the rest of us is loyal to the logo as
305.
Fans
And,
up, baby.
and I guarantee
It's
if
554,
when you said
305.
when you said that, brother,
Liberty
they
City.
they would not believe you. A Cowboy fan,
that
a
too.
Jet
Don't forget
fan
Ravens up here.
too, right? So
Yeah.
then y'all always coexist. You lying? I said, okay, you want to cash at me some money?
And look, I just look at us as this is great convo tonight, man.
It is. It's
My
great.
adrenaline's still pumping, bro.
Yeah, man. As a matter of fact, Joe went to the same school as high school. Not this, he didn't graduate the same year, but they went to the same high school as Teddy Bridgewater.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's in Liberty City.
Bro. It's just this is awesome, bro. And you know what the cool thing is? We have a week off, so we don't have to worry about Sunday or Monday.
No.
Yeah,
Yo, Ant.
Grass cutting tomorrow.
And they lost today too.
Damn.
Who lost?
Northwestern.
Northwestern.
They did?
What?
Lost to Central.
Lost to who?
Central High School. This is South Florida High School football.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That's in Miami.
Yeah.
These guys down there, they love their high school football, right?
Oh yeah, they big. Y'all like Texas? Y'all big at high school football.
Hey, I tell you what, one of my most memorable high school moments was with this man Joe. It was in the Orange Bowl, his former school versus my former school for the semifinals in the Orange Bowl. I don't remember because I was drunk as fuck, but it was a good night.
Yeah, man. That was in '95.
Yeah.
I went to Miami Senior.
Yeah, '95, man. I remember that game.
I'm class of '90.
Yeah, it was Northwestern versus Carroll City. Santana Moss played in that game. Santana Moss played in that game, so you know. Nate Webster played in that game. Snoop Menace played in that game.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
I heard that dude name in a long time. He from Miami.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, Santana Moss was in that game.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, that was his junior year. He graduated in '97.
Yeah, remember after that year, Carroll City went back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then Northwestern came right behind them in '98.
I'm laughing because you're talking about Carroll City. I think of Omar Kelly.
Oh. Oh yeah, Omar Kelly went to Carroll City too.
Yeah, he used to throw it up in my face back and just playing around. Shout out to Omar Kelly.
I ain't gonna lie,
Right.
man. Omar Kelly, the Sun Sentinels hasn't been the same without Omar Kelly. I like Chris Perkins, but he ain't no Omar Kelly.
Perk is my nigga, man. That's my boy, bro.
No, trust me, I love him too, man. I watch his shit every but he's
Oh,
no
you
Omar
watch it with
Kelly.
Dave Hyde, bro?
Yeah, I watch it. I still watch it, but he's no Omar Kelly, bro. Just saying.
One of the few that like Omar, man. 'Cause I
The
can
only thing
tell
I like
you.
the only thing about Omar Kelly is he loves to pull triggers, man. He's like Pete.
Worse than Pete.
I fuck with Omar. I'm a Omar Kelly fan.
I am
That's
too.
my guy.
Talking to him so many years on QAM. Yeah, he's good people, bro.
I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but
Neither do I.
I think he's always coming from a place of,
Genuine.
he's authentic, bro. There's no sugarcoating. There's no, and again, he could be wrong about, whatever his message is, but that's his truth. And, he's not manipulated, for the most part. And, with them beat writers and people working for these different that are affiliated with these, these companies, these newspapers, and I mean, they're easily manipulated and controlled. And I think Omar is, he's not as controlled as a lot of those, individuals in our community. And he's just always trying to keep it real, man. You got to respect it.
Yeah. And now he loves.
He ain't always right, but you got to respect it.
Now he loves being the director and the producer of that show, I Am Athlete.
Mm-hmm. He's a good dude too, man.
Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Real
He's a good dude, So, yeah, he's a good dude.
What's cool is there was a channel before back in the day before when you had them TVs where you had to unplug it so you could took channel 33. You know what I'm talking about? You had the tube
TV.
No, the TV had this is before knobs, before before the invention of the remote control. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
UFH and the VHS or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? The UFH and whatever. Well, anyway, there was a channel. It was called Channel 33. This wasn't an affiliated network, and it was called I forgot what it was, but anyway, Omar Kelly was part of that, dude. He looked just like Steve Urkel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He had glasses and everything, man.
Damn. Yeah, Omar, he gonna be missed, man.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, he was doing TV since he was a little kid, man.
Mm.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Damn.
Mm. I see him. He's still on the Big O show though. He still comes on there.
Of course, that's his boy. Plus, he gets paid to do that by the sponsors.
No, they ain't not. Trust me, they ain't boys. No, they ain't boys. It's Big O still cutting them checks. That check is still clearing. So
who's talking right now?
Me.
Okay, I agree with you because I know how Big O can be, bro, and I used to rock with him too until I just looked down and I said, yo, I gotta start my own shit.
Yeah, man. No, what I hate about
Not like Big O, but I got my own shit. Yeah, go ahead.
I
Family.
understand that look, if you want to say Brian Flores was a bad coach, that's fine. But to try to dehumanize the man is fucking wrong.
Yeah, listen, I agree, Shay. These motherfuckers act like, he was just completely, he won the 3 years that he was a head coach. They act like this motherfucker won 3 games. And I'm like, bro, listen, was he perfect? No, he was no saint. That's obvious, right? But he, again, at the end of the day, it's extremely rare to see a coach have back-to-back winning, especially with that roster, especially offensively.
You ain't lying, bro. You preaching.
Offensively. And I mean, come on, man. You got to give him credit. This is what happened under his watch. I think Brian Flores has the makings to be an excellent football coach.
I do too, and he will get
He
another
just needs to learn. Again, there's things he has to learn. Being in that, authoritative position, it's just things he has to learn, and hopefully he learns from it and becomes a better person, a better coach, better man as a result of it. But to say this man was the worst coach, they say you hear dummies in the community say that this man was the worst coach ever in Dolphins history. It's ridiculous.
But that's not. Listen, that's not the part that bothers me. The part that bothers me is that the saying that he's a bad human being and that he maliciously tried to do bad, intentionally try to cause harm on Tua.
Sabotage Tua.
Yeah, exactly.
That is apt now. Now again, I will say this, Shaker, in as far as like things that he said to Tua. I mean, listen, there ain't no room for that kind of aggressive type of verbiage you using against your star quarterback. I mean, I think Flores crossed the line in a few areas, but again, it's just look at who he sat under for 15 years and look who Bill Belichick, who's the grandfather of all of them, Bill Parcells. And that motherfucker, if you listen to players that played under him, how he used to talk to motherfuckers. I mean, man, bro, he would talk about your wife, bro. He was very, very aggressive and at times dehumanizing with how he communicated with his players. And again, Flores grew up under that, so he saw that. And again, that's all he knew. Again, and also they've had a lot of success. Those are two of the greatest coaches ever. Bill Parcells, Bill Belichick. So when Flores, and again, I'm not saying he was right to do that, because me personally, no, you got to be better. You got to be able to communicate better, especially with the quarterback position. And where I was wrong in terms of the Flores Tua dynamic was that me personally, I'm of the mindset that if you being paid, you accepted that signing bonus. It's okay if you don't get along with this when you don't, because everybody's not going to ever just get along, right? So I had a lot of put a lot of pressure on Tua to overcome that, but Tua specifically is not that type of individual. And see now, especially in today's time, and where I think in hindsight, where I'm looking at, reevaluating the situation now is that, well, as a coach, man, you got to be able to tap into the individual to be able to truly extract greatness out of them and to maximize that player. You got to know what type of individual he is. You can't just treat everybody the same. Everybody's different. And so at the time when Flores was a coach, I was of the mindset, and I still am to some degree, but you got a 5th overall pick that you made an investment in. I get you didn't want him, but still a 5th overall pick was invested in this player. You need to, exhaust every single resource, how you communicate with them. The overall offensive structure needed to be in place to try to maximize that player because of the investment that you made in him, 5th overall pick. And I think in that area, Flores failed. And again, punishment has been meted out to Brian Flores. He's no longer the coach of the Miami Dolphins. And hopefully he learns from that experience, because I think Flores he has the makings to be an excellent NFL head coach. But
I'm not trying to make excuses for Brian Flores, but another thing too, I think what didn't do him any service was that the one person that he would seek for guidance lost her life. His mom. He used to always mention that he used to always.
That's right. That's right.
And she passed away the day he became the coach of the Dolphins.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
But yeah, a lot of our fan base, they think, man, they want to just completely. Nah, Flores was, again, he did a lot of good things. A lot of things we're still benefiting from. You know what I mean? This team. And, he tried, like people, like to Shake's point about sabotaging Tua. No, you don't bring in, you don't implement an offensive scheme. Again, you don't copy and paste what he had at Alabama and bring that to Miami, the offensive philosophy, right? You don't do that if you're trying to sabotage somebody, because that's telling me, no, you're implementing a structure that your quarterback is comfortable with. That's trying to help him. So that's not sabotaging the guy, right?
You don't bring in Charlie Fry just for him.
Exactly, just for him. If you're trying to sabotage the player, it makes no sense. You don't invest, again, in terms of the O-line. He tried. He just whiffed, right? He made a look at the investment they made on the O-line in terms of draft capital. 18th overall pick, Eichenberg, two seconds of the third, right? You got a third round pick, Michael Dieter. I mean, man, so they tried, but they just whiffed. They weren't successful. But to say the narrative that he deliberately sabotaged Tua, to me, is absolutely ridiculous.
That's too much.
Way too much.
And you know what? I could turn around and say, well, Chris Greer sabotaged Brian Flores. He purposely gave all this trash around his quarterback, so he wouldn't
That's
succeed.
a fair point. That's a fair point. But Flo, I just think I think his ego got the best of him at times, and I think, and again, this is just speculation on my part. I haven't been told this, but I think he tried to make a power move, bro, and he tried to, I think it was just a year or two soon, because if I was him, I would have waited. He could have had the same team, maybe not the coaching staff, but he would have had the same. Why wouldn't Teron Armstead still want to come here? Why wouldn't Tyreek Hill still want to come here? You know what I mean? Deshaun Watson was trying to break his neck to get here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Flores couldn't have been that bad. Again, the dynamic between him and Tua was just, it was just a sour relationship, and it happens in sports. But, I think Flores tried to make the power move too early, and he made the mistake of not being able to really coexist with not only Chris Greer, but I'm hearing it was Reggie McKenzie and Marvin Allen as well. He just refused to collaborate with them. And you remember Stephen Ross's press conference. He said Flores not being fired for his coaching performance is because the refusal to be collaborative, right? So, and I heard that.
People well.
Yeah, so he's got to learn from that. You can't have that mind. That Bill Belichick type of mentality that, well, I'm the GM and I'm micromanaging everything. Well, Bill Belichick can get away with that. He's got 6 rings. He had Brady for 20 years.
And
So
the NBA and the game had changed a lot too.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's just got to learn that. Flores just has to learn that. But I think
he's in the right spot, though. I think he's in the right spot with Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. I agree. I tell you the perfect spot for him. It'll be down there in Tennessee with Mike Vrabel, though. You know what I mean? I think him, the defensive coordinator. I think Flores would be phenomenal. That would be a Super Bowl combination from a coaching perspective, in my opinion.
You know what I would like them to see also too, if they keep McDaniels in Las Vegas, him go to Las Vegas and be the defensive coordinator instead of Patrick Graham.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Yep.
There's a reason why he told Patrick Graham, yeah, you could go to New York, go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. He when he told him, hey man, New York is calling, he didn't. All right, man, go and do. All right, I'm gonna holler at you, man. He did, bro. He kind of pushed him on out the door. So maybe he knew something that we didn't. But yeah,
they're best friends. Especially their wives are best friends too.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Patrick Graham and Patrick Graham's wife and Brian Flores' wife are best friends. They hang out all the time.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Me either.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Patrick Graham. They were asking about that, and he goes, "Yeah, me." He said it at the press conference. Yeah, me. My wife and his wife are best friends.
But I will say this about this team. I was taking a wait and see approach with McDaniel. to prove himself, right? Because he's never been a complete overseer of any unit, let alone a team. So, and he's passed a lot of those. He's checked a lot of those boxes to this point. But I look at now when I evaluate the team, the interaction with Tua, because you look at Tua on the side, and I'm just keeping it 1,000, bro. You know how I feel about Brian Flores. But when you look at him, the person, Tua, not the player, but the person, he looks like a completely different individual. On the sideline, press conferences, he looks at peace. And again, in hindsight, as I'm reevaluating that Flores Tua dynamic, where I was wrong, I just didn't put enough emphasis and focus and importance on that dynamic. I know it's important, the quarterback and the head coach, relationship. I get that, but again, look who Flores sat under. Look at the Brady Belichick dynamic. They never was best friends. They didn't see eye to eye on so many levels, right? Didn't he? Never even went out to dinner together, according to Tom Brady.
Well,
So,
hey, and you know what's funny is I'm sorry, but you know what's funny is the year before the 2021 season started, I remember when I was Tua and Brian Flores went out to lunch together. That one time, they made a big thing about it. They went to lunch together.
you know what? Oh, you know what though? I heard Flores was lying about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, I when that came out, I was told that was a flat out lie. Again, I don't know how true that is, but that's what I was told.
Yeah.
So, but at the end of the day, Flores, again, he saw the Brady Belichick dynamic. They didn't get along, but yet they were the greatest dynasty in the history of American sports. And so that's all he knew. Again, and you can't in a way you can't blame Flores because he knows what works. He knows what works and what doesn't work. So he knows that type of approach, that hard nosed, very disciplinarian type of approach. It works, right? But the difference is, you just gotta I think Flores, like I said, I think what really got him is the fact that not only did he couldn't coexist with Tua, but he let that spill over into his interaction with the infrastructure, the dynamic of the front office. That's what you can't have. You can't, coming off a 10-win season, make them type of power moves. No, you wait till you get in deep into the playoffs and get a Super Bowl win before you make that type of move. And I think Flores let his ego, that 10 back-to-back winning seasons, get to his head just a little bit, and he thought that his power within the organization was a lot bigger than what it was.
Well, just like with Adam Gase, when he got that, when he got into the playoffs, he got his ego got big too.
Yeah, yep, sure did. So again, I got a lot of respect for Brian Flores, the man, the individual. How again, a lot of the things that he's passionate about. I share a lot of that ideology, but he's not perfect. He ain't perfect. None of us are, bro. We got to learn, just like any player learning his way in the NFL early on, just like Tua had to find his way and learn the NFL game. Coaches, first year, second year, third year coaches are doing the same thing.
Yeah, but so that's what I was saying. That not the fact that Brian Flores coaching what upset me is they try to dehumanize him and make him seem
it's ridiculous.
He was worse than Stalin and freaking Attila the Hun. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They want to make him out to be Hitler, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, man. But see, at the end of the day, that tells you. Look at how a lot of players come out and have respect for him, and they express it verbally. Even on this team, they talk about like that Super Bowl week. Steeler week. Multiple players came out. Man, I got number love for respect for Flo. Look at the players that was dapping him up and giving him hugs. Mike Gesicki, the whole tight end room when he came out, it was way before the game, but they're out on the field. They were all rushing over there to holler, talk to him. So the whole team, this narrative that the whole team hated the man is just not true, bro.
Yeah.
But you hear idiots like Big O and these people in the community, whoever this CB83 fool is that was in the chat tonight, whoever that is, hear him trying to spew the same narrative. And it's just not factual, bro. They need to stop. It's ridiculous.
I agree. But either way, man, I'm happy with McDaniel, man.
Me
Real
too.
talk.
He, you know, and again, I agree, Shay. In hindsight, McDaniel is the coach that he's the perfect coach for this team. You look at how the team responds to him. My question was, can he truly over? And again, the jury is still out on that because we don't know if he's going to be able to, like Kyle Shanahan, be able to assemble a complete team because all he had to do when they hired him was focus on the offense. But we won't know that until years to come. But how he interacts with his team, he appears to be able to lead men. They respond to him, and most importantly, especially now that you're seeing the level of play that Tua is, consistently putting on the field, he was the Tua and head coach dynamic. Mike McDaniel was the perfect coach for this team, and it's showing on and off the field. How they talk about the camaraderie and that they have, very approachable. Brian Flores wasn't as approachable. The coach and player relationship, some players need that. Some players need for you to say, look, look, man, I got your back on this and I'm with you, whatever. Some players don't respond to aggressive criticism. They just don't. And again, it's one of your responsibilities of a head coach to know each and every player, how you are to approach them, how those potential players can respond. And again, Mike McDaniels, look at the different personalities that he's been under throughout his career as compared to Flo. Flo has been under one guy. Mike McDaniels has been under grandfather, Mike Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan, Gary Kubiak, and the list goes on and on. So he's seen
the guy who said we let him off the hook.
Who was that?
Who was the guy who said we knew he is who we thought we are, but we let him off the hook?
Denny Green. Denny Green.
He was also under Dennis Green too.
Yep, Denny Green. So again, he's had an opportunity to evaluate multiple individuals and really evaluate their coaching styles. Flores never had that luxury. So again, another reason why Mike McDaniels is the perfect coach for this team, it appears. So, hey, man, I'm happy with him too. Flores, at the end of the day, I got respect for him as a coach, as a man. But he ain't no member of the, he's no longer affiliated with the Dolphins. So Flores can kick rocks for all I care, bro. If he don't coach another goddamn game in the NFL, I don't give a fuck. It's about the Dolphins, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
It's about the Dolphins. So,
facts.
But it is what it is, man.
Yeah, just like what you call it. Like for instance, I'm not one of those Dolphin fans. Like for instance, if Ryan Tannehill has success, I'm like, oh, congratulations. I'll root for him because he was a former Dolphin. But at the end of the day, I don't care what happens to him. He's not a Dolphin anymore. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna follow him like I'll follow Tua.
Right. Exactly. You know what? I'm highly critical of TD for showing up on other platforms, following behind another player that ain't on this team. I light his ass up every chance I get over Brian Tannehill, bro. TD need to stop that foolishness. So he ain't done that though in a while. But yeah. So.
Oh man, because what's funny is I was talking to somebody. I was telling him, I said there was a huge segment of the Dolphin fans fan base that didn't want Ryan Tannehill to go to the Super Bowl because all these Tannehill guys would have been like, "See, I told you Tannehill was a good quarterback." Because there was before Tua there was, I don't know what the hell you call him, Tannehill or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. What was the nickname for the Tannehill support? We didn't have nothing like that back then, though.
No.
Yeah.
I think it was Tannehill apologist or some shit. But yeah, there was a lot of, and what's funny is those same ones. We don't. It's just like how if Tua's, now that Tua's worked out. The people that said, "Oh, you ain't a fan because you were for Tannehill." He sucked. How come you didn't go with him? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, this fan base, I'll tell you, man. I don't know what to say, bro.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's why when I'm in platforms, there's certain people I don't read their comments anymore because I already know what they're gonna say.
I ain't gonna lie, Shape. Man, I'm just these panels, dude. Like I said, I'm trying to enjoy this season in peace. These motherfuckers ain't gonna steal my joy, bro. You know what I
No, this is the
mean?
best panel to be on, man.
Right. They ain't, these idiots in the school, they will, bro, they'll get your blood pressure boiling. And for what? Nah, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna let them have it. Let them keep spewing their nonsense. I'm just not gonna be a part of it. So,
And
yeah,
that's the
man.
thing I liked about ever since I've been on Mace's panels. I don't see that fake debate shit that every, you know what I'm saying, that I see on a lot of these other ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's peaceful, and at the end of the day, we can get after each other. Ain't that's not the issue. It's just that the constant, again, you can be having a debate, right? And you can have an opinion, and somebody will disagree with that opinion, and immediately they label you as a hater. Or if you're the other side of the fence, if you say anything positive, right, and you debate with somebody that might not have as a favorable opinion about Tua, then all of a sudden you get labeled a Tua near. You know what I mean? It's like you can't win, bro. You cannot win, and that's what's so frustrating. You see how spirited these conversations get, and I partake in a lot of them too. But again, that's how I'm dealing with the situation. I just take myself out of the equation as often as I used to. So, to avoid a lot of these confrontations. And but I just want this team. I just want to project positivity in the universe surrounding this team, because I truly believe we got the roster, and now we got the quarterback play. It appears to really do some special things this year. So that's where my focus is, bro. I'm not trying. I'm done arguing that Tua stuff. I'm done arguing about this team. I'm just trying to again, I want nothing but positive vibes surrounding this team, because I think we got the roster to go for to do something special this year, bro.
Yeah, man. My homeboy Man of the Hour could tell you, man, and I'm sure you see it too, that when I give an opinion, it's not. I don't let my fandom get in the way of my opinion. I base it on facts, not feelings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree 100%. We should all be that way. That's another frustrating thing too. So many people in our fan base are led by their feelings. Well, I just believe in this. I just hope he's dead. Like, bro, just keep it film based and keep it moving. Keep it objective and keep it moving. Whatever type of player we're talking about Tua, whatever type of player he's gonna come, he's either gonna become that player or not. But in terms of like saying, making declarations about Tua, and you ain't got you're not coming from a film perspective, you ain't nothing but a cat. Casuals do that. They are completely led and consumed by their feelings. They're emotionally tied. And again, you can't trust an evaluation from a person that's, motivated emotionally, right? More than anything else by their emotions. How are you going to trust an evaluation truly from somebody that's coming from that perspective? You can't. You got to always keep it objective, and it's about the film. So when you hear these idiots now, well, I knew Tua was this. Where was their motherfucker? Have you ever heard any of them? And whoever the CB83 casual takes for CB83 guy, whoever that guy is, again, I don't know who that is, but well, I knew Tua said this. Bro, you didn't know shit. You didn't know a damn thing. Stop. And a lot of our fan base, they want to hop on that Tua bandwagon now. You ain't never seen none of them come from a film base, chopped up any film and said, look, this is the reason why I think Tua, is performing at the level he is now. You have not heard from one motherfucker that said that. So I'm not trying to hear none of these casual fans in this community talk, oh, well, I knew this. Stop it. So, but it's so frustrating. You know me, Shay. It's so frustrating when I hear these idiots on these platforms. I just go ballistic, bro. I go from 0 to 60, in a hot second, bro. And it's just difficult. So to prevent that, I just turn the panels off. I don't even listen to shows, bro. I'll tap in every now and then. TD, I'll tap into Reason every now and then, and a lot of times I won't even comment on Finside because you know what time it is. I'm like Daniel on the Lions Den on that platform. You already know, so I won't even comment. I'll just listen. And but other than that, Mace, I'll tap in with him. And I think Mace here lately, Mace might be the most consistent panel that I've been coming up on here lately. And again, it's because
nobody's gonna fuck with you up here.
And you go late, a lot of you stream late. So and then on top of that, it's peaceful up here, man.
Way it should be.
Yeah, man.
So,
That's been frustrating whenever I get on Mace's panel. He said, "Oh yeah, EM was here." I'm like, "God damn it, I missed him."
yeah. It's been a minute. We ain't been on a panel in a minute, huh, Shay? How long it's been? It's been like, damn. Yeah, it's been a minute, bro.
Well, the difference with me is the way I want my platform to be is I could talk about anything. I know not what to talk about because I know people ain't gonna listen. I cut baseball off and I cut hockey off, even though I know what's going on. But N.B.A. moves the needle in here, especially come playoff time. But everybody who knows me knows football is first, especially Dolphins is first.
Hey man, I got a question for the whole panel. Since I asked Mace this, I could ask y'all old school people. And the three major sports, right? Y'all follow basketball, baseball, and football. If you want to answer hockey too, what would you say is the greatest rivalries? Ian, go ahead.
The greatest rivalries, man.
Football, basketball, and baseball.
I think the greatest rivals that I've been aware that I've seen in my time, obviously the Bulls Pistons. That was as brutal and bitter as a rival gets, bro. I mean, them niggas, they was playing the game on Sunday, meeting up in the parking lot right after the game. 30 minutes later, they was throwing hands. You know what I'm saying? The Bulls Pistons got to be at the top of the list. In basketball, then football, I would say, damn, man, there's so many, bro.
Any team, San Fran and the Raiders.
Interesting.
The Raiders, really? What era was that? What years you talking about?
Every time they link up, they always fighting each other.
I said
really?
Seahawks. I said
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know it's what Crabtree, and
yeah, San Fran and the Raiders all the time, bro.
Yeah, there are people getting killed in the parking lot in that rivalry.
I say
well, shit. The Cowboys. I seen it with my own two eyes. Cowboys and Redskins. That's a rivalry too. Motherfuckers got in a shootout after a game. I went to watch the game. This is in 2010.
I think it's the Cowboys.
2010, I think, when the Redskins played the Cowboys. Them motherfuckers, first off, they're gonna fight every time they play the Redskins. But them motherfuckers got in a shootout out in the parking lot. I mean,
dang.
Yeah, it was like bro, first time I ever seen that. What the fuck? Literally, one guy went up, they was fighting, dude got beat up, and I guess he got, he was embarrassed, went to his truck, came back. You saw him. Bro, it was like in slow motion. I was like, watched. I told my wife, I said, watch this motherfucker. So we need to get the hell up out of here because this nigga about to go to his truck, and he might go get a gun or something.
What bro man said on White Man Can't Jump?
Yeah. I'm gonna go get my gun, shoot everybody's ass. Yeah. I said, no, we need to get the hell up out of here. And man, it was like 5 minutes later, you see him rushing back. You see the gun with his hand, and the dude who he's beefing with, he went and got his too. And they was trying to get it. They was getting it out there. So
man,
and
crazy.
And the Red Sox.
Yankees,
Red Sox, yeah.
Hey, I remember my freshman year of high school, Northwestern and Carroll City, our two high schools, will always open the season, right? And that year, it was the fourth quarter, and gunshots started ringing out. They had to end the game.
I did hear something about that.
Yeah, them games, man, they can get crazy, bro. Especially here in Texas. They, like, I'm sure every city got every state has idiots and fools, but
New York
yeah,
is full of
man.
them.
Like
I mean, they move they seem like they're a little different breed. A lot of not everybody, but a lot of these fools in Texas, bro. They just have no regard at all, man. I mean, road raid incidents, motherfuckers getting in shootouts over road. Somebody got cut off on the freeway, and they want to go grab a pistol and shoot and gun
Crazy,
somebody
man.
down. Crazy.
Y'all open carry too, right? Y'all open carry.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, when we got hit by the hurricane, my area was the hardest hit. There was a Wawa. It was a gas station, Wawa, and there was a shootout the next day because at a gas station. I'm like, damn, you motherfuckers want to die, man? You shooting guns at a gas station? Don't you know that shit's gonna explode? You hit the wrong thing.
That bullet hit that gas pump, it's gonna hit that thing, it's gonna blow up.
it's scary. I mean, man, you gotta be careful, bro. I remember like me, I carry my me and my wife, we I got her a 380 a couple of years back, and so we both, I mean, we when we go to Sam's on Saturdays, we both carry ours. Again, it don't guarantee nobody you gonna come out on top, but at least you got a chance. You know what I mean? And I'm always coming to perspective of you. At least give me a chance, and that's why I carry. I'll have no problem with carrying mine. Wherever I go, I don't care if I'm going down the street to the gas station, if I'm going to Kroger, if I'm going to the mall. It don't matter. If I'm gonna always carry mine because you just never know, bro. Ain't nobody just going. Again, now if you get the drop on me, it's what it is. But it ain't gonna be because I wasn't prepared. You know what I mean?
Y'all
So
got Kroger's over there.
That's right.
yeah.
What other supermarkets y'all got there? Y'all got Winn-Dixie's?
No. We got my area in Saginaw, Fort Worth, Sam's, Costco's, Walmart, Kroger, let's see, HEB. They just building an HEB here.
We got Publix over here.
Publix.
Mhm.
We got Publix. We got Walmart.
Winn-Dixie.
Yep,
Winn-Dixie. Damn, Winn-Dixie's. Damn, I ain't seen one of them in years, bro.
I know Alabama got one.
Yeah, Winn-Dixie, they the
Yeah, Uniontown, Alabama. Uniontown, Alabama, because I do go to Uniontown to go down in Florida.
Oh, man, you crazy.
That's true.
Oh shit! Only you, bro.
I told you I'm a country boy.
Damn, nigga.
I'll tell you the craziest thing though. It was last year sometime. It's one of our favorite spots. Is this place called Old Chicago's, and it's kind of like it's a restaurant, but it's kind of a sports bar too.
Mhm.
And so we had got a table on the back porch that it's summertime, so we was chilling, getting our drink on, just vibing, chilling, listening to music or whatever, and seen this dude walk in. Motherfucker had his AR-15 right strapped right on his back, bro. I said, what the man? I looked at my wife, we both looked at each other like, is this shit about to go down? I mean, again, but he was cool as fuck. He wasn't, bro. He's, we can open carry in this state. Don't matter. As long as that business allows, firearms, you can do that. And he wasn't bothering nobody. Matter of fact, I went up to him because he had it customized too. He had did some customizations on his gun, and so I went and looked at it and put it right back, secured it, put it back in its spot. It was good. But the shit, when I first saw him walk in, I was like, we were both like, damn, is this shit about to go down? But he wasn't bothering nobody, bro.
Yeah, man.
So
Ron, the governor here in Florida, he's trying to make Florida open carry.
hmm I mean, like I said, you're gonna have see the thing is I'm supportive of that. People that ain't but if you're a law abiding citizen, y- you know, um you should have the right to to carry a firearm, bro. Everybody. Because you just never as frequent as shootings are nowadays, bro. I mean, again, it ain't gonna guarantee your safety, but at least you got a chance. Motherfuckers going and walk, they ain't worried about, they don't give a fuck about going nowhere. They targeting churches now, schools, going up in grocery stores, going up in malls, movie theaters, you name it. They are anywhere. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck.
In
At the end of the
restaurants.
day, at least if you got somebody run up in a movie theater, and you got 20 people in there strapped, well, that threat is going to be eliminated fairly quickly, as opposed to he going up in there, ain't nobody got no guns. You know what I'm saying? Everybody getting it.
I
So
remember there was this older lady. She was in Florida, older black lady. She was in her house minding her business, and these two young guys broke in her house. You know how she survived?
she had a firearm.
Hell yeah, she shot them both.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Hell yeah. You goddamn right. I'm gonna put your ass in the dirt. I promise you that. You ain't finna come up in my house and just, have your way. And because see, when I moved here to Texas, this right when I got on at the sheriff's department, 2006, home invasions was like it was an epidemic in Dallas Fort Worth. I mean, the balls on these niggas to just kick your door in, bro, run up in there. I mean, bro, it was ridiculous. And I remember going to briefing, man. Again, this is the stuff that people, the outside world is not privy to. They only let y'all know, you know, 2 or 3 incidents that happened during the day on the news. But really it's like 50. You know what I mean? And man, when I first moved here, home invasions were like the biggest priority for Fort Worth PD and Tarrant County Sheriff's Department. And like I said, it was like, man, it was crazy. But it got better over the years because the, both of the police departments was better staffed, and they figured out and came up with creative ways to use that staff, and it got better over time. But people, to prevent a lot of that, because again, somebody kick your door in, how long is, if you able to make that phone call to 911? I mean, who knows how long that process could take? Because I've been on them other end of them calls, bro. When you in the middle of something, right? And then you get a call. Well, we dispatchers on the radio. Hey, so you need to respond to. We getting a call. Here you need to respond here now. Whatever. Somebody. Somebody needs immediate help now. But you're in the middle of something. And then what if you shorthanded that particular? See, that's another thing too. People don't realize. People, that work for these law enforcement agencies, bro. People, all of them, 99.9% of them in America are understaffed. And again, to eliminate a lot of that, to give people an opportunity to protect their families, themselves and their families. I mean, bro, you have to let them have some form of protection, because criminals gonna always have guns no matter what. We know that. Guns ain't going nowhere. If they ban every gun in America now, guess what? Them criminals gonna find a way to get them. So at least, again, if you allow people to arm themselves with, give them an opportunity to protect their families, that'll eliminate the possibility of a lot of these crimes that actually happen.
Well, like in Mexico, you can't own a gun in Mexico, so the only 2 people that own guns are the police and the cartel.
Hell yeah. And you see how them cartels got them people on, they got Mexico on lock, bro. No, no, sir. That ain't happening. No, you just not. You gonna have to show me. You gonna have to show me. You're just not gonna come up to my house and just think you're gonna have your way. No, hey, you got me fucked up. I'm killing everything in sight, bro, and I'm not even hesitating. There will be no hesitation. You come in my house, that threat will be met with extreme extreme force.
Well, I
No,
mean,
man.
we
I
have
don't
we
go.
should have there's an agreement. You don't break into my house, and I won't shoot you.
Yeah, bro.
That's an
I don't
agreement.
go. I don't go looking at. I don't bother nobody. We don't bother nobody, and I expect that. That's respect. I expect that in return. Don't come up in here trying to steal nothing and harm, my family or. No, man. That ain't happening. So,
For sure.
but yeah, that like they have this event every year. I think it's in June. I think July, where you get like, man, they go downtown Dallas. They go in March downtown Dallas, and all of them, bro, they got their guns on them, AR-15s. I mean, bro, it's like just picture like 20,000 people, and all of them got guns guns on them, bro. True. I stay away from that festival during that time. I don't want no part of that. No part. But yeah, they had that every year where you can go downtown Dallas and they march, and uh, all of them got their guns on them. Yeah, it's crazy to see, but I've never known ever since I've been here. They have that every year. I've never known an incident um, that ever came of that happened during that parade. I've never known not one um, shooting or fight or anything like that. I've never known. I haven't since I've been here. So yeah, it's pretty peaceful, but it's just it makes you a little uneasy to see all them people down there with guns. But it's what it is.
Yeah, better stop going to clubs because look at one club I used to go to. Somebody died.
And clubs, bro, that I tell you, it's so dangerous, man. And I tell you this, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
You
man.
look,
Me and my boy Joe went to a club. It was called Miami Nights. You know what I'm talking about? It was on Studio 183 on
Yeah.
183rd and 27th. Well, we was there, man, and we was chilling, man. And apparently, I'm not making this shit up. He could vouch for me, bro. There's this dude, this guy was seeing this girl's boyfriend or something like that, and the girl shot the guy in the ass in the nightclub.
Dang.
and see
Yep.
that, and see
All it
these.
took was one shot. That's all you heard. One shot, and everybody was on the ground, and we were out the back door.
Yeah. And look at all these goddamn rappers getting killed, bro. I mean, bro, it's like here in Dallas. I don't know if y'all familiar with Mo3, but he a local Dallas
Yeah.
artist. That was man, Mo. I'm not into this latest. I'm more into like uh 90s, early 2000s rap as opposed to like what's
Me
out
too, bro.
now. But Mo3 to me was a throwback of that era. I mean, to me, he was on schedule to become like I think he was gonna be the biggest rap artist, not only in Texas. He already achieved that, but I mean, I think he was gonna be the next mainstream big time. He was that talented. But they got this fool like in 2020, got him on the freeway, bro, in broad daylight on 35. And I take that such a highway every single day when I go to work. And caught him on the highway, bro. Got out, walked him, chased him down, shot him 9 times, bro. Broad daylight. Look at Young Dolph in Memphis. Kid,
Yep.
I
And
mean, man, he was shot 21 times, bro. Man, these dudes ain't playing, man. So, like I said,
he was going to get some cookies.
yeah, bro. And just wasn't paying attention. I got caught slipping. 21 times they shot this man.
Like this rapper named X down in Miami. Somebody killed him in the middle of the daytime.
Yeah. Then you look at one of the Migos just last week or whenever that was, 2 weeks ago.
Y'all
2
don't
weeks
think
ago.
y'all don't think none of that shit is jealousy. First of all, that's one thing is jealousy. Secondly is these rappers talk a lot of big shit on their music.
That's true.
They
That's true.
talk that big ass gangster ass shit, and there are niggas out there that's in these gangs, and they're like, well, let's see what you really about, motherfucker. That's what
That
also plays a part because these rappers are gang members. These are not rappers of, like you said, you like the 90s and the
Mhm.
2000s. You know, only a few of those rappers were gang related or
Mhm.
affiliated with gangs, you know, shit like that. Like, you know, nowadays everybody's a gang member.
Yeah,
Everybody got a
yeah,
certain bandana on, a certain
yeah,
color.
yeah.
Everybody, every rapper is claiming something nowadays. So, and because it's so easy to get in the rap game nowadays, because everybody can do it. There is no longer uh pay this for studio time. It's no longer none of that stuff. Everybody can record in their own house. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? What's the group? Fuck. Y'all know who I'm talking. Oh my God, Drummer's Ear, but it's backwards.
Spice
Um,
Girls.
no, what?
Drummer
No,
boy.
what? Ray Shremmer, Ray, you know, no flex zone, no flex zone. Them motherfuckers, you know, y'all know who I'm talking about. No,
Mm.
nobody know. No flex zone. They had another hit song, but they recorded that shit right in their fucking house, and they
Mm.
put it out. It never was mixed or mastered or nothing. That shit
Mm.
just that shit just popped off social media, and they blew up, and they took off from there. But like
Ray
I said,
Sherman.
Ray Sherman, Ray, yeah, damn. That's why I said drummer's ear. It's drummer's ear backwards,
Mm.
and that shit there, bro. Like I said, it's too easy to do music. So it's like there is no record label. There's no record producer or no owner or nothing that tells you that basically can say what you can and cannot put out no more. It's like these niggas just put out everything, and you know, all that comes from Tupac because the whole talk about when Tupac was killed was, oh, he had hundreds of songs unreleased, and the man was a workaholic. The man did this, he did that. So now you got everybody who's trying to do that shit. So everybody just records all fucking day, and Future done put out about 2 or 3 projects in a year. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? You don't even let us get tired of you.
Mm.
You just dropping and dropping and dropping. Like, no, nobody want to keep hearing you. Let us get sick of this already.
Whatchamacallit was like that for a while too. Little Wayne. Little Wayne. That's all he was doing was dropping
That's
this
what
shit.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Tupac put that effect out there by people sitting up there being amazed about how much music the man left behind when he died.
Well, but I'm
So,
saying though, but Tupac didn't do that because Tupac only put out a certain things. It was the dumbasses that put
but but
their
but but
their
here,
abuse
but
and shit.
here's
You
the
know what I mean?
difference. Here's the difference of what I just said earlier a while ago when I said that there's no record producer, there's no record label basically monitoring your shit. There's nobody sitting up there telling you what you can and cannot put out. I mean, I seen the original Machiavelli project, and Death Row and whatever the parent company was, they
Interscope.
changed it. Interscope, they changed it. They changed up the whole Machiavelli project. The way
Mm.
Tupac presented it to them, they changed it, the whole thing. Remember Fuck Friends where he dissed Jay-Z on it?
Yeah.
That was supposed to be on Machiavelli, and it never was. You know
Mm.
what I'm saying? The album cover, the back cover and everything was totally different from what we actually got. You know, everything was different, but that's the record label that sat up there and had their fingerprints all over shit and been like, you can don't do that, don't do that, or whatever. So that's how it was. Now you look at today's music, these artists have the power and control to put out whatever they want. And so there's nobody telling them what they can and cannot do. And so they basically get putting themselves in hot water every time because they making these songs, they're being big and bad on it. They tough, you know. Kodak Black want to slap every goddamn body. He want to do all this to everybody and shit. But when you see him in public, he just sitting up there smiling, looking crazy.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Everybody does that. All these rappers do that these days because nobody's telling them, like, bro, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Because remember, dissing records was part of the art. It was part of hip hop. A diss record, and that's all it ever was. A diss record.
Right.
Nowadays, you can't even say nothing about a motherfucker without him or having a person that representing him come after you and try to kill you.
Yeah.
It's like, so basically, I can't say what I really want. You want, and then if I don't say nothing about you, I'm a pussy ass nigga.
Right.
You know, so it's like you can't win when you're in this game.
Mhm.
If you care about what
Yes.
people, if you care about what people think about you, and that's the
Yeah,
problem.
and unfortunately that's a huge part of the game now. You know, it's like if somebody come at you, you gotta respond. You know what I mean? There's
Right.
no and then if you get labeled as a peacemaker, well, that's just in their eyes you a hoe.
Yep.
You know whatever, and that can hurt your career, the perception of you in the rap game. But like that dude, that Dallas artist Mo3, it's funny you bring that up, but because man, that dude, and again, he was a street dude. I mean, he was, he was out there stepping, and everything that he rapped about, 99.9% of the shit he was actually doing, and it just caught up to him, man. You know, eventually you keep putting that energy out.
Yep.
You know, it's gonna come back to you, and we see it happen not just in the rap game, but in life in general. You keep putting that type of energy out, killing and and shooting motherfuckers and trying to hawk, niggas down and trying to step on this one or step on that one. It's gonna come back to get you. And it was a whole war that went on between him and y'all probably know who Yella Beezy is too. He
Yeah.
a Dallas rapper and Trap Boy Fred. It was a whole war that went on for like 5 years, dude. Multiple, a lot of people got killed on one
What's up,
side,
sister?
some people got killed on the other side, and ultimately, they had got Yellow Bees. They shot him like 6 times, but he didn't die. He lived through it. And this was in 2019, and then finally they caught up to Mo3 in 2020. Caught him on the highway. That hurt me though, because I was such a big fan of his music. but again, you keep putting that energy out there, bro. It's gonna come get you. It's gonna come back in
That's
some way,
true.
shape, or form. So it's what it is, man.
Yeah.
What's up, CW? How you doing?
She's in here? Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Back that up. Back that up. Hold up. She's in here?
She was in the chat.
Yo, come up here. Come here. Come up here. You be all right. What's up, Q? Come up here. You be all right. Come here. Let's go.
Hey, what was that Houston Texan rapper? There was a rapper from Texas that had beef with T.I. I can't remember his name right now.
Little Flip.
Yeah, Little Flip.
Trying to come up, baby. I apologize.
Sorry.
No, keep talking, bro.
Little Flip.
Yeah.
Have you heard of him? Did you know who he was before he became famous? Ian.
Who was that? Flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sco. He had another artist too called Sco. His name was Sco. He got a big YouTube channel now, but Sco was artist out of Garland. He was under Little Flip too. They was beefing. That was some, they was beefing for a minute too. But yeah. But it's just I just don't understand. I don't understand why in the rap game, and it's just I'm just coming from our community, the rap community or whatnot, because you don't see it in other genres of music. You don't see it in rock. You don't see it in country. At least, as obvious as like the rap game makes it out to be. Why is that beef so prevalent? And then, number two, why does it escalate to the street to motherfuckers want to go get a gun and shoot and blow your brains out? I don't understand that. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you, because see, this is exactly what my mom tried to keep me away from, but she had to understand I'm not gonna be under your eye 24/7. So it's influential. People get influenced by this stuff, and I believe that, but it's up to you as the individual to understand, what's right and what's wrong. Like, I could listen to a whole bunch of gangster rap and I already know that I'm not gonna go look for a gun and go do
right,
somebody.
right.
Q, what's up, family?
That's just me. But you got others that's out there. Because my mom, I remember when I got caught listening to music that just cussed. That's all it did. The content wasn't even about killing or anything. It was just they were just cussing, saying "fuck you" and "motherfucker" and shit like that. And I can't listen to that. Well, why not? And of course, you never really get no good response. But I'm
Because
like,
we said so.
okay, so I'm like this. I can't listen to this. But you could go take me to the movies and watch Arnold Schwarzenegger just shoot up a whole gang of motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
What's that about? So I can't listen to music, but I can watch people kill each other on TV or on a movie or whatever.
I agree. You can't listen to somebody curse on a song, but you can listen to them curse in the movie.
They could curse on a movie. They could build the gun in front of me. They could show me how to make the gun and everything, and whatever, and that's okay. But if you talk about it on a song, cussing and how you put that gun together, oh no, that's a no over here. And I'm like, how does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree. I just
But
it even not even to today's rap, but going back to like Tupac and Biggie's day. I mean, man, so many dudes have lost their life to gun violence, in the rap game. And it's like we've been deprived of, man, can you imagine all the music we missed out on, with Pac, Biggie dying, and then I was talking about Mo 3. Man, that dude was, a gem, a talent. He could rap, he had the flow of Tupac, and he could sing literally like R. Kelly. To hear it, like I said, I'm a big fan of his music, and man, to see him get taken just for nonsense, bro. Because you can't come to some. I don't understand, if you beefing with somebody, why does it always have to escalate to gun violence? Where you got to keep, I just don't understand that mentality, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, because like I said earlier, it's always people out there want to test your gangster.
Yeah, that's true.
The problem, people
like Zero and and Trade of Truth. Them two got beef now.
I have a nephew. I have a nephew that I have to tell him all the time. Is like, don't do this. Don't post stuff like this on the internet. Don't do that. Don't do this. And he always be like, why? Well, why I can't do it? Because he always see other people do it. And I'm like, but what you don't see is what happens to this person maybe somewhere else,
Well,
and
you know what?
And hold on. And in his case, he's soft. My nephew is soft. So by you being soft and people know you soft, and then you posting this type of stuff online, people gonna try you. People are gonna, especially because you know how it is. The ones that act bad always act bad against who? The ones they know they can act bad with.
Right.
So if I know you ain't gonna do shit to me and whatever, yeah, I'm gonna talk shit about you all the time, and I'm to your face. I'm gonna push you around. I'm gonna nudge you. I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to get up under your skin, and I'm gonna keep doing it because I know you ain't gonna do nothing about it. And that's what I'm saying about him. I'm like, you just not built that way. You're not built in the way. And I'm not saying to change or be something you not, but don't post this type of stuff because one, you ain't on that. And then you're gonna have somebody come trying you, and then you're gonna be sitting up there wondering why you got your ass whooped or this happened or whatever. People just like to try you for no reason.
And then on top of that, like you said, and it's okay not to be wired like that. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around, individuals that and again, when I grew up I'm originally from Arkansas, but I live in Texas now. But growing up, I was exposed to gang violence and all that. I ain't never been part of no gang or nothing like that, but I had a lot of friends that grew up around me that were in that environment, and I never condoned it, and I never could, I understand why kids, choose that type of lifestyle. You know, they come from, you know, broken homes. You know, a lot of them come from impoverished backgrounds, and you know, they live in them conditions, and they don't see no other way out but that road. And I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I do understand. So, but to be around, it's okay to be not wired like that. And I find, like, especially like you talked about earlier, that was a good point you brought up about it's like in particular rap game and in our community in general, to be nonviolent and be a peacemaker and to be, you know, not of that world. In a lot of ways, man, people look at you like they look at you, they act like you weird, like you really got to be, like, to be accepted, you got to be on that level of type mentality. Like, you know, somebody get to talking shit to you, okay, well, you got to go run them, you know, get a pistol. That's like the normal now. You know what I mean? At least what they project on TV and movies and music and all of that, that's like the normal. And that, to me, at least in our community in the rap game, man, that has got to stop. I mean, because black men are evaporating at an alarming rate
I'll give
in
you a
this
good
country.
example. A lot of people used to clown on Will Smith because he didn't do those type of music.
And that's what should be the model. And again, I ain't saying the man perfect, but I'm saying, you know, how, you know, he came from the suburbs. I mean, that's, I would think, as a parent, you know, that should be the goal of any parent, to provide a quality lifestyle for your kids, financially, emotionally, the whole nine. That should be everybody's goal, right?
Yep.
But him, the background that he comes from, oh, well, he's looked at as soft, or he's not with it. You know what I mean? And that's, to me, in our community, and especially in the rap community, that's, man, it's so unfortunate, because you don't see that in other cultures for the most part. Not to the level, at least what's projected. Now, again, I know there's what they put on TV, and I know what the real world is, because we're, you know, in my community, my circle of friends, you know, like, you see a lot of the models that they present on TV, you know, people that look like us, blacks, and just minorities in general, they don't act and talk like that. They don't act like that. They law-abiding citizens. They out here getting it. They've created a pretty good lifestyle for themselves and their families. You know what I mean? And they're the type of individuals I like to surround myself with. So
yeah,
I just don't understand. And it's unfortunate. It's just a generation of kids, you know, youth, that are following that model. You know what I mean? And it's just, man, it's depressing for me. It really is.
It's 3:07, man.
All right, guys.
I mean, continue this
Damn, man, so I
tomorrow
thought you was going to pull an all-nighter, bro.
night.
24 hours.
You slipping. Mace, you slipping. The conversation was just getting good, bro. You slipping.
I'm already near 8, man.
I hear you, man.
Hey, but
8?
Yeah, just about. In
Yeah.
like 8 minutes.
Or put a 24 hour.
hey, man, damn.
Mace, you slipping. That's what's up, man. You better shut it down, Mace.
Yeah, I'm shutting this shit down, bro.
Do your thing, man. But yeah, I appreciate you having me on, man. And
always,
as always, bro, you know what it is.
Yeah, I'll reach out to you on Twitter, by the way.
Yeah. Holler at your boy, man. Holler at your boy, and salute to the panel.
All you, salute and happy Thanksgiving to all you, and
yeah.
Shake, my prayers are to you, bro.
All right, man. Thank you.
I think that nigga Sean, he must be asleep. He ain't said nothing in about 3 hours.
Yeah, Sean's sleeping.
Yeah, he getting it. He getting it. Yeah, Shake,
My
man, I'm sorry about your pops, man.
Shake.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. That's what's
Hey,
up.
man of the hour entertainment. I appreciate you. Thank
My
you
daughters
for
go
coming,
to you.
Yeah, salute to you.
Problem, you know.
Salute to you, homie. It's good to meet you, man.
Yeah, I talk everything up here, bro. So you want to talk Cowboys, come up. I got a couple of Cowboy guys coming in all the time.
Okay.
Guys,
what's
you
up.
always welcome in here. Everybody's welcome in here. I don't care what team you like, bro.
Yeah, man. See, that's why it's like, that's why I like your channel, man, because I don't invite him to just anybody's platform. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm the same way. That's why I don't go to platforms, man. I don't make no tour. People don't want to support me. Fine, I don't care. I just know I'm working my ass off every night.
Well,
I
man,
want 'em to know.
you don't hop up on Larry's show anymore.
I never,
Yeah.
I never hopped up on his ass.
Yeah, I
So
know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I had
I
to
know that's
ban.
your homie right there.
I had to ban him, bro, because anybody who says that Magic Johnson is not in the top 10 greatest players of all time, I can't have it. I had to ban his ass. Stupid. And you guys were awesome, bro. I'm gonna
Yeah,
do a
man.
hip hop show soon about who had the best label, all that stuff. I've done it before. It was a big success in here, bro.
Well, if they, for the most part, if they ain't from the the 90s and 2000s.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, 90s, 2000s.
Okay, yeah.
I ain't doing. I'm not doing Russell Simmons.
Yeah, man, and the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC.
No, I don't do the Backstreet Boys. I'm sorry, man.
Damn.
The Fat Boys. Run
Damn.
DMC.
So real quick to the panel. So who do y'all think is the best rapper in y'all's opinion? Who's y'all favorite?
Mine is Ice Cube.
Mine is Tupac.
Me too. I'm with Pac too.
Not best, but you said favorite. You said favorite, right? I want to
Yeah.
preface that.
I gotta go Rick Ross.
Well, best. Let's say the best then.
Check this out.
It's still Tupac.
My
It's still Tupac.
favorite. I want to say the best. I'm about to say KRS-One, but my favorite is JT Money. That's how I got Shake Money.
Who the hell is JT Money?
What?
He's a Miami rapper.
Oh.
Let it go.
Boy, you don't know Shake what your mama gave you?
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Check what your mama gave
Yeah,
you.
okay, that's what's up.
And Papa
JT
Doc.
Money, I'm like, who the hell is that? Yeah. That's what's up.
That's my favorite rapper of all time.
And Papa Doc from 561.
All those videos,
The only Miami rappers I knew was Luke now. Them the only ones. Well,
I'm from Luke. He came from Luke label. He was on the Luke Records.
Oh, okay.
There you go, man.
That's what's up. Well, Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy. Trina.
Trick Daddy. Trina and
Go ahead, say her name. Go ahead, say her name.
Actually, they were Slip and Slide records.
Where Liberty City at? Where's 61st at?
That's crazy, man. On that note, man, in fact, just give me 5 more minutes, and give me 4 more minutes. That'll be 8 hours, bro.
That's what's up.
24.
It's still Pac with me though.
Yeah, I like KRS-One though. You know what I mean? In my opinion, that's just my
Yeah,
opinion.
Chris Parker's great. I was listening to "Love's Gonna Get You" the other night. I was just
I
chilling.
heard that song in a long time.
You know what's funny is that's the very first rap song I memorized, and I never heard it one time. It was because other people rap. Yeah, because other people was rapping it.
I had the best of KRS-One, bro, on cassette. I bought it like 25 years ago. Still have it, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, and then I got.
I respect KRS-One's talent, but see, it's a lot of talented rappers that I think are talented, but I just couldn't get into their music. Like Eminem, KRS-One is one. Like Eminem is a phenomenal lyricist rapper.
Yeah, his first 4 albums was
but his music, I can't never get into that. You know,
Because
you
it
ain't
was
gonna never
about
catch me bumping Eminem in my truck, bro. You ain't gonna never catch that. You know what I mean? But,
Back in the day,
no, that'll never happen. But I respect his craft. You know, I respect his skill set. But KRS-One is another one too. Nas, like, I don't get the fascination with Jay-Z, Nas. I mean, that is,
It's a New York
I don't know
thing,
what
bro.
maybe I'm biased to the West Coast flavor. I don't know.
It's a New York thing, man.
I tell you what, if we weren't, me and my dog Joe, we weren't listening to any Miami rap, we had two artists that we would listen to, Tupac or Bone Thugs. That, you know what I'm saying? Bone Thugs was another go-to.
Hell yeah.
That's this guy's favorite group, by the way, Clay Thompson.
Papa Duck from 561.
Clay Thompson likes as his group, Bone Thugs.
Oh yeah, they up there with the best of all time. I mean, you can't go wrong with them. I mean, they ain't my favorite, but they on that list. But I don't know, man. I just been biased towards the West Coast type flavor as opposed Biggie, 50. Now 50 Cent is one of my favorites all time too. Biggie as well. But
what about
but other than them two, for the most part, I just never really got into the New York type of consistently get into like I
Wu-Tang
like
Clan
I
was
like.
pretty good.
Who was that?
The Wu-Tang Clan.
It was all right. They're all right.
Just the first one. 36 Chambers of Death.
Yeah.
One of the best albums ever. I would agree with that.
And CL Rock and CL Smooth.
Yeah. Pete Rock. Yeah, I'm a fan of them. But other than that, I like the West Coast, genre.
N.B.A. and CPO.
Dre and Ice Cube. Above the Law, MC8, DJ.
I ain't heard that music. I ain't heard that music in a long time, Above the Law.
MJG.
Yeah.
UGK.
High C.
UGK Underground Kings.
Yeah.
Fat Pat.
How y'all feel about Nelly?
No,
I love
no,
Nelly,
thank
man.
you.
Yeah,
No,
Nelly
thank
was my
you.
favorite.
I couldn't
You know
get
who's
into
the
Nelly.
lyricist from the South? Ludacris. That's a lyricist right there, bro. Ludacris.
Yeah.
But y'all
I
don't
can
know
tell
this. Y'all don't know this. Ludacris only put out like good singles, and then he was only good on other people's shit.
I left the rap game in 2001.
His albums was like,
I can't tell you this who's that to that. It's no, the music sucks. And that's including Drake. Sucks too.
What about T.I.? How y'all feel about T.I.?
No, thank you.
I do like T.I.
No, thank you.
No, me either. I never was a fan of him.
Early T.I.
Yeah, you guys in this rap.
The early T.I.
The early T.I. That
Motivation.
That later on T.I.
Stand up.
I
like that.
Not no, fellas. Good night, fellas. Real.
Good night.
May, salute to you, bro. Salute to the
You
panel,
too,
man. Hey,
Thanks
till
for
next
being
time,
here.
fellas. Y'all be good.
No doubt. Hey,
all right, my
thanks
brother.
for coming.
All right.
Man of the hour, don't be a stranger. You can talk Cowboys up here.
No problem. I will.
Appreciate you, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving again. My heart goes out to you, family.
Thank you.
No problem, man. Good night to the panel.
All right,
Just
y'all.
want to say thank you for everybody.
All right, my
being
brother.
here. Yeah, man. Be good, bro. I mean, everybody. Just appreciate you. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. It's late, man. I'm out of here, bro. See you guys.
All right.
All right, man.
All right, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I gotta tell you something real quick. So you stick
All
around.
right.
Everybody else. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I'm off the air. Thank you, people in the clouds, too.
Mason.
Mace, you still live?
What happened?
You still live, Mace?
I'm going to get off right now.
No, okay.
Getting off the air right now. All right.
Y'all do backstage.
Sponsored by Ling.